Alrighty. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever it may be. Hope y'all are doing well on this Saturday morning. Hopefully your Friday wrapped up decently with the rest of your week. More Zomboid. That's it. That's all the menu holds for us right now. I technically could play like Hello Is Vietnam or the Star Wars Squad mod, but kinda not feeling them at the moment, so we'll chill. Let's get that emptied out. We got some other malarkey in here we don't need. Okay. Well, we got a little bit of ammo for our 38 and our 9mm, so we're not looking awful. I kind of want to swap out our Glock for a Beretta, though, just because we have some extra mags for this one. If it's only 2 mags, I guess it's not that worthwhile. Yeah, it doesn't have one in it. We'll wait. How much 45 do we have for that Thompson? A handful? Yeah, not much. Alright. What up, Nerm? KG? Clyde? How's it going? Did you know you can pick up cowhide rugs and skip the week-long process drying hides? Yes. Yes, indeed. I haven't done blacksmithing in quite a while, though, so I don't really care too much. But I'll get back to it eventually. Yeah, it didn't used to be a big deal until they changed it in the middle of 42. Because previously it was just a small little craft thing. Now it's like you gotta actually like leave it for a while in game, which is like a bummer. So if I really need that, I'll just head out to the whatchamacallit, ranger station. I know there's some there. There's a handful of houses out in the middle of the world, or the wilderness, the countryside that will actually have that shit good to go. Made blacksmithing way more accessible in 42. You mean stable 42? Because I was blacksmithing when it was unstable last year, and it was a pain in the ass. You would pretty much never find crucibles. Tongs were kind of a pain in the ass, although they were less so. I feel like now you find it at pretty much every single fucking fireplace, right? It wasn't the case a while back, so I'd have to end up going down south to the whatchamacallit, the main map back. Hey, the main map's back. Fantastic. Yeah, I would frequently end up going down here to the lake because all these lake houses have chimneys and good chances of having tongs in them as a result. When I needed my shit, it's kind of annoying. Crucibles, you would pretty much never find them, so you have to do the pottery stuff. Anvils are even rarer. The blacksmith anvils. Bench anvils don't actually work. But I have found them on occasion, so they are out there. They're just mega ultra rare, which sucks, but however. Yeah, McCoy Estate, it's been set up for a while. You could have gone there, but it's a pain in the butt, and I want to do it locally. Or you could have gone to Coalfield. Now it's like there's an extra spot as well in Riverside, down to the right. It's only got partial setup, I think, though. I don't think it's 100%, but still, it's nice to have something. What are we doing today? Should probably get Mechanics 1 red. I swear I should have. I do. Good. We should also get Amy 1 red. I think it's what we'll do when we got the rain here. Take a little rain day, get some reading in, you know. Falls Lake. I didn't know about the Falls Lake one. I haven't been there yet. I haven't explored that yet. So I'll get there when I get there. How's our weight? Gotta be chowing down a lot more chips. Yo, what up, Funky? How's it going, dude? What up, Malicite? Alright, let's get some reading in. Might as well get the boring shit out of the way now. Start the stream. Oh, the rain's over. No. I like the rain. Oh shit, forgot reading glasses. They make it go faster, allegedly. I think it's only like 5% though, so it's not really gonna be noticeable that much. Oh, a light bulb. Tragedy has struck the household. How's the water looking? Oh yeah, bud. We got plenty of water now. Mmm, delicious. How's our... Good. We want up arrow. We must keep the arrow upwards. So apparently, D23 happened, I guess, last evening. What the fuck is D23? It's the official fan club for Walt Disney. I guess just because it started in 1923, so sure, I guess, I don't know. But yeah, I guess they got a good chunk of announcements for, Marvel and Star Wars shit and other stuff. I don't know. I saw the Marvel and Star Wars Twitter accounts, though, posting all kinds of shit on Twitter, so it's like, ooh, okay. We got some info of the next stuff, finally, so that's good. I'll take it. It was random question. We talk about some stone base that was kind of better than using a crowbar. Who's a streamer and how do you make it? Strippin didn't make it. Strippin's the one who was using it, though. I was watching him play on the RP server, what, a week ago or two, when the people were still here. And, it was somebody else made it for him. But I can look up the stats of the crowbar versus long stone mace. Pretty sure. Yeah, max condition 15, lower chance 20. So it's definitely not as good as the crowbar whatsoever. It breaks way faster. The average condition at 0, 0 is 300. Average condition at crowbar 0, 0 is 1050. However, the damage is insane. A crowbar damage is 0.6 to 1.15. The mace is 1 to 1.6. Way better. Range is the same. Attack speed the same. Crit chance on the crowbar 20%. 40% on the mace. Yeah, the mace is just a clobberer. So, crafting it doesn't seem that terrible idea. Doesn't seem that terrible of an idea at all. Let's look up mace. Assemble stone mace. We need a stone mace head. This is masonry level 8. And that is why you don't go that route. Yeah, fuck that noise. Mod telling you how many days you are into is a genius. What, this one? I mean, it's just exposing stats. It's not a bad stat, though. That way I don't have to answer chat. Because I'm guessing that's why you were gonna ask, you know, then you saw on screen. Yeah, it's nice. I mean, I can obviously always crack open my inventory to see that, right? But, you have to have an actual watch with, like, the date being counted to actually show up on your, you know, days alive and whatnot. So, having a mod for it is just easy peasy. It gives people a giant idea of, where to play things out when they drop in, you know? Never mind that one? Yeah, level 8 masonry. It's like, listen, you could just go down that route, you know, and it's pretty good. That's pretty good. I mean, if we look at the damage of the regular mace versus the stone mace, I imagine it's probably okay, but yeah, actually, the regular mace versus the stone mace is actually even better. Condition lower chance is actually the same, so it's just as weak as a stone mace, which is funny because it's metal, but whatever. I guess that's the head probably snapping off at that point. But the mace damage is 1 to 1.6. The high end's way better. It's just straight up 1 to 2. Crit's the same, etc. So, I don't know. Well, definitely not a bad setup. It was still just kind of eh. Also, why is my dude still awake? He should be tired as fuck. Eh, whatever. Alright, Mechanics 1 red. Let's watch one of these Car Zone episodes here. Doing some change out of that? Hell yeah, we can hotwire cars already. Now we gotta do level 2. Since my character's already awake, he's also somehow not tired, which is crazy to me. Fuck it, we're gonna read level 2 then. Grind that bitch out. I always keep the health stat open when according to train. One time I didn't know I was my person was dying. I discovered that they were just thirsty as hell. Yeah, he's got to pay attention to mood as well. I mean, you should be able to see anytime you're losing health, you'll see the thing wiggle. So you don't need to keep it open. At least I don't. But to be fair, you can also just be walking through the bushes and randomly a fucking bush will just cut your neck, you know, or whatever. So, not ideal. Alrighty. Let's go get some food and drink, and then we'll come back and watch that episode. How are we looking? Still going up? Good. That's what we want. Okay, let's crack on the next TV show. Alright, good. Do we need level 4 right now? And we'll get another time. Yo, what up, Finn? How's it going, dude? Okay. Well, let's go do a walk of the property. Make sure we're chilling. What up, Wyman? How's it going? We're chilling, just getting started for the day. Lovely counters at the top. What do you mean? The stats up here? The days and kills, or talking about the counters in the kitchen at the house? What we talking about? Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, we're approaching peak zombie count, which ain't great, but I've already locked in pretty early the population of, you know, the town from driving around Rosewood, so we should be chill. Should, of course, being the keyword here. Still got a long ways to go, though. This is as far as we made it yesterday. So we gotta work our way down the main street towards the police station today. Tis the plan. Get our way to the gun store or police station. Hopefully get some goodies there. Oh, they got some bad guys out here. I gotta go clear that southern gate. Luckily they're not on it yet. Oh, this guy's on the actual gate though. See, this is why you come out here and clear occasionally. Sometimes you get a prick being a prick. Doing prick things. Too bad my dude's tired as fuck right now. Wow, that was actually easy. I was gonna see if it goes up with each swing or the kill, but obviously it goes up with the kill, but I just don't know if it's kill only and whatnot. But I couldn't even test it. Just we one-tapped him, which is really surprising. Hey, Shizzle, it's me, the mod chill again. Like inventory window set up, so which I built into my UI network remod, remarked player info and more changes. It's called Fists Better HUD. Well, you can put it on the left side. I mean, people can just reshape their shit however they want, you know. Why is that gotta be part of a mod? Either way, hope you're doing well. Fists. Better UI. Or better HUD. Huh. Trying to figure out how this actually works, because it looks like it's character creation screen. Just the way this is laid out. Ah, this is the character builder page. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, honestly, if this is what you're working on with that, that's kind of sick. It's kind of weird to see character creation also at the same time as that, but actually having all this, like, their menu is so bad because you have to scroll for fucking days, so revamping that alone is actually kind of nice. I do see you have to scroll through the occupation list, but honestly, that's chill. That's whatever, right? Having to actually pick all the perks and have them selected at different ones, it's just like, ugh. You'd have to scroll through these. Okay, so this is your build. Okay. It's a good bit cleaner loadout. I don't see where the inventory comes in there, but that's cool. That's cool. Scroll down, there's a screenshot in the description. Okay, the opacity on those is cool. Although I think I can probably tweak that in game. You just went just item instead of a list. Gotcha. Yeah. That's neat. I like it. Not bad. Not bad at all. Close the gate, right? Yeah, we're chilling. Good, good. Do we check this thing? We disassemble random fucking sidewalls? It really won't let me disassemble the walls, huh? Hey, we gotta click on that shit. What the fuck? There we go. Should have actually won't let me click on that side of that. Alright, whatever. Well, let's get home. It's 8 o'clock. We need some sleep, that's for damn sure. Dude's been awake for like 2 whole days at this point. At least he's back to gaining weight. I guess we could check the mailboxes of the neighbors. Do you know see it's possible to see the stats like this? Thanks. Or I take them up here. Yeah, there's a mod for that. Type !point mods if you're curious. There's some with a mod in the collection adds that for you. If you can also customize this if you're curious. Yeah, like distance travel, your extra weight, daily kills, daily average kills, game time, font. You can change the font, the alignment as well, so you can put it over there if you want to. It's pretty snazzy. You can also change the color as well. I don't personally need it, but someone in chat suggested a while back, so that way I don't have to answer questions along those lines. So I was like, oh, fuck yeah. And it lets me shrink down, because otherwise, by default, when you turn on the mod, it has like a bunch of different stats I just don't need. But tucking that up in the corner, nice and easy. So I don't mind it at all. Because otherwise, if I'm curious, I can always just crack that open. I can just be like, ah, it's 23 days and my kills, you know, whatnot. But it's nice to have it on screen. That way, you know, people don't have to always keep bugging me about that shit. 'Tis nice. Okay, 9 o'clock. Let's hit the hay here, I think. Right after we down some more junk food. Dude's gotta keep his calories going, you know? Okay, going to bed at 9 p.m. Hopefully, dude doesn't wake up too early. We'll see. Updated weight reducer mod? Yeah, it's pretty good. It doesn't do it for a ton of stuff, but it's nice. Like, I've already spent like the hundreds of hours hauling trees back and forth for building walls and other shit. I just don't want to fuck with that anymore, you know? But the spirit of the game is to customize how the fuck you want it. I've already done that, you know? I have struggled down in the trenches long enough. I'm putting them at reduced weight material reducer on, what the fuck it's called. It's very nice. Logs being 9 pounds makes sense. Should probably be heavier, honestly, but you know what? Chunking them down to 3 is pretty good. Pork rinds. Delicious. All right, cool. 8 a.m. Let's go hit the road, Jack. Anything else in here we care about? I don't think so. Any other weapons in here that are good to go? We have a shovel. That'll be nice. Same with the spear as well. Yeah, they knew's fun. I don't know. I've been bit before plenty of times, and it's like, you know what? Day new is nice because you still have a chance of living. I have it set up so that it's not guaranteed. 100% cure chance, I think, is too OP. I lower how often those hazmats spawn, and then I also lower the chance. So the cure is not 100%. The cure is 60% chance, and then the other meds are 40% chance. So you can hit the triple jackpot, but, you know, rare. But yeah, I like it because I can be going about my day, do my thing, get bit, and it's like, ah, fuck. And then he changes gears. It's like, hey, you know, we might die. But also, now I have to basically rush and play recklessly to try and find one, you know? So it's a good change, in my opinion, to the Zomboid run. Because I've had some very cursed Sundays where, well, the very first cursed Sunday was I got bit and then I had to hunt down the cure, and then it turned into like a whole fucking thing of driving around for like 4 or 5 hours of the stream, trying to beat the clock, finding one, but it was buried, absolutely just buried inside of a fucking giant herd up at Brandenburg parking lot up here. Like, this parking lot was just riddled with motherfuckers, but I'm driving around and I'm sitting there, you know, panning my camera playing fucking Where's Waldo, and I see one. So then I have to drive through the herd, not destroy the car, fucking snipe him with the fucking run over, drive away, kite him around. It was a whole fucking thing. Pretty sure we ended up living, though. But it was a good time. I actually have my hammer on me now, so we can actually disassemble this door and get upstairs. Oh, he's still there, huh? Okay. Whatever. Sorry, chat. I am even more low energy than normal. I got hardly any sleep last night. So, it's gonna be a while before I wake up. But that's okay. Low energy, start of the stream is good. It's cozy. We got the rain ASMR to go with it, you know? It's kind of perfect. Uh-oh. Whoa! I didn't realize we were on this side of the fence somehow. Alright, come here, little shit. Was it worth it is the real question. Likely not. Probably not. Ooh, caffeine pills. We don't have room because of the ammo, right? Okay. Alright, fine, whatever. Ugh, sorry. Still waking up, as always. No, we missed out on some peppers and steak. My East Coast? Nope. Alright, let's see here. Got some goodies. Jelly beans, nice. We already got blue mugs, we're good. Yo, what up, you man? How's it going, dude? Grab some more pots, why not, you know? Those are good to have for, doing some stew brewing. Not mine. Okay. Mark that bitch off fully. Let me go back out the street. Well, let's put the food away. We got this is a good chunk of food that can actually like be stored straight away. So let's not lose it. Yeah, we got a pretty chill week ahead. Just Zomboid on the menu unless something else pops up unexpected. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday next week, War Dogs beta. No NDA, so we can actually stream it. Hell yeah. Pumped for that shit. The following week, motherfucking Zero Company, baby. No Room in Hell 2? That's already out. Came out like 3 or 4 days ago. Well, full release. I played it in early access. It was pretty chill, but it wasn't running fantastic. Also, that was my old PC because it's been a couple years. But I was watching Strip and play it the other day. He had like a whole squad together, and it was running really poorly for him. I don't know what was going on. So less inclined to want to crack that when I'm just kind of chilling on Zomboid and, you know, I'm good over here. Like, I want to change the pace, but I feel like that's, like, I don't want to... I hope that game does well, but I don't, you know, it's hard to see that happening when it comes out of early access and it's still running poorly. I say that, but obviously my old rig would have had some issues of its own, so I don't know that would run poorly for me specifically, but if it's happening to Strip, and then it's probably not an isolated event, you know? Let's look up No More Room in Hell 2. 4,500? It's a Saturday. I mean, it peaked pretty high yesterday, 8K. All-time peak's 14.9, so it's getting there, you know? That was also when the game came out almost 2 years ago. So it's getting back there. Okay, we can grab some water and head back out, I think. Just gonna let it iron out the kinks if it happens. With No More in Hell, yeah, I want to play it, so I don't know. We'll see. I'd rather keep riding the Zomboid wave and then hit up No More Room in Hell 2 once they've hopefully ironed out the launching week performance issues, and when I have less stuff on my plate, you know. Like maybe I'll hit that up Monday and Tuesday next week, not this coming week, but the following week. Because I'm going to be doing War Dogs like all weekend, right? Probably. And then, do I really want to continue a Zomboid run on Monday, Tuesday, or just put it down? Because it's going to, like, I don't want to pick it up for just a couple days and then put it down again the following week, because that's when Zero Company comes out. So maybe we'll do some variety on Monday and Tuesday, what, the 24th, 25th? I still don't know when Zero Company is actually even going to come out. That's a real issue, because I don't know if I'm going to be swapping that week around or not. Because if it comes out at a decent enough time on Thursday, then I'm just going to go live on Thursday, which is not a great idea, because my schedule is fucked. But I'd happily do it for that game. But then we'll just take off Tuesday and we'll just swap it, you know? But I don't know when it's coming out on that day. It's gonna be like an afternoon thing, because the thing is, shit used to be fucking coming out at midnight. Sure, there's like actual physical midnight releases at like GameStop and shit, but like even just on Steam, it would usually be like a midnight Eastern, or just a midnight general, midnight local, or, you know, a lot of different things it could be, and it isn't really doing that anymore. They typically tend to do like shitty fucking start times, which is very frustrating for me. So yeah, we'll see when it drops. I don't know. Like, I'm willing to swap the schedule around for Zero Company because that's just gonna be a fucking banger, but I don't know yet. So tentative plan, we're just gonna hit on Friday. Is she wearing shoulder holsters? But she's wearing a no. That's part of the front of the apron, I guess, for Spiffos. Yeah. No. One moment, please. Barely did any research on it. Is it like Left 4 Dead or Killing Floor? More Left 4 Dead. It's Killing Floor is like you sit there in a house, right? And you just defend it. It's COD Zombies the whole game around it, right? Plus you get like progression, you know, unlocking shit, right? Nowhere in Hell 2 is kind of like a PvE extraction game. It's like, what if you combined Tarkov PvE extraction with Left 4 Dead? With more people as well. It's interesting. But at the time I played it when it came out, it didn't have any like keeping the gear, right? So you start a run, you start with like basically that thing. You can run around, find better weapons and whatnot, find medical supplies, eventually find guns. You gotta like deal with objectives to like turn on the central power plant or where the fuck it is, and then because like your team is basically your supposedly survivors of like an encampment, and y'all need to go turn the power back on because it shut off again, right? So you're going out to the factory to figure out what the fuck's going on, and your team is kind of just dropped off randomly on the edge of the map, so you gotta like reunite with people. You gotta find them, right? Because even if you play with your friends, you probably won't spawn next to each other. So you wander around the edge of the map, getting geared up and slowly working your way towards the objectives, whichever team you got put on, right? And then eventually y'all converge around the point, and then turns into crazy horde mode, and then you gotta call chopper to get the fuck out of there. And it has like the hunt showdown like character system, where you could have a character that has some really good perks, but if they died and run, they're dead, right? So it's interesting, right? It's like hunt showdown, I guess, meets Left 4 Dead, maybe more so than Tarkov PvE, but yeah. It's interesting. Found Reddit post saying there'll be a global release time of 4 p.m. BST for Zero Company, huh? Let's look this up. Zero Company release time. GG Deals says the 1500 UTC. According to the EA's website, 8 a.m. Pacific. It's still quite a few hours out of my normal zone. I feel like I'd rather hit it during my normal time, which is starts at 4 a.m. I don't want to wait around for 4 hours. I don't want to start stream later for 4 hours, though. I mean, I could go live and just play some random Star Wars game, but I think we'll just do a Friday stream. We'll see. We'll see how that changes. Maybe I'll change plans, but currently, I think I'm good. I fucking hate trying to find keys for Star Wars games, by the way. I went. I was like, okay, how do I fucking get in? Because they clearly doing the rounds with tons of YouTubers on like footage for Zero Company. Again, I don't care to be part of that early stuff because I want to stream it. I don't want to YouTube it. You know, it's not what I do. Occasionally, I'll be like, hey, I have an opportunity. Sure, I'll do it. You know, I'll do some preview footage. But what the fuck where'd that guy go? Huh? What the fuck? Am I crazy? Did she just walk through the wall? But yeah, I looked into it and I'm like, oh hey, EA creator stuff. And I'm like, I go to apply. And I already applied last year. Motherfuckers haven't reviewed it. It still said under review. Or not reviewed. I'm like, you motherfucks. So, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get a key for that. Which is like, okay. First, a $300 fucking obscene, overly overvalued fucking collector's edition. Okay, she was already inside. Okay, I thought she was outside for some reason. Gotcha. All right. And then it's like, bro, fuck off. Fucking EA. And then when it comes to Galactic Racer, I don't know how to fucking get that shit. Never heard of their publisher because it's not an EA game. So, you know, good times as usual. Let's get, the shovel will be fine. You can just leave it there. Put it in my hands? You know, we could probably put it in their hands. I don't know. 4 hours after my normal start time is kind of not ideal for me. We'll see. Again, plans might change. Maybe I'll say fuck it. Send it. Yeah, I don't know. Not mega keen on going around for this. You know what? Let's head back to the car and we'll sit down for a second. What a metal. How's it going, dude? Quite a few over there. Wonder how many are coming for the car right now. Stream's chilling today? I'm tired as fuck. Otherwise, stream's chill. Just getting started. Hang on, fellas. Scratching my eye. Oh, she was behind me. I thought she was on the other side of the fence. That makes it a little more complicated. Alright, that's gone. There's a few of them. Good knocks. Come on. There we go. There's that one behind me. Yep, there is on the side street right there. Good kill. Good kill. Good kill. Oh, great kills. One behind me. Over this way. Oh, okay. Here's fuckers on the fence down below. Anybody got any keys, perchance? No. All kills and no keys. Makes Shizzle a sad boy. To be fair, we already have the key to a Mercy Line if we want one, so it's not like we're terribly in need of a new vehicle. Motherfucker will not shut up. So, Chad, you got any weekend plans coming up? Oh shit, okay. We got some lurkers. Some chatters over here. Nothing wrong with lurking. Playing Extinction? We're on some Extinction. I've modified some of the stuff, right? So we're on like 1% sprinters and some other shit I can't recall. Catch up on the League Season Pass? Word. You been fucking around with League Classic or nah? I think that came out already, yeah? I don't fuck with League anymore, probably. But there's always the urge. Occasionally when I'm bored as fuck, like, well, I could just pop in for a couple matches. I'm like, no, I shouldn't. How is League Classic? Is it any good? I don't know. I'm dubious. I'm giving a fuck about that shit. Let's sit down for a little bit. Take a little load off. Oh, fuck. Okay. Really nothing in here to eat. I guess I may have cleaned it already. Does that make sense? Alrighty, let's continue, I guess. I guess we haven't gone upstairs here. That's what I wanted to do today. Hit this third floor stack. Actually, no, we haven't hit that building at all, I don't think. We have not. Haven't hit either of those. Let's finish up this upstairs if we can. And then, we'll push up that way. Ooh, nice. It's open. Good. Classic doesn't really hold your hand. Like one does, so you can relive the old glory days of snowballing. What up, Wolverine? How's it going, dude? Little ham action. Is it though, huh? 'Tis a shame. Lackluster apartment. That's alright. Surely this one's gonna be amazing, right? Who's pork rinds? Gots to get our weight up. We aren't low weight anymore, so that's good. Gotta stay on top of it for a little bit, though. Ooh. A little bit of salmon. The bacon's not even bad either. Ooh. Very nice. Alright, let's go drive into the back alley over here. There's a few fuckers over here, okay. Kind of a fucked up baseball bat, honestly. Yo, what up, Jilla? How's it going? It's just straight up a house attached to something. Huh, interesting. Come on. There we go. That's the stuff. Ooh, hang on. A little Woodcraft VHS. Yoink that. Let's see. Oh, hello. Come on. Bitch. Someone's right in the back window. I just heard him break that shit. Luckily, they're trapped in that room. Oh, they're oh, I didn't realize you could go through either way. I see, I see. Intriguing. Doesn't matter. Whichever door you take, it won't save you from my shovel. Oh, there's a few of y'all. A little party in here, huh? Okay, the party's getting a little... Hey, a little hazmat action. Party's getting out of control a little bit. Just a little bit. They really started flooding that bitch, huh? Yo, I used to watch you play DayZ before school 10 years ago, lol. Crazy, you still stream. Crazy you haven't seen me stream in 10 years and you walk in and you instantly just decide to do some psychic damage. That's fucked up, man. That was like a super effective one too. It's not just the whole, hey, I watched it before school. It was, I watched you play DayZ. Kind of the twofer combo, you know? Mentioning the forbidden game as well as fucking make me feel old. That's fucked up, man. Yeah, I'm still streaming somehow. Oh my god, dude. The hazmat had fucking nothing. Well, good thing I'm not fucking infected, right, chat? Jesus. The game was good? The game was good. It's not anymore. Yeah, somehow it keeps fucking breaking records on player numbers, which is like, I guess they're okay with the fucking just absolutely terrible fucking early access slop that the game still is. Even though it's not an early access, I know it hit 1.0 fucking in 2008. It's still shit, frankly. Anyways. Yeah, we're chilling. We do some Zomboid, we do some new stuff, etc. We're gonna be fucking like, cranking back the years in just a couple weeks here. We got War Dogs coming up real shortly. And as somebody who streamed just as much armor back in the day as DayZ, that people forget about, we did a absolute bitch ton of Armor 3 King of the Hill. So a whole game being made around that, and having tried it already last weekend, ooh, man, it's so good. It's so good. So good. I really hope people want to watch that, man, because it is so much fun. Yeah, what up, Psycho Soldier? How's it going? See, we can't release into 1.0. Well, it's not so much that they can't release into 1.0. It's like, hey, can we call this 1.0? Yes, wipes our hands of it. I mean, technically, they're still making maps for it, I guess. You know, Badlands is a paid DLC coming out, you know, later this year, but I don't give a fuck about that shit, man. Fuck that game. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Nyrox. I don't know how to say your name. Let me know if I fucked it up. We're just chilling. Just woke up, so I'm out of fucking energy. And then I get a little bit throughout the stream, and then I call it a day. Is there a bandit mod that works for stable? I've been wanting more random encounters in the game, and I've something really cool. I feel like I heard the other day that week 1 was working with stable. So if week 1 works, then bandits works, because bandits is what required for week 1. Sir, need you. There you go. Call over. Let's have a look-see here, shall we? Workshop. Bandits. Look at top all time. There we go. Yeah, it looks like it's updated. Updated as of yesterday morning. So yeah. Yep. Bandits appears to be there. Mod only. Oh wait, this mod works only for B42, 19, and or 20, both single and multiplayer. The B41 tag cannot be removed. This mod will not be continued development for 4218 and onwards. So I guess it has an old B41 tag you can't remove out of it. That's interesting. But yeah, there you go. Seems to be working. I really like bandits. Bandits, like, eventually I'll crack it back on. Right now I'm kind of just chilling on the 1% sprinters and taking on the fuckers as they slowly clear town. But Bandits is really good. If you're looking for like a change of pace in Zomboid, it adds it. It's really good. And there's a lot there, but they kind of crave a new zombie game, something survival, but already arcading combat on almost full Brett. I mean, there's nothing wrong with wanting a proper, actual attempt at the zombie survival genre, survival PvP genre, right? Because we haven't really got that. Let's be real. DayZ sucks. It's a game based on a fucking mod from 2012, and then the game itself never felt like it got beyond like maybe 2016, maybe. And that's being generous, frankly. Even when 2016 the new render came out and it started running better, it still looked the same. It plays the same jank ass shit. It's just kind of garbo across the board, you know? And because it's like the best feeling one we've had throughout the whole thing, it's like people just kind of put up with that, right? And then suddenly, you know, they blink and suddenly we're now, you know, 8 years post full 1.0, and it's like, oh, no, this game wasn't even good at the time. It's shit. So, yeah. It's hard to want to vouch for that shit anymore these days. When you look at how many other games tried and failed to do something interesting, and then meanwhile the original piece of shit is still somehow the king of the piece of shits. It's just disappointing, you know? Because we could have had so much better. Now it seems all the other developers have kind of, for the most part, not fully, but most of them have kind of moved on to do other stuff, you know? Do you not like the top-down view on your map? No, not at all. Top-down view kind of eh. Like, it's not awful, but I don't need it. This is the same perspective that your character's at, so it feels a little more natural. I like that it's there for those who want to use it. I don't. I don't know if we have the red one. But yeah, for me, it's very much like matching the perspective means it's a little bit easier to figure out. Day 4 ruined everything. Yeah. I mean, the Day 4 wasn't that long ago, though. That was only like, what, 2.5 years ago? It was like right when I fucking started streaming on YouTube. Not quite 3 yet. So, I mean, yeah. I think it's more along the lines of just a lot of developers have kind of moved on and they're chasing other trends. They're chasing the, a lot of them chase the Battle Royale trends for a while. A lot of them chase the, Rust trend, you know? The base building shit, right? And, well, there's still a couple trying to do DayZ-ish stuff. They're kind of leaning more rusty because of all the base building crap, which frankly doesn't belong in the PvP genre. You know, you gotta have a detailed enough map and just let me run around and fuck around, you know? That's DayZ. But DayZ's one of the many reasons for DayZ's downfall, in my opinion, at least from my fucks to give, is base building. It really just makes it just not fun. People just do too much horse shit, you know? Yo, this fucking the butcher, meat locker area, this area is fucking sick. What the hell? There's so many fucking goodies here. Look at all these fucking freezers. Holy shit, we gotta go home straight away and get all this stuff in the freezer. Oh my god. Like, sure, the fridge half of that's all ruined, but like, there's freezers galore, dude. Definitely, if you're in Rosewood, you gotta hit this place before the power goes out. You gotta, like, damn, dude. What, complex, how's it going, dude? Cooler still on August? Yep. Yep, I got the power cranked up. It's gonna go off eventually, randomly. I don't know when, but I got it cranked up a little bit. I like being able to wander around at night, man. Call me crazy, but I actually enjoy seeing the new lighting from Build 42 in the cities, especially considering all these areas I'm walking around I haven't really explored at all in Build 42 stable. Since the glow up happened? Nah, dude. Like, power is easy to deal with anyways. It's like, okay, I literally, like, I already have ground out electrical 3, which means I can use a generator. All I gotta do is find one. Which, if I wanted to, I probably could have just rushed to the fucking neighborhoods over here and found one in a shed or a garage very easily, but I haven't bothered. Because I'll get there when I get there. Like, I got 2,000 hours in this bitch. The whole struggling for survival, struggling for power stuff, I've been over that hump for a long time. And now it's like, you know, I can turn the survival up in other ways and make it still difficult, and yet not have to fucking walk around in the dark, you know? The night lighting is so fucking chill. I love it. You know? So yeah, power's still on. It is gonna shut off eventually, and I don't remember when I said it, so I'm not gonna look. But, yeah. I probably said it like... I can't remember the settings. 30 to 2 months? 30 days, 2 months? I don't know. Which actually, we're actually coming up on 30 days, so maybe it might drop soon. Oh, I don't know. But, what the fuck is this? Huh? Taxidermy place, maybe? A lot of carpentry shit. Grab that spring, because that's like gun shit. Making your own mags, tongs, respirators, good. Pitchforks, fun. I think I'll come back to this area. That's okay. Let's go get all this food home. We got a lot of meat here. A lot of meat. We got the meats. Call me Arby. Go start a fast food chain called Arby's. 39 capacity freezers, not bad. Yeah, that's organized coming in. Organized is really good. Gotta play with it. Can't play without it. Now adding a mod like that, I would need to restart my playthrough. Bandits? Great question. Don't know. Might have missed you saying it, but adding a mod, yeah. So, like adding mods to run, generally speaking, is not something you want to do unless it's something that isn't going to be spawning stuff in. So, for instance, like I added a Nuka-Cola mod, probably the first day or so of this run, because I like having little collectible drinks to find. Plus, you know, they're cool, right? Does it make sense? No, but I'm a fucking Fallout freak, so, you know, someone has a little mod for extra drinks, you know, I like it. Collecting Nuka-Colas is fun. But because I already fully drove around this town, it's not gonna spawn in these areas, right? Because the loot was determined once I, you know, and zombies, right, are determined once you like render the zone into existence. So I'm not gonna be finding it here. But you know, we went up on a little journey. We stopped at the gas station up here the other day off stream, or off stream. I don't play off stream. We stopped up there on what, Tuesday stream, I think, when we were doing the thing right here, and full Nuka-Cola, you know? Nice. Maybe it was yesterday, I don't know. Anyways, point being, because I spawned new areas and it was there. Now, how does that work for bandits? I don't know. Because areas that add in, like, items, those are fine. Vehicles, again, those are fine as long as you haven't spawned too much of the map in, right? Otherwise, they're not going to show up really for the most part. Maps, you definitely got to start at the beginning. Bandits, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of a 50-50. I feel like personally you probably shouldn't, just because you got to go through like the settings of like using the sandbox to tweak however you want them to be, how frequently show up. Because I don't know how well Bandits tracks the current day of the game. The way typically Bandits functions, at least from my, you know, perspective, before I quit using it because, you know, doing other Zomboid runs, right? It would start off with very low geared bandits, and then over time, why am I pulling all the way in? I don't need to. Over time, though, they get more and more geared, right? So if you're on an existing run, I don't know if it's going to spawn in fresh bandits, or if it's going to spawn in crazy geared ones, you know? So it's kind of an unknown for me, so you could try it. It might break your save, though. I don't know. It also might just be perfectly fine, but you might just get instantly overrun with a ton of bandits because, you know, maybe you're already a month into your run, right? And suddenly now the bandits are, it starts by dropping the 1 month bandits and not the beginner ones, which you're not ready for, you know? I don't know. It's... Bandits isn't something I've ever, like, added mid-run, right? I kind of always have the major ducks in a row as far as any given run figured out well before we get in there. Sometimes I'll add some shit, right? But for me right now, it's a different case of, hey, you know, we're starting to play Build 42 stable again. What's working, what's not working? Let's slowly trickle stuff back in, you know? Because I wanted to play relatively vanilla as we get back into the groove of things. Yeah, what up, Penwell? How's it going, dude? We gotta find a better spot for this cereal, I think. Do he's a backup manager? Nah. Death around here. If shit breaks, it breaks. But I haven't had a save break for the most part. I've had it where like it'll wipe like fucking like the game will update, then I lose a bunch of like weapons and shit that are modded, and that's a bummer, you know. But otherwise, nah, we're chilling. All right, good. So you got Hello Loose Vietnam? Yeah, I got a key from the devs. They emailed me months and months ago before the initial first delay. So I was like, yeah, sure, sign me up. So I redeemed it. Don't know if I'm gonna play it. I'll probably hit that up. Not this coming week. I kind of just want to do Zomboid all week. And then War Dogs is the following weekend, right? Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So the Monday and Tuesday that week, I'll probably fuck around with some variety. Maybe we'll do Hello Loose Vietnam. Maybe we'll do Squad, Star Wars. I don't know. We shall see. I don't really want to drop the Zomboid. I'm into it, but also, you know, it's popping because of the stable update, right? So kind of just gonna ride the grindy wave for now. And then we'll see where I stand, because reviews are not great on Vietnam, I'm not gonna lie. Reviews don't always mean everything. Could be just, you know, the internet being bitchy about something, because fuck you. But right now, 3.9K mixed reviews. That's not great. What's Steam's DB saying? 12.5K. It's a weekend, obviously. But the first day it came out, it peaked at 30K, and then Saturday. Let's see, the peak time for it was. Let me just show you. It's a little concerning. Because like the fall off starts at like 2 UTC. You know, we're past 2 UTC, so it's kind of so you know. Kind of got a weird hump going on, you know, but it doesn't really matter what the player count is, you know. It's whether or not you hop in and you have fun. I just don't think I'm hopping right now, purely based off of I'm just in that Zomboid mode right now. Well, if you wished to know if riding the Zomboid wave is going well, I found your channel last stream because of it. Hey, see, here we go. Appreciate you, collectors. Hope you're having a solid weekend so far. Yeah, I've been doing Zomboid since it came out to Unstable at the end of 2024. So we've been I'm kind of burnt out, you know. Granted, I'm reinvigorated because of all the brand new changes with the glow up map, because it's fucking so good. But yeah, I had like only 110 hours prior to build 42, so that's like a little bit of 41, a little bit older builds. I bought it in early access back in 2013. And now, well, You can see how much I've been grinding it since it came out unstable at this point. I got some hours in, you know. So, yeah. But it's still a fun, cozy game. It can also have some bullshit in it, but, you know, it's fun. But, yeah, I prefer to hang around here, because I just genuinely love map exploring, right? Video games, exploring maps is one of the... Oh, flower goes in the wrong one. Oops. One of the many things I still fucking love about gaming, no matter how old I get. Not that old, by the way, so fuck you. But still love map exploring, so for me it's like, hell yeah, dude, lock the fuck in. We got all these new areas to check out. Like, I'm not really caring about Dixie. Oh, I guess I had 2 of these. I don't really care about Dixie. For those who don't know, I don't use that name very often because Dixie is like the trailer park over, where's the map at? I got a bunch of different tabs open right now. Close out that many wiki tabs. Close out the Zero Company page. Dixie is one of the other places that got revamped, but it's a really tiny area. It's the trailer park over here. Between Muldrow and West Point, right? So it technically overhauled a little bit of this gas station as well, and the trailer park and whatnot. So it got a little bit of an overhaul, but it's not really considered a city, and I don't really stop here. So it's like, we'll poke our head around here eventually, you know, in one of our runs. But for me, it's like the big highlights are Muldrow. That's fucking insane. I haven't been there yet, really, at all. Excuse me, hiccups. West Point, Falls Lake, Riverside, Rosewood, Ekron, all got fucking fully overhauled. That's like half the towns, pretty much, you know? So for me, it's like, fuck yeah. Dig in, enjoy myself some new areas to explore, you know? Because I already knew those areas so well, so I can see the before and after in my head. Is real fucking... Like, the overhaul they've done, man. Whew, they've done such a good job making the towns feel realistic now with that shit. It's so good. It's so fucking good. How's our weight looking? Still going up. Fantastic. That's what we love. We have a lot of canned food, but we don't, right? None of them are big quantities. I guess we have canned fruit beverages, which are actually 250 calories. It's not bad. Maybe we'll crack a couple of them, but what else do we eat right now? Watched a guy roll into Ekron last night, and it's popping. Yeah. Yeah, we did a smidge of that on the roleplay server, you know, when the first week came out, and it's interesting. I like the changes over there. So we've kind of zipped through it, but we haven't really stopped and explored. We were kind of just using to level up aiming. What if we were to do some fruit salad? Wouldn't be an awful take. Let's look for some stale fruits if we can. Stale cherry. That's really it. Yeah, love me some Zomboid. That said, though, I have been playing it not quite non-stop, but like 95% of my stream time the last 20 months, right? 8 months this year. Yeah, 12 last year. Yeah. Yeah, so, you know, the burnout's very real. But I come and go in waves of enthusiasm. But right now, I'm kind of like, listen, if I'm enjoying it, I'm just going to chill and enjoy the wave. And go from there, you know? I do want to hit up that Star Wars Squad mod before it dies out, you know? But yeah, I don't know if it is. That's a problem. Like right now, I could look up squad numbers, but it's hard to tell how many of those are actually playing on the Star Wars servers, right? I am curious how Squad's doing. Has it seen a bump since that came out? So it came out on the July 31st, right? So that was maybe a slight bump. Maybe, yeah, because the Star Wars mod came out over here, so I mean, it had a slightly better weekend than previous ones, but now it's back to having just okay weekends. So I don't think it really made much of a difference. But who knows? Maybe the existing player base converted and it's not bringing new people. I don't know. I'm not really one to give too much of a fucks about how a game's performing as long as I can find servers during my fucked up hours here, you know? Yeah, I guess we just don't have that much stale fruit and shit. I figured we are going to. It's all kind of fresh, which is a good thing, obviously. Oh, no stale cherry. I guess those go bad kind of fast, so makes sense. I just wish you could use yogurt and fruit salad, you know? But it don't let you. Makes me very sad. Alright, let's grab a bowl or two. And then we'll toss those in there. Crack it on to defrost them, and then we'll open up these fellers. What up, RJ? How's it going, dude? Yeah, we're starting to chill today. Plan is, though, keep clearing Main Street. I want to get to police station ID today if I can, although we are taking quite a while. But that's okay. Alright, let's go step out here. Grapefruit salad from grapefruit. Okay, good. And then we hit a stale cherry. And now little bit of mango, little bit of orange, little grapes, mango, and we're done. Perfect. Let's have the 31. And then we'll freeze this guy, a little bit of meal prepped. Fruit salad, never hurt nobody. And then we'll chug cans of food, or cans of fruit beverage. These to be cans, perfect. Let's toss them in chaw. And we're good. Should it still be going up? Yep. Veg time. Hang on. Did I leave this thing running? I don't know if I did. We did not. Good. Let's call it a day. That always gets me, man. Every fucking time, dude. Listen, he's real tired, man. You know, he's clumsy, you know? That'll wake you up a little bit. Break your fucking nose. You know what? The cowboy hat saved it, so he didn't break his nose. Still, that's fine. It's little things like that, you know? That never gets old, it really doesn't. Especially since you can't repeat it on demand. You can't. Oh boy. They're not. My buddy's not having a lot of fun with it though, but he is an avid Hellos player. Okay. Yeah, I'm indecisive about popping that on, you know? I'm really tired of like the normal shooters. Hey, did you actually get to play any War Dogs by the way, Penwar, or did you not get in? Yeah, regular tactical shooters that don't actually have any actual like progression and shit, I'm kinda over, you know? Squad, like I'll fuck around with Squad, maybe to try EU5 version, but mostly for the Star Wars mod. Hell Let Loose, I only ever play like 2 streams, maybe 3 streams of. So Vietnam, I'm not like, wow, you know? We played together? Did we? Shit. I forgot. Oh yeah, we played for 1 session on Saturday. How much did you get to play beyond that? Also, I figured out why frame gen wasn't working. You were like, oh, you can't have overkill on. No, you can have overkill on. It's frame rate. If you have your frame rate capped via VSync, you can't have it. Weird? I know, right? I swear I've played games with frame gen, but also VSync, but whatever. You're busy, gotcha. Yeah, it's pretty good though. Can't wait for next weekend. Grinding some more War Dogs. I can actually stream as well. Like Greener Breakout, have you ever tried it? I did. I played it. Let's find out. I streamed it. I think I played it like maybe one day and released in a couple days in the beta. I don't know. It's like the fact that it's free is good in my opinion. Arena. Yeah, I played it twice. I played it in closed beta and early access. So it's okay. Like, let me see, when's this one was May 10th, 2024, the first time. And then I closed my page on accident. Yeah, I don't know. I don't hate Arena Breakout Infinite. I just don't like their monetization. The fact that you can, like, you have to pay and rent your safe pocket, your gamma, whatever the fuck it is, you know? The equivalent of Tarkov's gamma cases for that. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. I think there's plenty of ways you can monetize your free-to-play game, but making that paid is kind of stupid, and I fucking hated it. I know a lot of people still liked it. I think the gunplay was solid. I think it's basically a Tarkov clone, but a little bit snappier, you know, with also a lot of interesting free-to-play monetization choices, you know. And it's not necessarily a bad thing to be a Tarkov clone-ish, you know. I'm sure they probably separated a bit more out from it now, but the looting and the inventory felt a little bit snappier. They definitely have like the whole collapsing your tactical rig, which is honestly huge. Loading mags felt much easier and no animation bullshit, if I recall. So it's actually got some great quality of life over Tarkov. So I don't really hate on the game. I just, between my own jaded outlook on gaming, and mostly because of streaming as well. Because if it doesn't do well on stream, I usually bounce pretty quickly. I usually end up not hanging around those solid games very quickly, right? Just full stop. Like, listen, I got bills to pay, you know. So if it doesn't do great, I'm like, I'm less willing to throw in and try and tank the channel for a little bit to try and make it work. If it's not something I'm like crazy into, and I feel like, generally speaking, it didn't really change up the extraction formula enough for me to really care. I still want extraction shooters to try larger open worlds and no timer. Arc Raiders definitely did a better job with like the larger maps. Could have been better in my opinion, but it still has a timer, right? So as much as ABI is cool, it's not something I'm like crazy into. But I think it's not bad, Psycho. Like, if you don't want to deal with Tarkov devs, I fully don't blame you at all, and ABI is like a valid option. Same with like Delta Force. I haven't touched Delta Force actually. That was supposed to be like a Battlefield contender, but then like I don't know, like, hey guys, also we have a Tarkov mode. That one seems much more arcadey than ABI. Like, if we had to do like Tarkov is like ultra realism, even though it's kind of arcadey. It's still like, you know, one end of the spectrum. ABI is kind of in the middle, more towards the Tarkov side, and then Delta Force, again, just from watching, seems more Call of Duty / Battlefield Tarkov or extraction shooter, right? So it's kind of on the other side of the spectrum. But hey, you know, they're both seemingly doing well enough they can keep paying streamers for fucking giant sponsored gigs. So cool, you know, do it up. If it's working for them, it's working for them. Am I planning on playing the playtest for Artem? Nope. Didn't even know they had a playtest coming. I'm not big on playtests anymore. He says, talking about the playtest for next weekend, having played the playtest for War Dogs. It's not something I'm usually into. I'm definitely not a fuck giver at all when it comes to Artem. When it comes to MMO playtests anymore. I don't want to burn out. Public play talks October 15th. A closed playtest begins August 31st. If it's closed, I don't give a fuck. It's probably NDA'd. Let's click at the closed playtest. Let's see what it says on the website. It doesn't say there's an NDA. Their website's design is very weird here. I'm not zoomed out. This is just how it loads. Like, this is a cookie notice, sure, but like, yeah, I'm good. So when it comes to stuff like Artem, I'm interested in what it actually ends up being, but you gotta realize, man, I've been doing this shit 14 and a half fucking years. Coming up on 15 in December, sorry. December 11th. No, 13th. 13th is when there was 1 week pre-SWTOR. I'm fucking tired, boss, you know? I started doing a lot of streaming because of DayZ. I did a little bit here and there beforehand, but never did a ton of it. I got passionate for streaming because of DayZ and showing off to my friends, and I was like, oh shit, this is kind of actually fucking sick. So the urge to play full loop PvP zombie survival games is strong. I always have a bloodlust I need to sate, you know? It's good stream content, it's fun for me, you know? But in from like 2013 to like 2016, 17, 18 even, there was a massive wave of developers making games chasing the DayZ mod, the DayZ standalone high, you know? Chasing those sales. And some of them did some new stuff. A lot of them kind of didn't and kind of half-assed it and kind of flopped as a result. And the problem is, for the vast majority of them, I was following them for their fucking blog posts on their website. I was looking at their fucking YouTube channel for any videos and they could get. I was waiting for any dev interview with any fucking outlet, you know, like, I'm fucking over that, man, you know? I'm so over that. That entire genre, as much as I want it to be good, I'm not gonna say it's dead, but I'm fucking over it always being a disappointment. I am. So I'm to the point now with most of that genre where I will just not give a fuck until it's actually out in my hands with early access. Prefer to wait to full release, like with Humanity. Humanity came out into early access, I think September 2023. Therm kept bugging me about it over the years, like, this is really cool. I'm like, okay, that's cool. I'd rather play in full release, and I waited. And you know what? For a small game, a small team, that shit was a fucking banger. I'm real happy my first impression was at full 1.0 status. Does that mean a lot of these other games can make it to 1.0 status without the extra boost from, you know, sales? Probably not. That's why a lot of them do early access, right? So you can get the feedback, but also keep afloat. With Artem, it's like, I want it to be a thing. I want it to come out. I want it to be good. But it's hard to root for it when we've been burned so many times by wasted potential or rug pull scams or attempted rug pull scams like Day Before, or reselling the same old shitty stuff like World War Z. No, World War Z is the movie. See, this is the problem. This is why they had to change the name to Survivor Sandwiches, because War Z was the game. World War Z is the book/movie, which is good. But they resold that a bunch of times, man. Like, I'm over it, boss, you know? I'm so tired of playtests and shit. Sometimes I'm like, okay, this playtest is actually ass. I'm not saying Artem's gonna be that way, but I just got better things to do with my time, you know? And the thing is, it's not even about streaming at that point. Literally, it would actually be probably better for me to stream any bit I can get of that new zombie game hotness. But I just don't care anymore. I'll try when it comes out, you know? And this isn't me trying to shit on you asking about it. It's just the truth, you know? I'm tired, boss. Day Before broke me. You lasted all the way to 2023. You must be younger, cause that's, man. I've been broken for years, dude. I could go down my fucking Steam list right now and count out like fucking at least 5 others, probably 10 other fucking shitty zombie games that came out and just were like, 44, my dude. Hey, thank you. You just made a gray hair disappear. Day Before is funny because I saw that shit a mile away being like fucking sketchy. But I was like, hey man, I'll try it out. Maybe it's good, you know? Wasn't out any money. Fucking, I was still streaming a lot of Fallout 76 permadeath. And on a whim, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's hunt down an email from them and see if we can hit up their email and get a key. Random fucking degen hours. Can I wear this? I think it removes the satchel, doesn't it? Yeah, fuck that noise. Random ass degen hours of my stream. Meanwhile, the developers are allegedly based out of like Hong Kong. So I know it's fucking like middle of the night for them or some shit if I recall. Because it's the whole ass other side of the world or some shit. And I get a response within like 15, 20 something minutes. I was like, what the fuck? It seemed like an automated response as well. But I inquired about a key and like, here you go. And I was like, oh shit. Okay. So I had it in advance and it's like, listen, I'll try it, but I'm not hopeful, you know? And ooh, are these usable? They totally are. That's cool. Yeah, I wasn't hopeful for that game. It smelled off from the get-go. But you know, I got 4 days out of it. You know, solid views, solid ad revenue. Got to watch it live as the game collapsed. Someone's like, yo, what the fuck? Look at Twitter. I look at Twitter, they're fucking the whole apology, we're closing down email. 4 days into release, I think. So, yeah, you know, I understand people being like, I got burnt, you know, I get you. But man, that was a nice 4 days of just some popcorn. Also, this is not me being a day before apologist. Not at all. But despite it being a cash grab, a poor attempt at that, you know, asset flipping, just hardly any fucking work put in kind of game, you know? It proved what I've been talking about for years, is that I just want a big open world map that lets me fucking shoot people, take their gear, loot gear, shoot zombies, you know? And as much as that was a asset map, which again, there's nothing wrong with assets, but when you build your whole game around it being like fucking like the next evolution of MMOs or fucking whatever the hell it is, and it just ends up being a bunch of shit you didn't make, you know? It's like, come on guys, what are we doing here? But I didn't hate my couple days playing it, you know? Oh no, I forgot about the meat. Shit, no! It's 10 a.m. We're gonna go back right now. We're gonna go back right now and get that shit there in there. Like, luckily we brought back the majority of that whole meat locker in there, but I forgot about the duffel. Damn it. But yeah, actually, there was a lot of jank, you know. There was cheaters straight away. The recoil was off. It was basically just a pattern of like you shot and it just went in a circle. It went in like a tiny circle, but still. It was stupid, it was ugly, it was terrible. I could go on and on. But, you know, having a big map to explore, some loot to get, and like 1v2ing, 1v3ing groups and shit, you know, kind of wasn't awful. And that just goes to show how literally just give me a big map to explore that's handcrafted and no timer, and I'm gonna have a good time, you know. And I just wish the game wasn't a scam. It wasn't good. It wasn't worth anyone's time. It wasn't worth the hype for years that they were building. But it's like, for those 4 days, you know, I got to see like, what if we actually got something that I wanted for years? Because the problem with like fucking shit like DayZ is, well, there's so much stuff. I'm not gonna go into all that, but I don't know. Extraction shooters in general are very. I didn't even pull the food out. God damn it. I fucking hate the timer, man. I hate the timer in extraction shooters, and I hate the small map. So that one having a large map that you could fuck around with, as well as no timer, it was, and a couple different exits you can get out of, you know, it was. The concept was good. Execution was ass. The intention was ass, obviously. It's like, this isn't a real version of the game because other people left and took it with them. Like, wait, what the fuck? I don't know. Maybe I might be confusing that with Dead Matter. That's the problem. There are countless shit fucking games in that fucking genre that have come out and just absolutely flopped. Which is also why, at that point, I'm never going to be touching Kickstarter shit again, most likely. Because of fucking shit like Dead Matter, you know? Or Star Citizen. Do I want Star Citizen to succeed? Oh, you bet your ass. Yeah, I do. It's the dream game. A fucking sci-fi sandbox MMO. Basically Star Wars Galaxies 2 minus the Star Wars paint job that I want. Yeah. Hell yeah. Execution ain't there. Execution ain't there. So, when it comes to shit like playtests, I'm less willing to give the time of day to them. Especially when it's treading over ground that I have seen countless developers try and fail before. So, in conclusion, I want Artem to do good. I don't give a fuck about no playtest. Ashes of Creation, luckily I didn't fund that shit. On Daisy with better season, less clunky. Everyone does, dude. The game still plays like it was made in fucking 2013. It still plays like it's a fucking mod. Actually, yeah, no, yeah. Actually, no, I can't even say that because the mod for Daisy mod was actually smoother. You didn't have to fucking carry all your, like, the problem is they went too far over the deep end with the simulator aspects for Daisy standalone, right? They decided to make it fucking like ultra realism, which was just fucking boring. I'm sorry, I want to run around and fucking be able to have like a big backpack and load up the entirety of the car parts into it. That way if I find a chassis, I can just fix it up and go. Like back in the mod days. I don't want to have to fucking be like, well, I found a piece to a car. Let me put my weapon down and be completely defenseless as I carry on a giant wheel, which is going to make it so easy for any fucking person to see me. Like, fuck that noise. Fuck you. Holy shit. And then the vehicles are still absolutely shit in Daisy standalone. Oh my god, dude. I got countless videos of that fucking shit just bugging out and fucking killing me, dude. Like, the driving in Arma 2 was janky, but at least it worked, you know? It's like, oh, we're coming up on a bridge and you're on an ATV, drive it real slow or go around it, otherwise you might fucking boink, super jump into the air like it's fucking Halo 2. Okay. But everything else worked relatively fine. The driving sucked, it was, you know, sluggish and clanky. But it worked. Daisy driving is just awful. Standalone driving. So it's just like, ugh. I would love a proper Daisy. The problem is, at this point, the only likely scenario where we actually get that better is with Daisy 2. And even then, I'm super dubious with the way the company's been run these days. Super dubious. I'm not even looking for Daisy 2. I hope something like Artem actually is good. Or Vane gets there, you know, but they're much better as of late. Yeah, probably because of mods. Like, the fact that we didn't get helicopters in vanilla Daisy. Are you shitting me, dude? They had to mod them into the Daisy expansion mod. And the Daisy expansion mods are really cool because it gives you shit like buses you can actually walk around inside of. Like, the buses were there in a really early part of the game, but then I'm pretty sure they took them out and didn't add them back in. The mod adds them back in and lets you walk around inside them as they're driving. That shit's insanity. Like, the mods are the only thing keeping Daisy standalone running. And, it's, you know, impressive people to make them and put their time into it and shit, but that doesn't make me want to give a fuck about that shit anymore, though. The flying they put in via mods as well, it feels like ass comparatively to Arma 2 or 3 or any other fucking game. So it's just like, I'm good, you know? As somebody who has fucking hundreds of hours, maybe even thousands, across Arma 2 and Arma 3, be it Daisy mod or Wasteland or whatever, and shit, King of the Hill, like... Is that a Sprinter? Sounds like a Sprinter. Nope. Okay. It felt like ass. The little bit I fucked around, I'm like, this is awful. It didn't have mouse controls back when, at least back when the expansion came out. Again, Daisy expansion mod, right? Added in good vehicles and shit, you know, air vehicles. There wasn't a mouse control you could flip on, you know? It was just bad. All the big Daisy streamers playing without mods. Just saying, smoked, cool, okay, and? None of them were in the round in mod days. None of them were around early standalone days. I would have remembered. Why? I was at the top of the fucking board during my hours, dude. I don't give a fuck about any of these modern Daisy streamers. This is not me being hostile to you, but like, listen. as somebody who's been through the entire ringer with DayZ mod and standalone, I don't know how people keep playing it. That game sucks, fundamentally. Like, I started streaming fucking DayZ mod the day after it fucking came out in April fucking 2012. And then, like, a month later or so, fucking... Well, I started streaming for that, but, like, I started streaming the mod the second day it came out. So I was like, oh, shit. Instantly bought Arma 2 and shit. Like, Diablo 3 came out, absolute piece of shit. Said, fuck that noise. Went back to playing DayZ, man. Like, I've seen what DayZ can be. And what it is now is a disappointment. Full stop. Telling me, oh, but all these big streamers play without mods. Oh, good. So you want me to jump into a time machine and punch myself in the balls nonstop to play that absolute shit game? That's what you're telling me to do. You want me to go back to my abusive ex. Like, I'm good. I'm chilling, you know? Like, let me be clear. You can like the game. You can like people who stream it. I have nothing against the streamers themselves. But telling me, oh, but all the big streamers play it without mods is not a selling point. I do not care for that game anymore. The game still feels like shit. It felt like it never actually hit 1.0 and they just shipped it out the door. And then the beginning of COVID, they fired off their entire fucking DayZ team minus like Sumrak and like a skeleton crew. And then they took a fucking Arma 3 DLC for Livonia and they resold it to the DayZ player base. Even though the whole point of fucking DayZ and how it came around was it was a fucking mod for Arma 2. And all the fucking other already paid for DLC maps or all the other fucking player maps that were modded in like the Moleskin shit back in the day were added in for free. So I fundamentally disagree with all the shit that modern DayZ has. It's ass. It's awful. It was fun in 2020 when the Mols came out and it was fresh for like a couple months. And I did fucking numbers and it was great. And you know what happened? I burned out. So what happens is everything, I disappear for a little bit. Well, I didn't quit streaming. I just quit doing DayZ. And I come back and I try and go back on the Molsk. The majority of the servers aren't in the Molsk anymore. Everyone's back off playing their 20 different fucking maps. Dividing the player base up. So now anytime I want to hop on the Molsk servers, I either gotta wait fucking a 3-hour queue just to get on a day 1 server, which actually has okay enough settings. Or I play on these hyper modded, hyper bullshit settings of the handful of Molsk servers that are actually running. Which, guess what? All of those situations, because the maximum amount of servers there, get stream sniped easily. So, fuck DayZ. I want Artem to be good. I want anybody to slap the fucking crown out of the fucking DayZ's hands. Because they're trying to put that shit on, and they're just hoarding it, and everyone's just like, yeah, we don't care about making that genre anymore. Just saying your abusive X has good sides? Oh no! See, I can peel back the jaded streamer side of me. I can recognize the game has been in the best state it's ever been since, you know, 1.0, right? It has mod support. You know, they got it relatively smooth and trimmed out, right? But the fact of the matter is, dude, I got a clip. Let me pull this up real quick here of me playing the DayZ Battle Royale mod in 2024, just a couple years ago. Last time I played DayZ. Let's just do filters by category. By DayZ. The fact that this shit still happens. Where's this at? I was only playing for a short time. Here we go. Clip made by me. The fact that this still happens. God, this clip looks awful because the bitrate rate and I'm on a 1440p monitor now. The fact that this, so we can see one guy right here. There's two though. I'm playing the BR mod. Not on fucking Eastern servers, so I'm not playing with like bad ping. They're in the bushes right in front of me. There's one. Spray down. Still alive though. Spray him down. Spray his friend down. Just mag dump his ass.
Got him.
Cool. Still alive. Double tap. You heard the fucking 2 shots hit him in the fucking face. Other guy. Hit him. Oh, wait. He's rolling over. Let me reload real quick or swap guns. And then finish him. Perfect. Oh, wait. His friend's still alive somehow. Even though I double tapped him. Fuck this game, dude. It is a janky, laggy piece of shit. I have countless fucking times like that happen in the base game. The fact that the melee system for DayZ was better in early access in like 2015 versus the stupid, rooted in place, have to play animation melee system is insanity to me. It is. Melee is like one of the most important things in a zombie game when you don't start with weapons. And it feels like absolute shit compared to all the other iterations back in the day. Sure, okay, punch running might have been a little OP. Fine. Literally just let me fucking do anything else though, you know? Like, the fucking stop rooted animations makes me feel like I'm fucking playing fucking, I don't know, not Aeon, whatever the fucking, one of the earliest MMO, action MMOs, fucking, it was like a Korean MMO from back in the day, dude. You're stopped and you're rooted in place with the fucking animations just constantly playing as you swing your fucking stupid fire axe. It's so stupid. It's fucking awful. We didn't mention the first dude that hit shots on you aiming to the heavens. Oh yeah, no, that's the prone bug that's been in there since like fucking 2014, if not earlier. Like, I think a lot of people get in here and they don't realize, like, I speak from knowledge. I literally was streaming that shit for fucking years. I'm over it. You're not gonna be able to talk me into fucking enjoying that shit anymore. Unless you pay me a lot of money. Which case, well, let's go back into the Beast of X's arms, you know, for a day. But you gotta pay me, like, rent money. Like, the game's better than when it started, sure. But also, they went over the fucking line, and now they have all this extra, just unfun setups. You have to mod the loot tables to make them actually fun. It's not fun to run around, find a weapon without ammo. It's not fun to find a weapon without a magazine. So you can't even fucking load it. You have to chamber it. At least you can chamber it. So that's something. It's just not fun. You know? It's not fun having to spend fucking multiple streams just trying to fix up a card that's gonna probably kill you the second you fucking go over a hump. It fucking kind of weird, and it just kind of launches you into orbit. It's just not. Back to Permanent Death Fallout again? Nah, I'll go back eventually. Are you asking me, or are you saying I should go back to that? Nemelsk is not true DayZ. It's running back to your body. No care taken for your character's life. What the fuck? How are you trying to shit on Nemelsk? What? What? The bikes are coming official next map release. Wow. So you're telling me the official next map release, let's pretend it's 2026. It might be. I don't know. I haven't paid attention because I don't give a fuck about DayZ anymore other than when people bring it up in my chat. Let's pretend it's 2026. So you tell me bikes finally showed up 8 years post full 1.0 release. That alone should tell you how much that game can fucking just eat my entire circumference of my dick. Are you shitting me, dude? They still don't have fucking vanilla bikes. Are they gonna put them only on the new map as well? Are they gonna make that fucking pay to fucking bike? Wouldn't surprise me if they did. Nah, fuck that shit, dude. I remember when Hicks was still there, sometime in fucking early 20-teens, tweeting out a video about getting the helicopter working in DayZ standalone. It wasn't pretty. The animation for the rotors wasn't playing. But it was flying like normal. Why? Because it was still the fucking Take on Helicopters engine, you know? Right? It's still based on that. They call it Infusion now because they stripped away all parts and it's a fusion of new parts, but it's still at its base the Take on Helicopter engine. So the flight physics are still there. They never got fucking air vehicles, man. Like, you cannot talk me into liking that. I'm surprised we're getting DayZ Simps in here, you know? Others having a good day? Yeah, besides motherfuckers trying to tell me fucking, oh, hey, that abusive past you have on Twitch with everyone fucking bailing the second you quit playing DayZ. That abusive past isn't a thing, by the way. Everyone loves DayZ, you know? You should go back and play it. Just punch yourself in the balls, you know? Just look at that revolver over there like, ooh, that could go real smooth. Just go right off. Nope. In Minecraft. Like, I can't. People are trying to gaslight me to fucking, like, well, you actually really enjoy that game. It's like, no, I can dial back the jaded streamer and recognize it's solid, and that's why nothing's fucking taking its place. But if you actually look beyond just the player count and the good times you have occasionally, it's a lot of shit. It's a lot of shit. I've been thinking about buying this game. Is it good? Is it your type of thing? I don't know. I love the game. I think the price did go up slightly recently, but it's still a banging deal. Let's see, store page. 25 bucks. Yeah, that's nothing, dude. Have you ever wanted a zombie survival simulator? Because this is the only real zombie survival actual simulator. DayZ. Oh, we already had a fucking scarf on. Really? We do. This is the only real one that's fucking insane like this. Nothing else comes remotely close. This simulates like every little aspect you would expect of the apocalypse, you know? It's very good. But also, keep in mind, it's also only isometric view. There's no camera perspective change other than, like, you know, zooming in and out, right? So, if you can't get down with the perspective, it might not be for you, you know? It also has one of the steepest learning curves in gaming. Ooh, leather pants. We'll grab them as extras. We're okay with the military ones for now. So, you know, you're going to have to get used to dying a lot. A lot. But that said, it's very rewarding. The map is incredible size. The amount of interacting with the environment you want to, if you want to, is crazy, you know? Like these windows, you can see they're breaking out. If I were to climb through them, they'll cut my character. So what do? Well, I pull out a tool so that with something in my hands, right click, remove the broken glass. Now it's gone. Now I can hop through without cutting myself to bits. Oh, that coffee machine there. Yeah, you can actually use a coffee machine. Gotta have some water and some coffee, but you can do it. You can actually just straight up make coffee. Like, almost every little thing that you would expect to be able to interact with the environment, you can. That's how awesome this fucking game is. But like I said, there's a big fucking asterisk next to it, and that is, it's rough. It is especially rough on new players. I have been seeing countless new people pop open DayZ, you almost got me, Project Zomboid with the new update for playing it for the first time because it's, you know, type as fuck. And let me tell you, as somebody who has a lot of hours, it's painful to see their chat backseating them and, like, most of it not being good information. But, you know, if they're actual gamers, they'll lock in, and you know what? There's a lot to enjoy. I mean, I'm seeing fucking Pay Money Wubby play this shit on Kick. It's crazy. And that's not to say Wubby isn't a gamer, but he doesn't main game stream, right? So all you ever see is occasionally him play some CS or some random, you know, one-off games. So, like, you know, seeing people actually get into Zomboid despite them fucking dying over and over, it's like, okay, you know what? That's kind of sick. I've been watching Soda Pop and play it, man. Now, he's like a real gamer comparatively to, you know, just chatting Wubby, obviously. But he's, you know, he does a lot of different, he doesn't do survival games, you know? Not like this, man. And he's been fucking loving it, man. It's crazy. Now, those big streamers playing it and loving it is not what I'm trying to talk about, the testimony. But I think it does talk to the variety of gamers in the world, be it casual gamers that only do, like, you know, shooters and shit, to people who play a lot of different stuff but don't really dig into survival games. If this is your type of game, you can get thousands of hours out of it. I've been playing it. Sure, again, I stream for a living, so, you know, there's a lot of extra hours because of that. But I've been playing it pretty much nonstop since the end of December 2024 because of how good Build 42 is. And when you look at the map, it is actually incredible. So is this game worth it to you? I don't know. That's not my job to tell you to buy games unless I'm sponsored. And even then, I'm just there to show it off so that you can make up your own mind. And then I'll be like, hey, click on the link, you know? It's not my job to tell you what to play. My tastes are probably very, very different than yours. But the map's fucking huge. If you've ever wanted a big map to explore, this is it. Let's zoom in real quick here. Let me turn off the markers real quick. This is the town we're in right now, which is not loading. There we go. This is like how long it's taken me to walk around, and you can just keep zooming out and hit the entire fucking town, and then you can keep zooming out, and there's all kinds of other towns. You do all of fucking Kentucky. The map's insane, and then there's a whole ass actual capital of Louisville here, like to scale. Skyscrapers you can fully explore and everything, dude. There's gonna be thousands, hundreds of thousands of zombies in this fucking town. Like, if it's your thing, it slaps. But I don't know if it's for you. I've won the game for like forever, so $25 doesn't sound that bad. Again, it did just increase in price, so you lost out, but it goes on sale very frequently. So if $25 is still like, you know, you could wait. Or you could join in on the hype right now, because a lot of motherfuckers are playing it now that it's stable. And the game is just really, really good. But again, I don't know if it's going to be your thing, so it'd be irresponsible of me or any content creator to tell you to play a game, to tell you how to spend your money, other than to sub to my channel. Just because, frankly, unless you've been watching a given content creator for years and you know, hey, my tastes really align with Shizzle's along this, and this, or, you know, I understand where he's coming from, so if he likes this, I typically won't like that, but I'll like this, whatever, right? Unless you've been watching me for years, it's really hard for me to be like, buy this game. Because you buy it, it doesn't run well, or you don't like it, or it's too punishing and you just keep dying over and over. You come back the next day, what the fuck, Shizzle? This game's a piece of shit. And I just don't want that for you, you know? Everyone's got limited time in their life. Everyone's got limited money and budget for gaming. I'm not here to tell you how to spend your time or your money, other than watching my stream and subbing. So, you know, like, I'll answer any questions you have to educate you so you can make a better purchase. Or not make a purchase. That's up to you. But you gotta ask the right questions. But for me, this tickles many layers of me. It tickles, hey, having a cozy game to stream? Fuck yeah. It tickles my exploratory nature of how much I love exploring, you know, areas in games. I fucking love that shit. It's one of the things I still like gravitate to regardless of how shitty or good a game is these days. I love that shit, dude. Are you kidding me? Make garbage bag tank top. I forgot they had all those garbage bag recipes. You know, like it gets you zombie survival fucking fantasies. You know, like, hey, you know, gearing up, going crazy, and just fucking mowing down hordes. You can do that. You know, the beauty of Zomboid is it hits so many different things, and then on top of that, it's infinitely customizable. First off, you have the sandbox options. You could make it The Walking Dead if you want to by having just hordes and hordes of zombies, but they all have like hardly any HP, so you can kill them real easily. You know, you can have that power fantasy. You want, you know, not that many zombies, but they're smart. They'll open doors and windows. They'll sprint at you and shit. You could play your I Am Legend fantasy. You could get mods to make them like clickers from fucking Last of Us. You know, you can do that. There's map mods. You can play. You can add in the whole fucking Project Indiana mod to this. So this is the vanilla map. You can add in a whole mod that goes and adds all that up there via some bridges, and that's Indiana across the fucking Ohio River. Like, that's a thing. I can't necessarily recommend that one because I think when I did there, it was still a work in progress. But again, now it's stable. You know, maybe it's getting some work. Who knows? Like, there are countless map mods. There are countless weapon mods. Countless vehicle mods. You want to have your, you know, anime waifu skin mod? You can probably find that shit. You want to fucking, you know, just add in choppers, you know, functioning flying choppers. A little janky considering the game's an isometric view. Still, you can do that. I saw a fucking video on the subreddit as the stream was starting today. Let me show y'all this fucking shit right here. I don't know where the post at. Give me a second. Look at this fucking shit right here. Posted fucking yesterday. Motherfucker got a working tank in Zomboid. Working tank. This is why this game's amazing, because you have an incredible sandbox alone to fuck with that you can tweak and you can get into, you can learn the map and whatnot, then you can take it and you can just dial it up to 11 if you want to, man. You know, he got his actual, he used coax gun, but now he's going to use the explosive round in a second here. He's going to do a big ol' boom, you know? Like, are you kidding me, dude? Functioning tanks in this? That's so fucking badass. There's so much you can do with this game. On the flip side, it's very intricate, it's very involved, It's got a very, very steep learning curve. One of the steepest in gaming. I'm not gonna say the steepest, that's probably Eve. But it's got a steep one. And this might not be for you. I know I've just been gushing for like 10 minutes as I've been talking, but there's still a chance you don't like it. So, again, is it worth it? That's up for you to decide, my dude. Is it a game you play for hours and die, or more like survive for weeks? Depends on you and how good you are. You can see right here, I'm 25 days in game. Like, eventually the power's gonna go off, eventually the water's gonna go off, you know, you can get mods to, like, get, like, a power plant to fix up, you know. I need to start actually clearing these buildings. Properly, because I've been yapping and I haven't been paying attention. You know, there's a lot you can do. It depends on how you want to approach it. It's a sandbox, right? Which means the fun is, and your objectives are what you make of them. Other tries will enter a room and do like 25 zombies, you die 1 hour in. Yeah, an hour in if you're lucky. So like that's the thing, like the map is static, but a lot of the loot and the zombie arrangements and like the wrecked cars and a lot of locations, those are can all randomized via seed, right? So you still get variety between runs as well. Plus, you likely haven't fully explored the first town you start in, so you know you go back, explore other areas of it, you know, explore other towns and shit. Okay, I did clear this. How do you move your inventory and downsize it like that? I hate it at top of the screen. Listen, this is gonna be some advanced text, so you might want to like write this down. You click and drag. I know. I know. I know. That's crazy, I know. There's a little corner right here. You can click and drag and resize that bitch however you want. I know. I know. It's you gotta get 2,000 hours in Zombo before you can learn this stuff, but you asked the right guy. Sorry. Listen, occasionally you get some snark. You know? It's our daily special usually. But, yeah. I agree the top menu sucks, and I see all these new people playing with it, and I'm like, how are you playing with that? You know, I'm not here to judge you. Everyone can do what they want. But yeah, I drag them off the side because, realistically, it being up top in the wider ones, the only thing width adds to your menu is name length and category. Who gives a fuck about those, you know? Not me. So having it shrunk down the way it is, I like because it gives me more screen space. And for me, in a game like this, I've definitely early on been hit by zombies as they come from like off screen. If there's come my inventory, I won't be able to see them coming. You know, sure you can hear them, but sometimes you get stealth zombies. You know, that's actually a thing. Sometimes they just are quiet motherfuckers. You know, so for me, I prefer this. But then I also have the I button key down on my mouse, so I can just kind of, you know, nice and easy. Ooh, a little basement action. What do we got here? Is this the bowling alley? Oh fuck, this is the bowling alley, I think. Okay, it's a different entrance to it now. Cool. I've been wondering how the revamped bowling alley is gonna look. It's nice they actually got some cooks in here in the kitchen now, you know. I did see a key. Grab that. Probably useless, but I got it. Motherfucker's wearing bowling shoes in the kitchen? That's a little weird. Like, okay, this guy's a bowler, right? He doesn't have an apron on. Fine, he's a bowler. This guy's... Oh, he's not... I thought he's wearing an apron as well. I guess it's just a weird outfit. Okay. What up, Fox? How's it going? Le Gasp, yeah. Sorry if I missed any other questions while I'm on my random Daisy into Zomboid rant, but my bad. Are there more more towns more dangerous than others? Yes and no, right? It really depends on your Zomboid settings because you can change how many zombies are in there. But also, generally speaking, the way Zomboid functions is more zombies will spawn over time if you haven't been into an area. Now, as you can see, I'm marking off where I've been and cleared buildings with X's, and yet I still have the whole town explored. Well, how to explain that, Shizzle? What I did was I drove around the town within the first few days of playing on this character to spawn all the zombies in. Because the way the game functions is all these areas that are grayed out, even if this shows, this is because I read a map, so I see the area. You'll see there's different, like, see how right here you can kind of see like there's some gray versus not, you know? I haven't explored all these other areas. So if I were to go to March Ridge in a couple days here, it's going to be at maximum capacity because the zombie count slowly goes up over time. The beginning of the game, if the graph is like this, let's pretend this is the graph, right? This is, you know, this is zombie population, this is time, right? The game starts, it's like here. And over time, it goes, boop, and it peaks out. Maybe it's a little more steep like that. Anyway, doesn't matter. Eventually it peaks out. So if you don't get to those areas within the first 28 days, then they will have much higher zombie count by the time you get there. So inherently, wherever you're at is as you start the game is going to be the safer spot versus the other areas. So going to like an area like Louisville is already packed because of how big the town is. But getting there well after the peak count means it's going to be crazy. You can also change all the settings as well. You don't want peak count, you want to start with the only a handful or whatever, you can do that, right? That's the beauty of all the settings. And people say DayZ is better than Zomboid, for fuck's sake. They're stupid. They're like, listen, I can double back to, what, 10 minutes ago and talk about fucking absolute garbage pile that is DayZ all day and every day. It is a different beast. They are different games fundamentally. The only thing they have in common is guns and looting and zombies, and that's it. I mean, you can do the same in Back 4 Blood. Is Back 4 Blood DayZ? No, it's not. It's a fucking Left 4 Dead clone with a little bit of extra permanence, you know? Or unlocks, right? So anyone who says DayZ's better, they're just different categories altogether, right? DayZ is you're going to get your more immersive via first-person action, you know? But it doesn't have remotely the amount of like map sizes on any map, regardless. It doesn't have the realism as far as like how much you can interact with the environment. It has stupid shit like having to pack your mags, but like sure, you're doing that in this as well, right? It's just completely different. This is like a zombie apocalypse survival simulator. That was just a PvP survival game. It's just an open world PvP survival game, and that's it, right? It's not the same at all. So anyone who says that just fundamentally doesn't understand the differences between genres and shit. It hasn't put any given like real amount of time in them. That's okay. You know, as somebody who has multiple thousands in both of them at this point, you know, they're different strokes for different folks. You know, I'm not gonna say Zomboid's better than DayZ because it's a different type of genre. Now, if we want to talk about the best zombie game ever, personally, I would throw in this one, but that's like a general bucket, you know, because of just how many zombies you can fight, what stuff you can do in this. You're not gonna have any POG PvP moments, you know, for the most part, right, like you do in DayZ, but the games are aiming for different things. The zombies have always been a background. They've always been a background in DayZ. The zombies have always been a background. They've never been the primary threat. Only in the very beginning of the DayZ mod days, when everyone's going prone and hiding around, and you had like the audio meter on the right side of the screen, you know, saying how loud you were, you know. Only then was it really an issue because everyone was still new and fresh to the game. You know, be like, ooh, there's some zombies ahead, and I'm pretty quiet right now, but if I go on the road, I'm gonna be a little bit louder. Let me go prone across the road, and you crawl across the road, and fucking like. Meanwhile, if we didn't realize how fucking shitty and janky those mod zombies were, and or the standalone zombies as well, because you could just run and hide in a tree and lose aggro. Like, it's shit, you know? Zombies are there as a backdrop. They are there to set the stage of hey, it's a zombie apocalypse, you know? They have never been challenging. They have never been too scary. They've hardly ever been in big hordes. Like, the biggest DayZ horde you ever see is about an average or low size horde in Zomboid. Because Zomboid is about the zombie survival sim. It's not about survival PvP game, you know? Fully different genres. Just considering the complexity and content, DayZ just feels empty. 100%. 100%. That's one of the many reasons why I fucking hate that game these days. It's just falls flat. And even if I hadn't gotten into Zomboid the last year and a half, you know, it'd still be the same, right? That is, you want more from it. For a game to be routinely getting close to or breaching 100k concurrent players, you would think it would actually have more to do in it. Have you tried to put mods to put NPC survivors in the game? I have. Not the friendly survivors. I put the bandits one. The bandits mod is fantastic. Like, that's, again, one of the many reasons why I fucking love this game. Is because you can play the game for hundreds of thousands of hours and like, alright, I kind of feel like I kind of done most that there is to do in regular DayZ. Zomboid. God damn it. Fuck. Anyways. You can feel like you played plenty and then you install something like the Bandits mod and suddenly now, you know, you having the survival game figured out via zombies, now you gotta fight versus bandits. Now you always gotta keep a gun on you. You always gotta stay strapped so that way you can defend yourself if bandits show up, you know? And they potentially come and bring you loot, but they also potentially bring zombies. They start shooting other zombies, start aggroing more to their area, and then they're like, oh, kill those zombies, while more of them are coming to the area for the noise. They start bum rushing your ass. So then they're just trailing whole ass hordes of zombies to your fucking house, dude. Like, the Bandits mod alone is so cool. As much as I, you know, wasn't a fan of how brutal the Arc mod was, with that fucking event that basically just killed me and I had no fucking way of counteracting that. God, Slayer's fucking Bandits mod is so good, dude. Week 1 is so Week 1 is a whole, literally a whole different game on the Zomboid framework, dude. Are you kidding me, man? Like, it's so good. It's so good. Like, for those who haven't bought the game yet, you can tell it's a zombie apocalypse. I'm wandering around, I'm looting, I'm taking my time, right? Flip it on the head. Flip it on its fucking head. Week 1 puts you a week before the zombie apocalypse. Society has not broken down. You have a job, a profession that you pick at your character creation. You can go do that to go get paid. There are cops running around the streets, keeping law and order. There are fucking, you know, cars driving on the road. There are NPCs walking around and talking. Why is there a military quarantine? What's going on? Listening to actual, like, news broadcasts. Sure, most of it's probably AI and stuff, but it doesn't sound awful, you know? You get the fucking, you know, you run into the pharmacy store. There's ads playing over the fucking loudspeaker in there, man. Like, it's immersive. It's a whole different game. And then slowly but steadily, society starts breaking down. Random arsonists start going crazy. Some burglars start running up to fucking places and hitting people, you know? They start trying to maybe rob your house, you know? So you have a week to prepare for the end of the fucking world. It's so fucking insane. And that's a mod for Zomboid that functions pretty fucking well. It fundamentally changes how the game plays. Like, NPCs for Zomboid, when they come in on their own via the devs work and not via mods, are going to be insane because you're going to have a whole baseline framework people like Slayer are going to be able to work off of and go buck wild, dude. It's so cool. Crawling in the grass and tossing flares to avoid zombies at night. Yeah. So yeah, Husted, I've tried the ones with bandits. I haven't tried the one with survivors because I know there's a newer one to have friendly NPCs, and I don't really need them, so I haven't really fucked with that shit. I also don't know how well that would play with the bandits mod. Personally, if I were to have friendly NPCs, I need to have hostiles. I don't want to have just friendly NPCs. It's gonna make it way too easy, right? Unless I turn on like all sprinters and shit, you know, in which case NPCs are probably gonna be useless. So I kind of want the yin to the friendly NPCs yang, you know? Like, hostile bandits on their own are cool because they spice it up. But you don't need friendly NPCs to go with the hostile ones. And I just got a feeling the... Getting a little tired here. I just got a feeling the bandits mod isn't going to work well with the new NPC friendly bandits or friendly survivors mod that people have talked about. But I haven't bothered with that shit. Maybe one day. I'm just enjoying the vibes as we chill and clean out the town, you know? Good times. Yo, what up, Maurice? How's it going? 2 other things I would like to add with what she was saying. You will die often, and 2, it's a marathon, not a sprint. Yep. Chad, the person who was asking about picking up the game. There's a reason why at the very beginning, every character, it's like, this is the story of how you died. No, this is the story of how your character lived happily ever after in the apocalypse. I mean, I guess technically you could turn off zombie respawns and just try and full clear the whole map, you know? Oh, he woke up. I completely forgot. We're playing on Extinction, where these fuckers can wake back up. But the zombie markation mechanics in Zomboid also means clearing town keeps them at 9 constant threat. Yeah, I want more migrating hordes, frankly. That'll be nice. I want to have that giant herd. You know, you want to be going on like a scouting trip to another town, and on the way you spot like a fucking giant herd covering the entire road that's heading towards your base, and you're like, oh shit. I want a reason to be able to like start fortifying bases and shit, stocking up supplies, you know? Because realistically, this place is fucking secured as fuck, and we haven't had any zombies out here. We've had 1 zombie in the last 9 days. Because all the other bodies disappeared within 9 days, right? So, you know, I know there's some mods for like wandering herds. I don't know if they're good or not. I think they weren't working for a while. They got removed because modders do stuff. I don't know. We'll see. But Zomboid is great, man. Zomboid is actually just great. It's not complete though, that's a problem, you know? Still, after, what, 13 plus years or whatever the fuck it is, it's still in early access. It's not done. The devs take a long time between releases, you know? But look at when Unstable 42 came out, Unstable. Unstable was like end of December 2024, Stable end of July 2026. A year and a half for Stable. Now, who knows how long it's going to take for Build 43 and NPCs. It's going to be at least a couple years, probably. I hope it's sooner. I hope it's sooner. But, you know, I'd rather set my expectations on the floor than every 5 minutes be like, what the fuck was NPCs? What the fuck was NPCs? Blah, 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 you know? Like, I've already been down that road for countless other early access games. I'm tired of it, you know? So I'd rather just sit back and chill and enjoy what we got. And what we got is pretty fucking solid, my dudes. Pretty solid. Like it a lot. That said, I got too many fucking hours. I do burn out. But not right now. Right now, it's a little crispy original recipe, you know? Because we got all these lovely new towns explored. I'm having a blast, dude. Rosewood is basically unrecognizable after the changes. It's kind of insane. All the towns I got overhauled are. It's fucking amazing. Is there any zombie mechanics that make the combat more dynamic? What do you mean by that? I'm unsure how to answer that because I'm not sure what question you're asking. Combat more dynamic? How so? There's probably like mods for different pushing if you're interested in like that shit. There's probably some different melee weapon mods, which melee weapons are probably just gonna use the same animations. I don't know. Frankly, the default combat feels fine and satisfying enough to me, you know? I haven't really felt the need to look for those. So I think chat can probably answer that better if you're looking for like, I don't know, dive kicks and shit or whatever, you know? You wanna make it more like Dead Island or not Dead Island. Well, also Dead Island, but parkour game, Dying Light. That's it. Anything that changes it from push kill? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you could probably change the settings to make it so that zombies are a little more resilient in that regard. But I mean, there's a lot of zombie games out there where you can just boil it down to like, yeah, like DayZ, man. It's like swing once, you hit, back up, block. Swing, back up, block, you know? You can't even push them down in DayZ and shit. So it's like, eh. Like, if you don't play the game, I don't think you realize how difficult it is for people to get into the combat. You might be seeing me being okay with it, and you're probably learning a little bit here and there. Go put it in actual practice.
I want to mow down zombies with a shopping cart like it's Dead Rising.
Bro, don't get me started on Dead Rising. I fucking love that franchise, but we haven't had a game in it so long. It's so disappointing. I was talking about that the other day, dude. I want a fucking shopping mall experience, man. Just like, it's crazy how an entire game was just in just a shopping mall, because the maps aren't that big, but back in the day, it felt fucking phenomenal. Oh my god, dude. Dead Rising is such fucking vibes. I would love a new one. I don't know if they're working on one yet. I think that we only have rumors. I don't think they've actually confirmed a new one in progress. I really hope they do, man. I love that shit. Last Dead Rising was what, about 10 years ago? Feels like it, yeah. I enjoyed Dead Rising 3. 3 was the co-op one, if I recall, I think. Because 2 was in Vegas, which was 3 was co-op. I played it with Thad. Oh my god, that was so much fun, dude. Let's pull up the Steep pages. I'm curious. Dead Rising. It's a goofy franchise, but it's so much fun, dude. Yeah, I never played 4. 4 came out in 2017. I was probably too busy with shit. It also didn't look that great by comparison. I think 4 was the last one. That's 2017, dude. It's been 9 years. Yeah, I played 1, 2, and 3. Didn't play 4. It also, to be fair, of all the other ones, it has mixed reviews. Dead Rising 1 has 5,700 positive. Dead Rising 2, 6,200, mostly positive. 3, mostly positive, 13.7k. It's kind of a niche franchise with those low reviews. But to be fair, I also played on 360 back in the day. Yeah, there's a ton of DLCs for some of these. Almost kind of like, eh. I hope they go back to the roots though and have. I know there was a remaster actually a while back. I remember seeing Moon play it. I think. Is there not a master of this shit or what? Am I crazy? Dead Rising Remastered. I feel like that was already a thing, no? Yeah, 2024. I guess it's not. Oh, no, it is on it. Deluxe Remaster. Okay, yeah. Yeah, there's no, no 5, though. New Dead Rising. I don't think there's a new one in the works, though. I typed New Dead Rising, and it just shows the fucking remaster. A post on Reddit from 8 months ago. Reportedly working, Capcom's reportedly working on a new Dead Rising sequel starring Frank West. I hope so. I hope so. I don't know, though. Reports said it wasn't great. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I saw that and I was kind of I don't know why I didn't get it. It's hard to remember exactly 2017 of like why I did or didn't get it. But first 3 are fantastic. I hope they get back there because it's a good franchise. It's good, goofy zombie fun. Even if the combat was kind of janky ass. I wasn't a huge fan of like the weird like lock-on system they have, but you know, whatever. You got the job done, so I'm not gonna complain too much. I still had a good time. Do we get all the food out of the car? We did. Fantastic. You open to a sponsorship to play exclusively on a server? You gotta listen, man. I don't know what server you're on, what server you want me to play on, but let me dial back and tell you why my number would be fucking insanely high. We're assuming I'm not gonna get stream sniped on your server. We're assuming I'm gonna like the mod settings on your server. We're assuming I'm gonna like the population on your server. That's a lot of ifs that you're wanting me to chunk down to play exclusively on your server. On top of that, what happens if I want to play other games? Suddenly I'm under a contract to play on a specific Zomboid server? Like, you see how this is like, the amount of money it's going to take for me to like bite the bullet for that is you don't want to pay that because I'm not worth that. Full stop. Full transparency. Got any good attachments to the Glock yet? No, we found fucking nothing. But we also haven't really been looking. Fresh Meat, tier 2 sub. 137 months, goddamn long time. Ekates, 16-month resub. Appreciate you, dude. Talking about the mowing down shopping carts in Dead Rising. Yeah, that shit's fun, man. I like what they did in 3, where they started adding a lot more crafting to it, so you can make some real wacky weapons and shit. I think they may have gone a little too wacky, but it was still pretty good. But yeah, haven't got any attachment yet. We haven't really had any weapon spots. We've only just been slowly clearing out town. We hit the good little gun store here, which is we discovered, or not discovered, we spawned in all the zombies up here at the gun store and the surplus and whatnot on what, day 19. So we locked in a lower spawn number, so we'll get up there eventually. But right now we're just kind of clearing Main Street to get to the police station because we got to get the town cleared out. So we haven't found a round yet, I don't think, at all. Nah, haven't found a round yet. We will get there eventually, but the guns are a backup for now. Eventually we'll get to the point where we can actually just start blasting. It'll be great, but at current time, unable to do so. So yeah, to Frank over in YouTube chat, sure, I'm open to it. You're gonna pay me like what, $3,000 a month? Because that's what it would take. Because I'm not missing out on all these other games I want to play. I'm not gonna like tie myself to a server unless it's fucking bank. Is that stupid? Yeah. But I think the prospect of asking somebody who, I'm not gonna say mains Zomboid, but content is predominantly Zomboid, just to play on your server with a bunch of unknowns, it's like, you know, it's nothing personal, but the likelihood of me wanting to care, it's like, listen, I'm playing single player, man. You know, you want me to put up with multiplayer? So many unknown, you know. Some of mine played around with the sandbox settings and snatched a minigun of a small town PD. Jesus fuck. Yeah, I remember seeing the update when I saw that pop up in the sandbox. I was like, oh shit. One day we might find one. One day. Mixer deal money and you'll do it? Yeah. Yeah, I missed out on a mixer deal back in the day. Yeah, you bet your ass. It's like, if you want to play exclusive on a server, we got to get a contract, we got to get terms. You got to make it fucking real. And then on top of that, a random in YouTube chat, I'm not going to fucking actually sign actual names for that shit. I don't know you. So it become a situation of like, hey, you have my word, you know, and we log on to the server and we just start playing, you know. Is that it? I can only add one ingredient? I thought you could do two. So, yeah, you know. Like, listen, love me some Zomboid, but I don't want to only play multiplayer servers, especially one that I don't know about, you know. Yeah, it's going to be outrageous money. It's like, I'd do like, all right, I'll give y'all, I don't know, 100 hours a month. And then they're like, yeah, this isn't worth the money. Unless it's some oiler who just wants me to play on that server, in which case, again, my PayPal's open. If it's just you want me to play on your server to hang out with you, I am for sale. I got bills to pay, you know? I do have some scruples, but they are cheap. $4K a day or 40K a day? You said 4OK a day. Let's go. I don't know what that means. 4K a day? That'd be great. You kidding me? So I've been kind of on the fence, chat. The roleplay server we're on for the first week of Stable 42, they had like a server closing event. It's not over yet, but they had like a, hey, we upped the difficulty, it's winter now and very cold, and there's like a way to extract on a rooftop of a building in Louisville. I was like, ooh, sweet, Wolf's extraction mod. Turns out it's not. So, and I also don't have anyone to play with, so I'm like, do I really care about like sending off that character? On one hand, doing like a solo run to Louisville could be interesting, but on the other, the path's already been kind of cleared, so unless the respawn's like aggressively turned up, I saw Kraken was doing it at the end of his stream yesterday with like a bunch of people from fucking up in like the Riverside area. I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know if I care. Hey, we have desensitized. Nice, we got it. Sometime during these kills. I don't know when. But, yeah, I don't know. You gotta wear my company branded racing flight suit. What, in game? Are they gonna mod in a flight suit for me to wear in game? Sure, fuck it. Or they, even though I don't have a webcam, they want me to wear a flight suit in real life for their company while I'm streaming. That'd be weird. That'd be weird. No in person, still no camera? Yeah, that'd be really weird. Listen. Give me enough money, I'll do whatever. For the gaming, obviously. I ain't doing nothing else. I'm not that loose, otherwise we just make it OnlyFans. We don't do that around here, chat. We play video games and we yap about bullshit. Burger King mukbang? I'm good. Not that I don't like Burger King. Burger King's fine. Probably, definitely some of the better fries. In my opinion, chat, I know some people are like, oh, heresy! Burger King fries just destroy McDonald's fries all day, every day. I'm sorry, even like fresh McDonald's fries, they're not bad, but like, they're so thin and they're just not great. You have to have them like piping hot fresh or they're a bust. Burger King ones, you can have them for, you don't want to let them sit too long, but they last a lot longer. Plus, they're thicker, you know, you got actual some fluff in there, good crunch usually, as long as whoever's making them good. I don't know, man. I know some people are like, ah, McDonald's fries. They're not. They're good. They're good. Not the best, though. Wendy's used to be top. You know what's funny? Never had Wendy's. Never had Wendy's. Wendy's nuts. Yeah, I don't know, though. Denmark has ass fast food. It's probably for the best. You have McDonald's curly fries in Germany? You have curly fries at McDonald's? Yo, what's the real estate prices looking like in Germany right now? Like, listen, if we're gonna talk about fry types, and we're not talking about just fast food, curly is better than regular all day, every day. Steak fries can eat a dick. I'm real. Now, that's not to say I haven't had good steak fries, but frankly, giant steak fries are like 9 times out of 10, steak fries are ass. I'm real. I hate them. I put like steak fries at the bottom tier, then regular fries, and then like curly, and then waffle. Ooh, waffle fries. Oh my god. A good fucking non-like frozen waffle fry. Ooh. Crinkle, you know what? Actually, hang on. Crinkle cut at the bottom. Crinkle cut's always boring too. Steak fries can actually be better. Crinkle cut at the very bottom. Then steak fries, then regular fries, then curly, then waffle. Waffle on tip top. What about potato logs? What the fuck's a potato log? Motherfucker's gonna have me Googling some questionable shit. Potato log. I swear to God, if this is a turd, I'm banning you. Thick breaded deep fried potato wedges. So wedges? Are we talking about wedges here? Wedges are great, but I feel like I would still prefer waffle fries over wedges, just because like wedges I feel like have a range. Waffle fries are usually pretty good. I like the thick sliced potato fries. Well, the wide ones are steak fries. Those are kind of eh. We also have waffle fries at McDonald's? What the fuck? Dog, I hate that shit, man. All the fucking other countries get the cool fucking fast food shit. We just get the same old boring nonsense, dude. Like in Japan, they have like fucking, I see countless videos because I have like a fucking YouTuber from Japan who does like, he goes by and just eats random food at places or like the fucking, you know, the convenience stores or whatever. And he, like, motherfucker will drop by every like a couple of times a year because they have like bags of seasoning you can drop into like your fry bag, close it, and then shake it. And it's like, bro, you get seasoned fries? Are you kidding me? Seasoned fries are always better than regular fries. What the fuck? Meanwhile, that shit's not in the fucking US. Not really, other than like maybe once a year, if that, dude. I feel like that's like an everyday thing over there, man. We never get the cool shit. It's bullshit. What the fuck? It won't do good in domestic fucking customer base. Fuck you. Let us try it, man. Instead of like, let's just bring back the McRib fucking 40 different times. No one gives a fuck about the McRib. You're going to McDonald's in Japan, you're saying, oh, 100%. Not wrong. But it's a dude who lives in Japan. Who, like, it's a YouTube channel called Japan Eats. He, like, checks all kinds of shit all the fucking time. He's always checking, like, the random special shit. It's, like, literally all he does. He makes shorts every fucking day for that stuff. And they're just, it's enthralling to see. I always watch at least one or two of those before I go to bed. That's not to say I want to go to Japan to have fucking seasoned fries because they have them versus the US. I'm just saying it's kind of bullshit. We don't get those over here, you know? Why don't we get them over here? McDonald's started in the US. Why don't we get all the cool shit, dude? And I feel like that's with every fucking franchise. Motherfuckers will not shut up, huh? Is this just a tall building or is this actually upstairs? I can see a couch right there. I think that actually isn't upstairs. Gotta go through this way? Okay. I guess I didn't actually fully clear this bitch. I'm yapping too much. I'm getting sidetracked. Not bad. How's my antibiotics? Those are kind of useless, but we'll grab them anyways. On the off chance somehow we get fucked up. Been to American McDonald's, wouldn't last a week in Germany. Yeah, no, that's a problem with American fast food. Can be really good. But I feel like in general, as with most things, it comes down to quality control, right? How much the, you know, manager gives a fuck or the staff that's cooking that day, whatever, you know? I haven't been to Japan, but I feel like from a bunch of the stuff I've watched of various, like, just food channels and shit, it seems like everything's just incredibly consistent. You're gonna get the same experience like every fucking time, regardless of which place you go to. Versus over here, it's like, oh yeah, no, that fucking Subway is fucking real good. That one's kind of ass, though. You know, don't go over there. Like, the fact that there's differences in that, even though they're all the fucking same chain, is like, how does that function, you know? They should all be operating and working the same way, but that's not how reality is. I feel like that's what a lot of it boils down to. Just consistency is all over the place. Some days you'll get fucking shitty, soggy McDonald's fries, and those are shitty, you know? Some days you get them fucking hot and piping, like, you know what? These are pretty good. I understand why people call them the best, you know? Burger King, McDonald's, and embarrassment. See, that's the thing. You went to a bad location. You had bad locations, because I've had fantastic Burger King fries. Now, granted, if I'm picking fast food, I might be going elsewhere, but sometimes you go for variety. Also, don't have that much fast food to begin with, because I'm broke as fuck, and everything's getting fucking expensive these days. But point being, some days the shit sucks, sometimes it's good. Sometimes it just depends on the location, right? As well. Some locations, it's like, oh, you just never are good, are you? So you just fuck off that one. What the fuck? Ooh, I kind of want these upper cupboards for the fucking... for the garage. There's also a lot of motherfuckers banging on the doors. I'm kind of sketched out about that. But they're not trying to get down here. The door's already open for this, so I think they're just like over here doing shit over here, so... we won't care too much. Let's try and get some shit. What I miss is the A&W Cafe from Japan. The root beer company has their cafe in Japan. Damn. Well, yeah, but there's A&Ws in the US, obviously. But, I feel like the thing with, like, overseas versions of a lot of fast food joints is they're trying to put on their best show. They put on the best behavior, you know, put on like the best showing of their stuff, right? And so whoever ends up running those franchises overseas put in the extra work, right? And that's just, it's a roll of the dice in the US. Meanwhile, there are some places I go that just no fucking issue whatsoever, ever. And that's In-N-Out. In-N-Out is like the same everywhere, and it's fucking great quality. But In-N-Out is one of those things where like it's way cheaper, but they also somehow get away with paying their employees like really good rates. It's like Costco, right? In that regard, where they get paid really well, as far as I'm aware. But on the flip side, their fries just kind of okay. Like they're not bad, they're always fresh and shit, but they make them with like canola oil and some shit, and they pretty much don't put any salt on them whatsoever. So they're kind of bland. And they literally will drop like multiple like of these tiny little weird salt string packets on top of them. Not like a full-on salt packet, right? But like they're like paper packets, but there's like a couple tiny tubes. You can rip open only one tiny tube if you want it. I don't know, man. Call me crazy. I don't want to have to manually salt my fries. But on the flip side, I would rather do that than have 2 salty fries, you know? Because there's sometimes you get shit and you're just like, ugh, what the fuck, you know? So I don't know. I think I missed the most the fried chicken from Family Mart. What, the Family Chickies, whatever they fucking call them? Yeah, I've seen a lot of shorts of that shit. It looks good. They look consistent as fuck, too. What I don't understand is, like, I guess there's, like, this whole fucking economy for keeping those places, like, fully stocked up all the goddamn time. Because otherwise, how the fuck are they constantly having, like, fucking crazy-ass food inside of those fucking, convenience stores? Because otherwise, like, you would think that shit will only be good for, like, the first couple hours after delivery, and that's it, right? Maybe they make some of that shit locally? I don't know. That's one thing I've heard, like, countlessly over the fucking years of, like, just watching shit on YouTube. It seems like just convenience stores in the US are actually just straight ass, comparatively. It's actually funny, so funny to me that we picked the same spot for a base in 42 run. Yeah, I was going through this on the beginning of the character and like, I wanted a solid kitchen to work with. The kitchen over here is super tiny. This place got kind of fucked up. Plus, I wanted to do like some rain collection on the roof, and like there's no good spot over here without going to only to the rooftop, and I didn't want to do that. This one's got a garage. Like they're all cool, but I was like, you know, this works out because all you gotta do is slap down one staircase out here, then you walk up to the rooftop, and you get your rain collector set up, right? Like you could just do 2 straight away without any building, but you can add one little panel, boom, you get 3. That's good enough for me, right? Speaking of, let's see, what are we at? The fuck was that noise to the right? Gunshot in the distance. 143. 152. Yeah, we got oodles of water with these guys. Truck stop Donald's always hit for the spot for some reason. That's kind of because you're on a road trip. You're just fucking hungry for anything. It's not saying McDonald's is bad, but like, whenever you're hungry, I feel like a lot of stuff just gets like bonuses to enjoyment factor, you know? Not a lot there. Not a lot of food to be dropping off, but that's okay. Just the honey. Today might be a Jimmy John's kind of day. Why you gotta do that to me? Sandwich sounds so good right now. Also, funnily enough, never had Jimmy John's. Or like Mike's Fire Subs, or the fuck it is, or Firehouse Subs, or Mike Jersey Mike's. That's it. I haven't had any of those. Some people swear by that shit, but haven't had them. Probably because I just missed the fucking old deli I went to at fucking during high school. We had an open campus, so you could like leave during your lunch and shit, walk off campus, go downtown to like pharmacy or not pharmacy, but like a grocery store or whatever, pick up whatever you want, you know. And there was a deli. It's not much of a walk, and you'd have to go in and do the old fill out the paper slip for what you want to order. Man, best fucking sandwich of my life, full stop. Their bread was fucking just perfect. They're fucking, oh man, I miss that shit. Nothing's ever come remotely close. Jersey Mike's red pepper relish is pretty fire. I'm not big on relish, but to be fair, I also haven't tried it in many years. I also didn't use like peppers, and all peppers are good now. Same with onions. Onions, grilled onions, regular onions, raw onions, kind of ass. I'm not gonna hate them, you know. I'm not gonna pick them out if some, you know, someone orders some shit. I'm like, okay, you know, but like grilled onions and shit. Peppers ain't bad. But yeah, I haven't had Jersey Mike's. I don't know if there's a Jimmy John's near me. What up, Trey? How's it going? I had the bandits and just got murdered in my sleep, Lamau. Yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen. You gotta lock your doors, dude. When you're playing with the bandits mod, you gotta barricade your shit. Otherwise, they'll break the window really quickly. But you also gotta hope you find a key for whatever house, you know? Because you should be able to right click and hit lock door. Like that. Right? Because then the zombies, the NPCs will struggle enough to open it up. So they'll probably bash the window out, but you put barricades up, it'll at least give you enough time to hopefully finish sleeping or set the alarm to wake up. But yeah, lesson learned. You gotta start securing your shit, you know? That's the bandits mod, right? And why I fucking love it, because it changes up so much of how you normally play Zomboid, right? Completely flips it on its head. Now you gotta make sure you walk around with a fucking pair of tweezers and some suture needles in your shit all the time. Otherwise, you won't be able to pull out the bullets when you get fucking shot, you know? Yeah, it's, bandits are just... It's such a good mod. It is such a good mod. And seeing how well done that mod is, just gets me so hopeful for what NPCs, when they come to base game, can be, you know? And what the community can do with them. It's not like pickle relish. Ah, I'm not a fan of most of those. Yeah, my pickles are a no-go for me. Pickles are a no-go. Will the bandit mod and Super Survivors work together? I don't know, and I literally was talking about that a little bit ago. Someone asked me about 10 minutes ago if I was an enjoyer or user of the Survivor mods, and I haven't used them, and I talked about how bandits is amazing, but I don't know if they work together. So personally, Google it. Really, legitimately, just Google it. That or dive into the comment sections on the Survivor mod, because bandit's been around longer, but I feel like a lot of people are going to want to mix those together. So I feel like you can probably find out in either mod pages, or not excuse me, not the bandit mod page, but I bet you Survivor mod page will say like if it's incompatible or not, or the comment section. Next thing in this game has to be NPCs. Can't wait for it. It is. Well, it is. Asterisk. In a recent dev interview, I believe that's what it was alluded to be what they're working on next, but there wasn't much more said than that. But if we look up the old Zomboid roadmap, which is again very old and outdated. This post was made at the beginning of 2024, so this is a post from 2.5 years ago from a user Bukkake chicken broth, which is fucking hilarious. But yes, NPCs were planned, stage 1. So 42 releases here. So in theory, you know, NPCs should be, you know, the next thing they're working on in the background. Then immediate update, then NPC stage 2, then immediate, so. But again, this is out. This is from 2024, start of 2024, right? So who knows how long it's gonna be, and if that's the priority. Keep in mind they've done a lot of hiring in the last year or so. Really expanding out the team. So maybe it means subsequent updates aren't going to be as long between. Maybe they had people working on the NPCs the whole time. I don't know, and I'm not going to put words in their mouth or speculate, you know? So, I would hope so. I want them. I need the NPCs. But right now, we're kind of chilling, you know? They probably want to make it right? Well, yeah. You don't want to launch that shit half-assed, you know? You're going to burn goodwill with your community because they're already, like, on thin ice for how long they take and how long it's been in early access still, because it's still not full release. Now, granted, the game's been a banger for a long time, right? So they've got a runway, but, you know, one bad release and it's like you are going to set yourselves back. Another gun on this platform is decently connected to devs and has confirmed NPCs are coming. I mean, yeah, I don't think anybody said they weren't coming. It's just a matter of how soon and are they next. Like I said, I watched an interview the other day with one of the devs from a YouTuber. It was, Atomic Penguin. No, Atomic Duck, sorry. Penguin's an older dude he was a Daisy mod OG. Don't know what happened to him. I think he quit streaming a long time ago. I think it was Penguin. I can't remember. Anyways, doesn't matter. Point being, Atomic Duck did an interview recently with, I think, the design lead, or map lead. I can't remember. Art department lead. I don't know. Big important dude who's part of like the map work and whatnot. And pretty sure NPCs were vaguely mentioned. So clearly still in the works. They're just likely a long ways away. I hope it's sooner than later. In the past Survivor mods, I tried the bandits would ignore the survivors, but the survivors would not ignore the bandits, leading to a hilarious scene of bandits shotguns getting beaten up to death by a woman with a rolling pin. That's funny. Yeah, check upstairs. I am brain farting, so I don't know. Wonder how you get to the rooftop. Ladder right here? Oh, hello. Don't know where you came from. I guess I didn't fully loot this bitch, but there's probably nothing really worthwhile here. Like next thing you can live down the stairs. Yeah, like I don't know what the devs have planned for NPCs. I hope it's a lot. But even if they keep it small and humble with the features NPCs will have, it'll still be a massive monumental thing. Why? Because we'll have a base level, and I've been saying this for fucking last year and a half at this point. We'll have a base level NPCs that'll work for every modder. So you don't have to be somebody like Slayer. Well, he makes it good. Bandits are fantastic mod. Still, I can't imagine a lot of people are, you know, champing at the bit to crack open his mod to make other stuff off of it, you know? They probably gotta get permission, and then they gotta probably learn it all. It's like, having a base level that everybody can work off of means like one person could do random encounters, you know? Another person could work on a reputation system, which could then, you know, go off from there. Then you can have, there's so many fucking things you can do. With bandits, it's yeah. NPCs add just, the possibilities are near endless. Because then you're taking these, you know, desolate zombie survival world. Oh no, the burrito on the desk, no! You're taking this desolate zombie survival world and you're filling it with other life. You know, and that has a range of possibilities with it, and it's just going to fundamentally change how the game functions, assuming they don't give you a switch to turn on and off NPCs. Obviously, unless they're mega jank, I'm going to play with them, because who wouldn't, right? But if it's like a mandatory, they have to be turned on kind of thing, there's no disabling them, then yeah, it'll fundamentally change how the game plays forever. I imagine there's probably going to be a sandbox switch for it, but, you know, unless they're in implementation, which sucks, which, you know, they haven't really had any misses in that regard. They've been slow. They've had, you know, a little bit of bumpy ride with like 42 stable, I think, initially with some patches they had to put out straight away, but like, they don't really miss when it comes to the big features, it feels like, you know? Some stuff might look a little roughing out the edges, right? But they got a solid head on their shoulders of the company, you know, like it's just like everything they put out is pretty fucking solid when it comes to actual like features, right? So I imagine NPCs probably aren't gonna suck when they come out. They might be basic, but they're probably not gonna suck. And that alone gives me hope that like we can do some real fucking nasty shit with them, you know? Actually go crazy. Like I want to fucking find a bandit stronghold because I didn't loot this town for like 2 months in the game, you know? And eventually you finally go there, and it's just been taken over by bandits. So maybe you don't have a lot of zombies in town, but now suddenly you have to deal with a whole ass group of other motherfuckers. How do I get up here, by the way? I'm not seeing any stairs. Look at. There's clearly an upstairs up there. How doth one? There's an actual wall here, so I don't think it's like in here, right? Hello. Yeah, how do we get over here? Is it from like this building I cross over? I see stairs back there. How does this one get into the building? I'm very confused. Why does it look like I can fall off that? I'm not touching that. The journey of the game is fantastic. Every update was a win so far. Yeah, pretty much. And it's great because a lot of people like me played it like when it came out back in the day and it was just nothing worth caring about, right? And then you revisit it years later and then build 41's on. It's like, oh, hang on, this is pretty solid, but I still didn't dig in crazy, right? Like up until build 42 unstable, I had only 110 hours. Handful of sessions off stream with a friend in 41, playing a little bit, like maybe a week or two on 41, and handful of sessions with some bros back in the day. Not much. Now this shit's just fucking cinema. How far this shit's come? Ooh man. Ooh man. It's good. I have a white mug at home. Let's assume we do. Ooh, little chocolate chip cookie action. Yoink. Just got back from jogging in the hot ass South Florida weather. That's crazy. Fuck that noise. Listen, I'm all for, you know, going for a run to get the exercise in, but under that weather, especially since it's gonna be muggy as fuck out there, hell no, dude. That shit's gonna be humid as fuck. Dude's gonna wake up, get dressed, step outside, bone dry. He takes 1 foot, step forward. He's already a little wet. Goes for a whole jog. Dude's gonna come back just like literally just entire clothes just soaked through from the sweat and fucking the humid atmosphere. Fuck that noise, dude. I hate humid atmospheres. Holy shit. I mean, I hate the heat in general, right? But at least dry heat's a little more manageable. It doesn't feel like you're stepping outside and being just immediately covered in a warm, damp blanket, you know? Yeah, what up, Casaro? How's it going? I just realized that's an I at the end. Wait, is that an I or is that an L? See, I can't tell because of the font. No, that's an L, right? It'd be weird for the last letter to be... No. It's Casaro, right? I'm not fucking up your name. Am I crazy? I don't know. Either way. We're chilling. Just slowly chipping away at the, Rosewood town here. Pennsylvania's awful humidity. Yeah, fuck humid areas, dude. I hate the heat. I hate humidity more, though. Can't wait for winter. Hate the weather. Have 96 this week. Next week drops to 70. Fuck yeah, dude. That's the shit I'm talking about right there. I'm hearing a lot of bitches, and I don't like this. Want to get cornered down here. My dude's stressed out from all the fuckers just slowly sliding against the doors right now. Okay, ooh, a little crowbar action. Love that. I actually don't know if we have one this whole run so far. Have you managed to find the butcher on Rosewood's Main Street? I have. We hit it earlier this stream. It's right up here. Getting loaded with shit. Like the tops of the freezers, okay, yeah, some of that shit was fucked, but the line of freezers here, then back here, then oh man, we got loads of meat. It's great. We're 26 days in, so some of that shit's pretty good. So, granted, to be fair, I think I can't remember, and I'm not gonna bother fucking checking, but I feel like I may have cranked up the effectiveness of the fridges a little bit, so maybe that's why some of that was still good. Oh, but a lot of it was ruined. Still, it wasn't bad. To be fair, also to the person earlier in chats, like, is there any mods to make combat more dynamic? A lot of why I'm just going for push knockdowns is because I don't have a lot of skill levels. Like, we have a good chunk in short blunt, but it's not that great. We don't have long blunt. Like, we're using shit weapons to level up our skills, right? That way, when I start using like a baseball bat, which will be one-tapping motherfuckers after a certain point because of its crit chance plus the skill level, then it's like, okay, it's a little more fun, right? But yeah, going for push knockdown, it's frankly just safe, you know? But also, most of the things I'm using right now are kind of shit with low crit rates. Once you're actually using the good weapons, it's a little more entertaining because you can just run around swinging, just going crazy. This is like the equivalent of eating your vegetables before you can have your dessert. And the dessert is a high level skill with whatever your weapon of choice, plus the higher tier weapons that'll be doing more damage and have higher crit chance, right? Like, we're using a fucking a handle of a shovel right now, you know? This is by no means a good weapon. We're using them for a minute because that's all we have, so. Combat can definitely feel better in general once you actually start using good stuff. And get the skill levels to back it up as well. But like the knockdown chance of this thing is pretty bad. The crit chance is pretty bad. Ooh, little SKS action. That's nice. Got an 8x and a sling on it. Oh my god. I might have mods on my Glock. I know Rain asked earlier if I had any mods for my Glock. I completely forgot how the mods are laid out in Rain's versus other weapon mods because I've been using other shit until Rain's came back. Yeah, we have a fiber optic we put on that thing. Okay, I forgot. Right. I forgot because yeah, the mods are usually down below in other ones that I've been playing recently, and I'm like, oh yeah, this one, it's higher up. Sling is huge. I don't think I've seen too many mod packs that actually have slings involved. You usually have to get a specific mod just for that. That's one thing. Another thing I liked about Reigns is that you can find slings, which works for pretty much any actual large rifle, which is good because if we were to rip it off of that SKS real quick here, you can see that it basically reduces the overall weight of it. So right now it's 0.28 in my backpack, right? And now it's 4.3. So even just adding a sling to it, obviously it's not on the sling on my back, still it just reduces it, which is really fucking nice. Like, I'm gonna be real, chat, sling should be a thing in the game. Like, if you're going out hunting and shit, you know, like, no, sling's kind of nice not to actually have to carry it in your hands. You know, it's just put on a backpack, you know, swing that bitch over, you're good to go. Alright, I've been carrying oysters around because I wanted to cook them up. Oh yeah, I was gonna start grabbing different news sources. We have the books over the newspaper stands we can grab. Not worried about it right now. Can you get into the safes that are in people's houses? No, there's a mod for that, I think. Vanilla though, unless they updated it, they could. It's possible because again, every like wall piece, every like plant, everything that is considered an individual tile, right? As far as I'm aware. The game had only 14,000 tiles, something like that, before the update. It got an extra 20,000 on top of it. The amount of objects in the game, as far as building pieces, more than doubled with the update. So it's quite possible that there might be openable safes now, you know? But vanilla, prior to the update, the ones I've seen, no. You can't do shit with. It'd be cool if that changed, obviously, but I'm not gonna get your hopes up and be like, yeah, you know, I don't know, I just haven't seen it. I've seen mods that help usable ones. Those are chill. I'm hearing a lot in here. Maybe it's just one lurker. Sorry, chat. I know that's you. Hanging around lurking. But, I gotta clean the building, you know? Hear a lot in here. Oh, no, not a lurker. So there is no melee ragdoll yet, but sometimes if you push a zombie and like hits a wall and has nowhere to go, sometimes they'll just do that. It doesn't get old. Because the ragdoll is very goofy with melee because it's not really actually implemented right. We cause a bug to happen somehow. What? Devs, I've found a bug here. The fucking, there's a counter right here underneath it, but then like that one that's supposed to spawn in with the thing on top of it got pushed up, so you know, just a wee little thing. Just a minor one, you know? Not a big deal. Hey, look at that, speaking of oysters, we don't want those. I'll toss mine in there though, have a little something something. Maybe some juice to go along with it, you know? It's perfect. Sorry. Still waking up here. Okay. Let's continue our march upwards. Actually, decide first. Oh, Jesus fucking! It's only two, but God, that scared the fuck out of me. I should have known. I heard zombies noises. I figured they were upstairs. We still got stairs to go. Okay. It's fine. Don't worry about it, chat. Ooh, a little keyring action. What do we got? We got a car key. A little step van action. Okay. Yoink. Help me, step van. I'm stuck. Oh, wrong step van. Oh, okay, my bad. Why is there like a... Huh. That's weird. It's like a saloon door. Yeah, that's weird. Okay. Fanny pack has got keys in it. Little Franklin value line. Don't care about that. Hearing a lot of motherfuckers right now. We're not that tired though, so we can keep pushing. Up another level. Candy cane. Ooh, a little gingerbread man action too. Yes. Everyone's having it where you spawn downtown Rosewood and there's 400 zombies all grouped up. I'm only on high difficulty. Rip. What people tend to forget is there's actually a seed to the game. So you probably just got RNGs just fucking you right there, so. Like sure there's like a something called like Verona noise, I think, that like it kind of spreads out the zombies to a certain pattern, but there's still always a seed that you can generate, right? And so you can basically, if you want to reproduce the exact zombie spawns, the exact loot spawns, etc., down to the T, so your friend can play the exact same thing on their own. That's what seeds are for. So you actually might have just RNGesus looked at you and said, fuck this guy in particular. We have checked one side of the street right here. Haven't checked beyond that though. Let's go skedaddle on home. It's 9 PM already. Dude's getting a little drowsy. We really gotta break this shovel handle. We've been using it for a minute now. Can you ever clear the whole map? You can if you turn respawns off, which I think they're off by default. Only high difficulties, you gotta turn them off. I had to turn them off this one. But yeah, that's kind of the end goal, is clear as much as you can. But for me, it's like, it's get to Louisville. But it's get to Louisville after their peak spawn and after you've already looted and done all the other stuff, you know? I think the new low tier difficulties might have it turned off and it's cranked on for the higher, but I'm not sure. I haven't paid attention. I only check the lower ones level anymore. Still 300 hours until I made it to Louisville. Honestly, not a bad idea. Not a bad plan at all. Hitting eventually, I feel like you should do before the next big patch, because I feel like the next patch is either going to do an overhaul to all the other cities and Louisville, or Louisville's going to hit eventually. They did say as much. So personally, I am a big proponent of seeing both the before and after when it comes to these big changes, because if you look at what Rosewood used to be versus what is now, it's incredible, right? So I think you should get there eventually, but you have time. You're probably like a year or two till Build 43, so it's definitely trippy. But yeah, it's getting to Louisville and starting there also are very different things. Equally fun though. I've had that cabinet kind of fucking the shit up over here. I don't know where I'm gonna put it though. Probably gonna break. That's why they have sluggers? True. If you're not aware, chat, there's literally a fucking baseball bat factory at the far end of Louisville. I'm not kidding, by the way. Because if you're not an American, there's literally a baseball bat called a Louisville Slugger. I'm not kidding, by the way. Like, that's a thing. And even if it's not the brand, that's what a lot of people used to call them back then. At least that's what we did for when we were doing fucking baseball growing up in my youth. So like, there's an actual baseball bat factory you can find that has more bats than you can ever use. At least as one person. Multiple, you'll go through them eventually. And then obviously, if you have a high enough maintenance skill, you can then modify them. Make them crazier, you know, or carpentry skill, you know, make them fucking reinforced. You'll just have infinite bats. It's so, like, man, I forgot about that baseball bat factory until you just mentioned that, dude. That shit was fucking fun. We lived on the coast, pretty much just down the street from it, so we could just run down there whenever we wanted and just fucking load up the truck with it. God, that was a good one. Such a good run. I don't know if they call it sluggers in game. I think they call it something else. But yeah, it's a thing. Zomboid Bat Factory. I think it's called something different. Bruisers. Yep, Louisville Bruisers. That's it. Yep. Really cool. Love that they added that. Another reason why fucking Zomboid is just so good, dude. The whole parroting real life shit, having that so close, it's so cool, man. Don't bats come out at night? We can't stop here. This is bad country. Jesus, I got 6 things of coffee here. 40. Yo, if y'all need some coffee, chat, I got you hooked up. Someone trying breakfast blend? I don't drink coffee. I literally don't know. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't drink coffee. I wish. I should. Coffee doesn't do it for me though, man. Not a big enjoyer. Coffee is like one of those things that, like, for me to enjoy it, I gotta drown it in all kinds of different, like, flavored creamer and shit. It just feels kind of counterproductive at that point. At that point, it's like, you're having a little bit of caffeine with your sugar milk, you know? Like, chew the grounds, be a man. I'm good. Although, chocolate covered coffee beans ain't bad. Not bad. Take some sweet tea any day. Sweet tea's good. Love me some sweet tea. Alright, a little fruit salad action, then we're good to go. How's our weight? On the downward spiral again. That's not what you want to see. I think to start, because we're so hungry, we're going to have ourselves a little Chip action. Don't come to Pacific Northwest. Coffee shops on every corner. Yeah, I'm aware. Need a bit of self-loathing comes with a daily menial corporate job that eat away your soul in order to like coffee. I love it. And black. Yeah, black coffee. I'm good. I'm good. Now, granted, I haven't tried coffee in a long fucking time, but at least straight coffee, but doesn't do it for me. Doesn't. Now, if we're talking about coffee light products, those Starbucks like Frappuccino ones in the glass bottles, vanilla ones specifically, maybe the caramel one occasionally, those are crack. But again, there's not a lot of coffee in it, it feels like. You know? So I feel guilty buying it, especially since they're fucking expensive. You know? But occasionally I'll be like, oh, at the grocery store for a big game list. Like, alright, I'll grab a couple of these for, you know, longer marathon streams, you know? I'll splurge a little bit. But otherwise... also, by the way, the fortress is completed, chat. We are now safe from zombies. They cannot get us in Fort Pillow kick-ass thing. Kind of just wasn't sure which way I was going, so I kind of just said fuck it. Yep. We're all good. I guess we could use some more pillows to, you know, shore up the defenses, you know, but it's pretty good. There's some chocolate covered coffee beans that are pretty good. Yeah, I've had a couple that are pretty solid. I don't hate those. None shall pass the pillow fort. Yeah, I feel like that's because the ratio of like chocolate and coffee bean is like, it's a palatable amount. Just straight coffee, nah.
A UMP headshot. Who got you?
107.
So Shizzle gets banned. Fucker.
Hey, Bad Wolf. 107 months. Appreciate you. Thanks for the prime, dude. Hope you're having a solid Saturday thus far. We're just chilling. Enjoying some Zomboid, as you do. Yeah, we're good. You know what? No, we have some already cooked ground beef in here somewhere. Let's do something with that. Hamburger bun, perfect. Stale, yup. Crack that bitch open. We'll keep 2 with me. Anything else you want to put on that bitch? Let's get a processed cheese. Do we have any bacon? Stale bacon, beautiful. Make 2 little burgers here. I think the cheese only goes from 1, sadly. I wish there's a way you could split the cheese slice, you know? But oh well. Okay. What do we have here? A little bacon here, a little bacon here. Still got a smidge left, huh? Let's double up the ground beef in that one, then we can eat the bacon on our own. Fantastic. Oh, you know what? Let's add some barbecue and shit. Get these guys a little, you know, a little gussied up. We have like mustard and pickles and shit in here. We do. My God, we have a lot of it. You just gotta scroll. Jesus fuck. Gotta get some pickles in there, even though I don't like them. He doesn't give a fuck. Oh yeah, those are some great looking burgers now. Oh, yeah, dude. Mmm, delicious. Alright. Got the burgie to go. Let's get back out there. We have a lot of meat cleavers I want to go through, but we gotta get to, we gotta get through this stupid fucking shovel. The handle's been here for like fucking 5 days, it feels like. Just out for another day in the mines here. Yeah, I need some coffee though. Even though I like it. I should be doing his energy drinks and shit, something like that. What I want is to get sponsored by like someone like Gamer Subs, but they fucking don't respond to my fucking applications. It's like, guys, you know, I'm a perfect advocate. I'm tired in the morning. Give me something, you know? And it's like, nope. No response. You say like, yeah, get back to you in a couple weeks. Nah. I feel like their site's broken. You apply, shit just goes into a fucking black hole somewhere. What was I gonna do? I'm gonna get the meat cleavers out. Right. Now's the time for the cleaving. Oh, he stopped. Oh, thanks, bud. I appreciate you. You're such a swell fellow. Look at him, dude. Look at him. He just stopped there. What's going on, man? There we go. He was like, oh, you're opening your truck? You're getting some stuff? Yeah, I'll get you. Have a second. Okay, thanks, dude. How nice of him, you know? You know, maybe the zombies are just misunderstood. Admire the truck. The trucker is pretty slamming. You know what I want, chat? Forget vehicle armor, although vehicle armor being working and, you know, updated would be nice, right? I want spinners. I want to be able to get like underglow for any vanilla car, you know? I want to fucking make them into drift machines, you know, like it's Tokyo Drift or Fast and Furious of this bitch, you know? Wouldn't that be sick? That's what I want. I have a need for speed. Specifically, I have a need for a Need for Speed mod. That'd be kind of wicked. Maybe the spinners aren't required, but you know, custom like chrome rims would be kind of sick, you know? The underglow, you know? Get some like xenon lights instead of the regular fucking ones. Or halogens, whatever, you know? That'd be kind of nice. Would it be goofy to pimp out a soda truck? Yeah. Do I care? No, it's the apocalypse, bitch. I'm doing what I want. I'm a Fudgingtons. Alright, let's see if you guys some goodies here. Cinnamon. How did I miss that last time? Okay, so we gotta figure. Oh, we gotta figure out how to get upstairs from here. We've done all that building, I'm pretty sure. If you want gamer stuff to notice you, you already have to be You have to know someone with them already, which is dumb, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna talk shit about them. I remember last year when I was like, you know, I should give it a try, you know. So I went to their website and it's like, hey, we're not accepting applications. Like, okay, so I waited like all last year. Eventually, at the end of the year, it's like, hey, applications are open again. So cool. I applied, nothing. Okay. A month later, because it says they applied in a couple weeks, nothing. Just never get a fucking thing back. But to be fair, that's just generally speaking a sponsor thing, you know? Like, I've applied for, like, what? Logitech one, because I've been using Logitech, like, peripherals for fucking years, man. It used to be, like, mouse, keyboard, and headset, all fucking them, dude. I fucking was vouching for that shit all the time, and then it's just, like, they never got back to me. There's probably some other ones I can't fucking think about, man, but it's just, like, nah. Which is funny because it's like I'm like one of the least I don't know, brand unfriendly streamers out there. I'm very brand friendly, you know, comparatively to somebody else. Oh, I'm, you know, squeaky clean. But I think a lot of it has to do with just no face cam, fuck off. So it's like, oh, okay. Because I got hit up from some company, I can't remember which one. Quite a few years ago, they're like, hey, yeah, laptop sponsorship. I was like, fuck yeah. Oh, we want you to do on-screen, like, reviews. I'm like, oh, it's kind of a deal breaker, you know? But it's like, with gamer stuff, it's like, motherfucker, most of the people who are sponsored by them are, like, VTubers and shit, you know? So it ain't that, so it's just like, okay. This is the perfect way you are. Never need a cam. I am useless to advertisers. What do you mean? Well, physical products. Games, I got you covered. Like, they want that on-screen product placement, you know? Tossing zombies over railings never gets old. I just feel like that fall like that should probably make it like fall down and stay on the ground for a second and have like a stun timer. Instead, it's like, oh, he's already up and at him. You can be a VTuber, Pog. What's funny is I actually had the idea for being a VTuber before VTubers were like mainstream at all. We were doing a podcast back when Mike and Lore still did Don't Get Your Hopes Up. I feel like I wanted to do the whole, I don't know if it's face rig or something like that. Maybe I was just going to use like an audio program. There's a program where you basically, I was going to have my old, the smile, which is the just smile emote, which is, they used to be my old logo, right? For a long time. I had a couple shirts that I sold with that. I was going to use that, just have it do like the whole, you know, open mouth shit like it's fucking South Park. I'm like, that was going to be good enough, right? But I said, fuck that shit. No one gives a fuck. Not worth it. Talked myself out of it. Kind of okay with it, honestly. Ooh. What? Oh, you came from upstairs. Okay. Didn't really need to do it. Not that I'm anything against VTubers, obviously, right? But I remember years ago, I was like, I had a temptation. Because, like, I've got the AI file for my logo. AI shit's alright. Adobe Illustrator, shut the fuck up, right? That means I have the actual, like, vector from, like, actual vectorized version of the old logo, which is really good for actually trying to, like, do graphics work with it, right? If you know what vectors are for graphics work, I'm not gonna bother explaining that shit. But, I still have that somewhere on my computer, so, like, ooh, I could do some cool stuff with that, you know? But, I didn't want to really get into it. It's not really my design either. It's like a random smiley face from the internet that I just added a monocle to. So I'm like, you know, I wasn't really worried about getting in trouble for that shit, but it's like, you know, it's just a monocle that I added to that fucking design that had an APB, you know? So I'm just like, whatever. And since then, we've seen like other streamers come around with a different variant of their own logo like that. I'm like, I'm kind of happy I kind of pivoted away from that. As much as it was good for back in the day, it's just like, Anything it pass? Oh god, my throat. Anything it passes a VTuber? Not wrong. Again, nothing wrong with VTubers.
I don't know. I just don't need that shit.
Like, it would have been basically just a fancy version of a waveform. If you know what a waveform is. It's the visualization of, like, an audio signal. That's all it'd be. It's a face that, like, fucking opens its mouth to it. It's just, like, it's the most basic form you can do that shit, but I just don't need it. But I don't got no fucking good sponsors like that shit, you know? Sir, I need you to... There you go. Fall over. Not a fan of VTubers simply because most of them, their models take up like 30% of the screen. Honestly valid. Again, nothing wrong with... I'm not telling you to tell people how to run their streams, right? They can do them, you know? And I'm watching for the content, not for whatever's in the corner of the screen. Be it a face cam or a VTuber model or nothing, right? But, yeah, and I think that's... Oh, that's not good. Okay, we'll be fine. A lot of it comes down to just proper utilization of your stream space, you know? A lot of people are just... They put too much shit on the screen, you know? Like, there's just too much stuff. I'm not a big fan of, like, streams that have, like, running chats, you know, in any part of the screen, you know? And then if they're also using a face cam, they gotta fight with the face cam for, you know, real estate. It's just... I'm not big on that, you know? Some games, like, some streams, like, they don't even have the gameplay full screen. The gameplay will be like this, and then they'll have, like, a little bar of, like, my Twitter here, my YouTube, and all that shit. Like, fucking hate that stuff. A sidebar, then, like, the cam would be like here, and then the chat's here, and it's, like, an actual, like, overlay, and then the gameplay is shrunken down. I hate that shit. Again, these are just my own tastes. I do not hate streamers who run that stuff. I do not, just don't plan on doing that stuff myself, you know? Keep it nice, simple, raw gameplay. Hell, I hated my overlay for years as well. The shit up top here. That's just literally a watermark for my fucking clips and shit. So that motherfucker's trying to yoink my shit, you know? Like, cause some people try to yoink and twist my fucking clips from back in the day. I'm like, nah. Back in the DayZ mod days and shit. But I want a little watermark, you know? So I even redid that earlier this year, finally. Previously I was just doing poorly cut fucking Photoshop versions of the splash screens I have, and I was like, okay, I'll make something actually for that. So I cleaned that up a little bit. I just don't like too much shit on the screen, man. I just don't. It doesn't need to be there. What up, Francie? How's it going? But just be you. If Lyric can get sponsored by Cam, so can you. No. I think you're missing one big factor. It's about an extra 2 digits to my view count. Somehow the cleaver is actually basically good to go. I could sharpen it, but it wasn't really required. Now I can, I guess not there, but like the thing is, man, you gotta realize there are streamers way smaller than me that have like Logitech sponsorships and shit. Why? Like, hey, on-screen cameras, you know, on-screen personalities. There's actually just straight up a big downside to not fucking with that shit. But I don't care. Have someone else be your cam or have a cam of an ant farm. Imagine paying some motherfucker on Fiverr. Like, alright, stare at your computer a little bit. Put like, I don't know, a bandana over your face. And then just kind of have like your hands in like a keyboard and mouse position, and then just do that for like 20 minutes, and then I'm gonna edit it and figure out where to loop the fucking footage, and we just put that in the corner, you know? It's just some random dude off of Fiverr, and I just do that for like a couple weeks with a similar setup, and then once I find a one I like, I pass that on as like reference footage for other people to do, and then I just do that about like 30 times in a row, and then about an entire month is like, hey, you get a different chisel every day, you know? It's perfect. And then we figure out which one gets the sponsors, and then we just leave that one up all day. Boom. Problem solved. Jesus, how many are upstairs, dude? They keep flooding down. But again, man, I love the fucking town layout because the fact that there's like this many tall apartments now on the main street, it's so cool, dude. Vote for your favorite shizzle. What the fucking sponsors vote, right? Not you guys. You know? Maybe we'll rig up the other computer to run a localized AI model of just like a random person on Fiverr. We'll take them using like some base footage, and then we'll record a model of them just fucking. They'll just be the person talking in the corner of my screen. You know, it's perfect. Nothing wrong with that at all. I just heard a fucking arcade machine, by the way. Must be in the apartment over. I'm also hearing a lot of them just kind of chilling, like hitting on a door, sliding against it. So there's definitely... Oh, there's a flop. There's at least one or two over there. If not way more. It sounds like way more. I think it's time for a little lunchy poo. We got our burger we packed. Mmm, delicious. Didn't go rotten while we're chilling, so we're good. Old man ZZ Top shiz. No, it ain't that long right now. Took the weed whacker to it early at the beginning of the summer. Fuck that shit. Too hot. Told you I heard an arcade machine. What did I fucking say, man? Uh-oh. There's a few over here. That's no problem for me. How's my boots looking? I haven't really... No, there's nothing. Oh, hello. Bye-bye. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why is there an arcade machine right here facing the wrong way? Okay. Why is there a pinball machine pushed up against a jukebox? This is like a storage room, I think. Like an arcade. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's like an abandoned or for sale place or something like that. Someone left all the arcade machines. Chat, that's the dream job right there. That's what I want to do. I want to run a fucking arcade, right? Like, I don't want to, like, the streaming's nice and all, but like, if we could just have like one Oiler swoop down and be like, all right, here you go. Boom, startup cash. I'm not paying you back, but thank you. Then I want to set up an arcade somewhere, man. You know, I miss that shit. I bet you, like, as much as they're definitely like a dying breed in the U.S., I bet you there are still some fucking just insane modern arcade cabinets. I haven't looked into that shit. I don't want to, but yeah, dude, arcades are fucking sick. Problem is, you gotta deal with people all day, and I don't like dealing with people. Basically, what I want to say is, I want my own arcade. I don't want to run an arcade anymore. I just remember fucking growing up, dude, like every Friday we'd be going out for fucking pizza, and the local place had a fucking fat arcade. It wasn't fat, but it was like, it was pretty gnarly still for the time, you know? Like, the place was primarily like 80-90% of the fucking building was a pizza joint, you know? You know, TVs up with all the sports and shit going and everything, and, you know, beer on tap and whatnot. But, bomb-ass pizza, dude, and then just some really good arcade cabinets, man. And I brought it up because I saw the other day they're still making like new pinball machines and new arcade cabinets. Like, oh shit, okay. That has not stopped. I haven't been to arcade in probably like 20 some odd years. Well, yeah, around then probably. So I don't really know if they're still making stuff, but yeah. It's a small local family-owned bar arcade near me that is doing well. Love them, and everyone goes there, so it's chill too. Hell yeah. Yeah, small local-owned franchises or small places are fucking the shit, dude. That or a bowling alley. I fucking love bowling, dude. Nothing I haven't done in fucking eons. Okay. Let's keep pushing down the street here. Slowly but surely. Did I loot all of Mama Fudge's down below? I think I did. I think there's not much here. Sad there's no like fudge in game, so it's just like rotten donuts and shit. Yeah. Just double checking here, making sure we didn't leave nothing. One MB Jams arcade cabinet. Yeah, I don't remember that one. I remember there was a really fun NBA game. I don't know if I think it was it Jam? Is Jam the one where they're just constantly going for dunks and shit? That one was fun. Pinball's still semi-popular. No, pinball is still I think popular in the US in some regards. I think there's still like collectors and shit who like have their own fucking crazy pinball. I feel like I saw that. I think Penta has a few of those on his stream actually. I feel like I could be wrong. But Penta's fucking loaded, so you know, he can have that hobby, you know. Pinball machines, like, don't get me wrong, pinball's cool. I feel like I'm more about a variety. You know, if I were to be like, hey, you won the lotto, what do you do? Well, first off, get me the fuck out of here. But it's like, you know, you got a big room, you're building your own arcade in your place. It's like, I want a variety. I don't want to just go all pinballs. Pinballs like I'd have like a select few good pinball machines, you know, for some good IPs that are really solid ones. But I don't want all pinball machines, you know, I want variety, you know. I'd probably get like maybe a couple good like Star Wars machines or something like that, you know, or some other like newer custom ones. They're probably a thing. But then it's about variety, man. I want like Time Crisis 2 with the fucking red and blue fucking blasters, you know, the pedal and everything, you know. I want that fucking NASCAR game where you get in the actual seat and everything, and it has like the force feedback on the fucking steering wheel and shit, and then you just do these fucking crazy races. You're going like fucking 150 plus miles an hour. Your dumbass friend fucking hits you and slides into you, so your car just fucking flips and the wheel fucking freaks out, man. That was a banger one, dude. Old Mortal Kombats and Street Fighters, you know, don't get me wrong. Old Tekkens, you know, those are good, right? But I want that variety, man. Time Crisis was the shit, dude. And I bet you with the way modern technology as well, you can probably get like a handful of arcade cabinets that have like a fuckload of games. Obviously, it's not quite the same as getting like a dedicated one, right? Still, though, I bet you that shit goes crazy. Those Jet Air flight sims with the motion seats, those weren't a thing back in my day. That's some fancy shit. I grew up in the middle of fucking nowhere. That was not there. That's like some Disneyland shit. Not saying I wouldn't get one of those. That'd be sick. But at that point, you're just getting into like, let's just build a proper full like mega rich person flight sim setup, you know? Because you can get those crazy fucking moving seat shits at your house, you know? Jurassic Park arcade shooter. I don't remember that one. That was not a thing for me. I mean, listen, they're dinosaurs. Fuck that shit. You gotta blast them, right? You know? But I don't ever remember a Jurassic Park arcade shooter. It'd probably be sick, though. The mall had one of those full motion things, lift and spun. Yeah, I feel like running those at your own place is like, you gotta have a technician come by every once in a while to check on it and like do maintenance. I feel like personally running something like that with has like crazy motion rig, it's just like, hey, you're now trapped in it upside down and no one's here to help you out of it, you know? Or it's like it's gonna fucking fly off and shit. I'm like, You have to like learn how to run that shit yourself, and it's just like, ugh. It's extra work, you know? But still, man. That'd be sick. Ooh, a duck. A good old classic yellow duck. It lied to me. It showed the little icon. It's just green, though. Okay, we are full as a motherfucker. Let's drop all the food off in the doofle in here. VR multi-direction pad, yeah, those things are cool. Definitely get one of those. My old office had basically a Raspberry Pi with a display and 2 sets of arcade controls. Just wasn't a dedicated cabinet. Yeah. I've definitely seen shit like that before on like Reddit and some shit, you know? So there's definitely some cool setups you can get to these days, especially for cheaper. But it's not the same as a dedicated cabinet. That shit's a whole different atmosphere, man. Son of a gun. It's only 6:20. I keep going for a little bit. How does one get upstairs here? No way, this one leads up there, right? Back there. Yeah. Did you wave to like Sprite? Sure. I was thinking more like Squirt with the color set up the yellow and green. Am I crazy? Been a minute since I walked down like the soda aisle at the grocery store, but I feel like that's more like their color scheme, you know, for the bottles and shit.
UMP headshot. Who
Every
got
single
you?
game.
Shizzle. So Shizzle gets banned. Fucker.
Darkseether. 28 months with that Prime resub. Damn. Been a minute. Appreciate you. Glad you're enjoying whatever the fuck's going on here. Ooh, another basement. Ooh, do we have a look-see? Yeah, we do. Where's this go? This is new. Oh, it's next to that other, the bank job place. Cool. Cool. What's down yonder? Unconstruction area, looks like. Little machine shop area action. Okay, interesting, interesting. Hearing zombies down here, though, which is a little worrisome. Oh yeah, don't like that, bud. No, not at all. Called it. Sprinter? Nah. They got a different noise to them. A little bandana, why not? Ooh, leather gloves. Regular gloves. Max insulation on those bitches. Oh shit. How are the leather ones by comparison? Not quite. They're close. Not that it matters. We're not making it to winter. It's crazy talk. Would you like to scream? Yeah, they're generally a little higher pitched as well with the random noises they make, even if they're not aggroed at you, you know? Weird. Someone's like got like a room up here for a person. One's there squatting down there. How do you get the red outline around your zombies? Looks really helpful. It is something everyone should be playing with. Options. Use the interface. Scroll down the cursor. Boom. Melee target outline. Get that bitch turned on. It is so useful. And frankly, anyone's like, but realism. Fuck your realism. You should have some kind of sense of how far your weapon can reach. Still playing a video game. the immersion is good. It's not that good. We're not playing in VR. We don't know how far our weapons can reach. So having their outline there, I feel like simulates that kind of aspect of you knowing whether or not you're gonna reach them with the knife. You know. So yeah, I think that's a good setting. But yeah, there you go. Interface, cursor, main target outline, easy peasy. Sorry for the delay. I realized you asked that like 12 minutes ago on YouTube. It's my bad. YouTube's been pretty slow today, so I didn't see it straight away. My bad. Damn, they really ripped this place apart, huh? Fresh garlic, okay. Ooh. More goodies. No, the oatmeal. Someone snoring? Yeah, pretty much. They're just sleep 'em, leave 'em alone. Chat, if you're new to the stream but you haven't done it yet, you know, maybe hit that follow button. I'm here Friday through Tuesday, streaming something. We play a lot of different stuff, but you know, we've been kind of hooked on that Zomboid life for the last year and a half. Not non-stop, but you know, a lot. So you know, if you've been enjoying the chill stream, you know, maybe come on back. Don't be a stranger. I ain't going nowhere. We're like halfway through the stream, maybe, today. So we got plenty of time so you can pull up a seat and get cozy. But like I said, if you're new, you know, don't be a stranger. You're also ever in dire need of something to watch or something to listen to, well, I got you covered. I got like almost 3 years of VODs at this point over on YouTube. Because I stream over there at the same time. So if you're ever in need, just mosey on down to your local YouTube and head on down the playlist aisles and maybe pull out a VOD VHS or two, you know, to rent. We don't charge a lot for renting, but make sure to rewind the VODs. Okay, we're done with this side. But we're not fully done yet, but we can do like that side. We gotta get that corner. But it's late. My dude's over encumbered. He's a little drowsy and it's also 8, so we're gonna go head on home and turn it all in for now. Come on down, slay some zombies, kill some muties. No mutants in this one. Did I already clean all the aisles of all the goods? I think I did. There's some soda pops. Why not? We'll grab them. We're here. We don't need to double back into that time. I actually don't know, as a result, if I checked the back room for more goodies. I've kind of just been on autopilot with Yap. So, you know, occasionally I'll have a moment of clarity where I'll be like, oh shit, yeah, I'm playing a game, I guess. I should probably be paying attention. But I got too many hours in this shit, I can kind of just move on autopilot. A lot of cigarettes. A lot of cigarettes. Meanwhile, I remember watching Wubby's first day or two playing this shit, and he played with the smoker fucking trait. the debuff trait. So he's running around, where the fuck are the cigarettes? And I was like, dude, it's not a good trait anymore. I'm pretty sure it's fucked. Pretty sure they fucked with build 42. It used to be pretty good back in the day. But it's funny. Lost my key somewhere in West Point. Any advice? Hotwire. What you gotta do is you get your skill up to level 1 electrical and 2 mechanical. Once you do that, once you have both of those, you just hold V in a car, boom. Well, we have start engine because we have a key. But there'll be an option right here that'll say start the hotwire vehicle. Are you using any mods? I am. For wondering which ones, you can look at the Steam collection by typing !mods in chat. Never mind, Cypher's already got you. Yeah, you can use that Steam collection to browse what I'm currently running. Nothing too crazy, too outlandish, but it gets your job done. I feel like I'm cheating whenever I pick up burglar since being able to hotwire from the start. Not gonna lie, agreed. Like, I don't judge people for picking it at all. I fully get it, but with how easy the grind is for mechanics 1 and 2, as well as electrical 1, it's not really an issue, you know. The only time you're gonna run into an issue is if you don't find the car VHSs and you don't find the XP boost. The car VHSs are easy mode, right? Even without XP boost, and then you have XP boost and you have to train it, still it's easy. Like, it's just gotta find junk cars and just rotate some parts out, you know? It's not hard to level. But a lot of people probably aren't into that. Like, how, like, they're just not that deep in the game yet, so having that be an extra barrier, I understand a lot of people just not being, you know, in the mood to try and figure that shit out, so they'd rather just have that ability from the get-go. Personally, I prefer earning it, you know? So I agree with you, but again, no judgment to anybody who starts as burglar. Ain't nothing wrong with that at all. And in fact, no one should be that way, because why? It's a fucking game. Why are you gonna judge how people play their game? Especially in like a goofy survival, you know, single player typically game, you know? Only judge people if they're being an asshole online and cheating. Otherwise, fuck do you care? Stale cheese, not ideal. Lot of drinks. Lot of drinks. My god, a lot of drinks. Alright, these are getting kind of annoying. I'm spread out proper like. Alright, that's better. Lost my level 9 axe survivor. RIP. Did you at least go down swinging? Sorry. Yawning, stretching, waking up, etc. Oh, got an unlabeled can of food, chat. What do we think it is? Do we gamble tonight for dinner? Could be fun. Never know what you get when you have the unlabeled can of food. It's a nice little gamba. See, we've already done one on this playthrough, so I was gonna say fruit cocktail like usual, but I'm thinking it's gonna be like some mushroom soup or something this time. Although I don't know the chances of that are necessarily higher than fruit cocktail. I don't know. I for all we know, they're actually all equal. I just feel like, generally speaking, 'cause I called it yesterday, I think, or the day before on stream. We called it as being fruit cocktail, then we cracked it, and it was a fruit cocktail. Generally speaking, I feel like those are much higher up on the the list of what I get when I crack those open, you know? We'll see. Let's see. Clothings. Let's go put that in the main. Get this bitch cleaned out, you know? Gas can action here. We'll fill it up eventually. The revolver. Okay. Okay. How's our weight? Hold steady, that's good. Is what we like to see for now. Aw shit, chat. Reinforcements have arrived at the pillow fort. What we really need now, chat, is to find one of those smiley face pillows. Those guys are crazy rare, it feels like. I don't know if there's any other pillow type besides the smiley face. I feel like there is another one, but I can't think of whatever it is off the top of my head. Star. There's a yellow star pillow as well. Yellow smiley face, yellow star pillow. What else? Is there a light switch over here somewhere? Definitely a light switch in here somewhere. See, that guy went out. That's fine, but I know there's a light switch somewhere. Huh? Eh, whatever. Who cares? Okay, let's go find... Let's go find that unlabeled can of food. Okay, place your bets, chat. I'm thinking... mushroom soup. Even though it's probably gonna be a fruit cocktail. Chili, okay. I was wrong, you know. I'll take some chili. You know what? This occasion calls for some chili dogs, I think. Should have some stale buns around here somewhere. Pack hot dog buns, fresh. Don't want those. Looking for the stale ones. We've definitely got them somewhere over the rainbow, way up high. There we go. Stale buns. Got some fresh dogs. Let's see if we can find some stale dogs. Do we have any stale dogs? I don't remember what the label is. It said pack, right? So it'd be under P. Pack of hot dog bones or hot dogs. Yeah, we don't have that many hot dogs to do, so I don't think we're gonna luck out with some, that'll work. Perfect, okay. Let's toss it all in here. I don't know if I have enough chili to add to 4 dogs. We'll see. With or without beans, though? If you're making like an actual chili dog, probably without beans. But chili with beans is perfectly fine. Love me some chili. Chili in general is good. That's what I want right now. I'm starving, man. I want to get some fucking chili made up, you know, get a lot of cheese, you know, mixed in with it, and then fucking get some like some Frito scoops or something like that, or some cornbread. Oh my god, that sounds so good right now. But making cornbread's a lot of extra work. Chili ain't that hard. Just getting you know, some little chili and some scoops. That sounds kind of good. Kinda good right now. Damn, we almost got them all. Alright, anything else we can add to this? We got like pickles and shit we should be able to add to, right? A little mustard, although why would you put mustard on a chili dog? That's heinous, but whatever. Listen, we're just adding stuff just to get those stats up, you know? Beautiful. Some meal prep dogs to go. Rather take the mustard and ketchup on it? Oh, well, you don't need either. I mean, a proper chili dog, like, you can get some cheese on it, and then, you know, if you're into, like, some diced onion, you could do that. I'm not, though. But you don't need a lot for a chili dog. Most of it's in the chili, you know? I feel like condiments, like mustard or ketchup on a chili dog is kind of weird. That's just me. Now, I'm not saying you can't have it for your regular dog. For your regular dog or your sausage or kielbasa, whatever, fucking go crazy. Do your thing. But chili dogs, I feel like are already messy enough. There's already enough in the chili, you know. You get some shredded cheese, some kind of cheese on top, you know. Maybe some diced onions, even though I'm not huge on raw onions, you know, I get it, right? Maybe a couple of things I can't think of. There's not much, you know. But again, we need stats, so we just grab it. Okay, speaking of dogs, let's grab one of these fellers for the road. Get on back out there. Got some zombie murdering to do. Jalapenos? Yeah, jalapenos are good. Get a little bit of zing going. Not a ton, but a little bit, you know. A little something on the side. Fuck, I really want some chili now. Chili. Backdoor land, you loot fall. If only it functioned that way. Luckily it doesn't. There was a time in Build 42 where the trailers that were uncovered would actually have stuff flop out after like 30 miles an hour. But I think they took that out because I was driving around with the uncovered trailer on the roleplay server. Nothing was happening. Now granted, they could have had that turned off. I don't know if that's an option. I think it's more that Build 42 put away with that. But early on last year, I remember sciencing it all the way from like Riverside down. And the second you hit it, crossed over 30 miles an hour, it would start happening. Start hearing a clunk, you know, something would flop out of the trailer. But yeah, back in the truck, nah. If over 49, it might have increased it. It was only 30 before, but to be fair, I'm also talking about, I have miles per hour set up on my dash. I don't know if you can change it to KPH? Yep, see, called that. Yeah, it used to be 30 miles an hour, and then it would happen. But now, I don't know if it still happens. I haven't tested it. I feel like it's possible it was getting fucked with on that server because the speed limit. So it might still be a thing. Generally speaking, once I did the tests, I didn't fuck with that anymore. The uncovered trailers, right? Because of the testing I did. But it's possible it's gone. I don't know. But I was driving around without a covered trailer on the RP server the first week of Stable 42, and nothing's helping out. But also, they clearly had some kind of hard speed limit that was like actually fucking my car speed, so I don't know. And frankly, I'm not really keen on testing it. But I will. If I find a trailer again, we'll test it, see if it's still 30. Give you some water. What we gotta do is shut this guy up because he will not leave that thing alone. Hello. Who you got in here, huh? Do we think he's gonna know? Is he a knower, chat? What do you think? Is he a knower? He is not a knower. There's no knowing going on here. He in fact did not know. Nope. Ooh, aw. I was like, ooh, cupcake. It's rotten. Damn it. It's okay. You know what's not rotten? Sitting right next to the cupcake? Some crumbs of an oatmeal cookie. Mmm, delicious. We can make onion rings. Prepare 2 breaded onion rings. How does one prepare onion rings? Onion. Corn flour. I want to make some onion rings. That sounds real good right now. Alright, I get it. Shut up. Come here. Oh, really? Huh. Well, that's impressive. It's locked. Ooh, a little Nyla key. I don't care about Nyla, I guess, but yeah, we got it. Ma'am, can you open up this door, please? Oh, it does open! I swear to God, when I walked by earlier, I hit E and I swear I heard the jiggle like it was locked. I swear to God. Jesus. One day there'll actually be an NPC dying. Sir, why are you naked in the bathroom? In just your underwear? We're gonna find somebody else in here? Also in the underwear? Yup! Motherfuckers are banging in a church bathroom. That's like all kinds of fucking going to hell. No, am I crazy? Maybe not. What do I know? Nasty, right? You don't know how many motherfuckers have been in and out of that fucking bathroom since it was last cleaned. A lot of books here. Nothing particularly amazing. Oh, hang on a second. If they got like maintenance books, that actually means they have actual like learning books here. That's not bad. The church actually not a terrible source of books. Especially if you're looking for the shit that's gonna cure up your character if you keep getting depressed and shit, you know? Church bathrooms are protected by God, so the cleaner. Oh, is that how that works? Is it holy water that comes out the faucet? Everything just gets purified instantly? There's like an AoE buff on the building. I thought priests had to do the blessing to make the holy water, you know? But what do I know, right? You know, chat, I'm just gonna say this. I just had a thought, and I know I'm not the only person who has ever had this thought. I just know it. There's some guy across the world who got ordained as like a minister or a priest or something like that, just so that he can just bless his own water whenever he's gonna drink it. It's like, I only drink holy water, you know? And then he does the, you know, little something, you know, and then he blesses it, and his friend's like, dude, you're such a fucking dork. He's like, I'm sorry. Pulls out his like ordained minister card, where the fuck it is. He's like, that's some holy water there, bitch. Yeah, listen, that seems like something stupid some fucking college kid would do. I know it, man. I fucking know it. I found any hazmat suits with a cure, or they turned off the mod. No, it's on. They're just rare. It's rare. We actually saw one earlier today. Come through a window, but he didn't have any cure on him, so we got unlucky. My settings, the default mod, Mario, for They Knew, that's the mod you're referring to. It has cures at 100% on those guys. I've lowered it. I have it like 60% for the cures, and then the other meds that can spawn are like 40%. So you could hit the triple jackpot and get all three. Instead, I hit the negative jackpot, which I got absolutely nothing. Because you have 3 different dice to roll to try and get, you know, up to 3 different items. I got nothing. So they're around, but I also have them dialed down a little bit so that there's not a ton of them around. I'm pretty sure I marked a couple on the map, though. Let's see if I can find them. Yep, down here. The first stream or two of this character, when I was driving around town to get all the zombies, like, spawned in, I remember seeing 1 or 2 down here. So I remember marking that. And I think I probably saw a couple along the prison as well. There's a fuck ton of zombies at the prison, by the way. It's nuts. Chain balance, fair enough. Well, I don't have any need for it, right? So, like, for me, it's like, don't get me wrong. If a hazmat comes my way, if I see him, like, yeah, I'm gonna kill him. I'm like, you want to you know, cure if he has one, right? But for me, it's more along the lines of, I like leave him in the world, because then if I end up getting bit, it's like, oh shit, I have to immediately fucking change the whole focus of the goddamn stream, and we turn into rushing to stay alive, you know? Because it's a fun little switch to flip, you know, when you might lose a run, you know? So, yeah, we've had some fun times with that prior. Like, the original Cursed Sunday, I think. What? Maybe it wasn't the Cursed Sunday, but whatever. Anyways, like, I remember one of the earliest iterations of me using the Indian. I got bit, then I had to drive around the whole fucking map, and only eventually did I find a fucking cure up in Brandenburg, of all fucking places. And it was in the middle of a herd of just like a fucking couple, like maybe 1,000 plus zombies in this area right here. This whole area. So I had to drive around, pause it, move the camera, see if I could find Where's Waldo, keep driving through the group. Where's Waldo? Found one, too many, drove around, ran them over, kited as much as I could, then come back in and try and swoop it before they all got me. It's a whole fucking thing, man. That VOD's still up on YouTube. I don't remember what day it is, so good luck finding that. But, yeah, it was a good time. Good time. So, yeah, I'm kind of okay with not finding it right now. It'd be cool to have a backup, obviously, right? To have that, you know, security blanket, but it's not needed. I believe that's the church done, though. Need to get this side of the building. The Hectic Scramble, where's that guy? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, we got Sprinty McGee. He's angry. Surprised at how few there are in this parking lot. But I guess all those alarms that are going off the previous days were definitely like pulling them around town. So there's gonna be some big clusters somewhere. Just don't know where. Hello, zombie. Can you let me like shank you through the fence real quick here? Damn it! My hand raised up and everything. There we go. It's hard, but you can get the shank through the fence. I love that, though. Endlessly satisfying. There's a big something there. We'll leave that for another time, I think. I want to keep getting just the main street for now. Screamer? Yeah, that's a sprinter. The sprinters make that creepy fucking dinosaur-like noise, you know? It's good, though, because it lets you know that motherfuckers are coming. Did I just hear another one? I think it's me yapping. Oh, maybe it's that guy. Maybe not. Nah. It's definitely doing something funky. Uh-oh. Oh, what up those stairs? I don't think I actually went up those yet, have we? Oh. Hill Church. I was about to say, like, that's kind of weird that they only had chairs down below. Uh-huh. 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 Oh, Oregon over here, too, to be playing in the back. Yeah, nice. Ooh, we can climb the clock tower. Chat, if I die, I'm just gonna let you know I'm rage quitting the stream. Oh god, this is so sketchy. Okay. We keep going? Little sniper tower's kind of chill, though. Okay, okay, okay. I'm just worried about like flopping over that flying off the edge, you know? But the explorer me must know what's up. Oh god, it's so dark up in here. I don't like this, dude. It's mousetrap. They know. Like, listen, putting a little mousetrap like that, I've never seen that in the game, by the way. It might be just new, maybe it's not. Just putting little, like, clutter up here is very much like they fully expect to get these ladders running eventually, or the mods running for now, you know? Bell tower? Oh, that's scary. Oh, no! Okay, I'm gonna hold E, and we're gonna jump over, and it's gonna be perfectly fine, chat. Oh, it's perfect! Yeah! Oh, no. I don't have my hacksaw with me. This is your life now? Yep, pretty much. Escape rope. Remove escape rope. Oh. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Nice new living situation you got, right? Curiosity killed the... Yeah. Yeah, okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna debug this. And instead of just warping to the ground, we're gonna debug, destroy this thing. You think it'd open like a door? You would think. I don't want to remove escape rope. I don't like that. You pass this one? Yeah, I think we're just gonna debug that thing away, and then we'll climb down. Alright, one moment, please. Listen, you know, there's a reason why they don't have ladders in the game yet. And we're using a mod for that, you know? Turns out they don't expect you to go all the way up there. I was wrong. I admit when I'm wrong. Motherfucking piece of shit. I just restarted the game and I didn't fucking start with debug. Dash debug. U Alt F4. Okay. Is it still running? This it is. Good. Okay. Once more into the breach. I was watching someone play last night and they came across what looked like a capped off well. There's just a visual thing between those. Why'd they make the space? Because they plan on having ladders function eventually. I mean, why else would they also include completely blank squares for like all the elevators in the game? They either plan on doing something or they're leaving the room for modders to do something, because there's functioning elevator mods. Elevator mods are sick. I usually play with them, but I'm also like not, you know, in areas where there are those right now, so it's not a big deal. Okay. We're gonna God mode just because. Oh, it's already on. Beautiful. Don't have to do anything. Boop, 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 boop. Disassemble scrappable object. What? Destroy. Okay, now, can we just hop right on down? Yep.
The summer of George!
Yeah, see, there's no problem. Ooh. No, 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 no. Bad Wolf gifting us up. Appreciate you, dude. Uh-oh. What is he? Very peculiar. Climb sheet rope. Ooh, no, that's not good. So you actually really can't. So, interesting. You can go up, but you can't go down. Okay, well, I think we're kind of fucked here, chat. I'm God, I forgot. That works too. My hat, no! I can get down this one? Nope. I'm holding E, by the way, and that just kind of goes around. He jumps over that, which doesn't make any sense, so we'll just jump on down again. Ooh, that's a big fall. He dropped the cleaver. It's okay. It shouldn't have damaged any of my shit. Oh god, I just paused the game. I pulled up too many menus. Doesn't damage my shit from falling, right? Nah, we're good. Hey, 2 months Audible too? Hey, there you go. Appreciate you. Yeah, check out the Dungeon Crawler Carl series. I just finished book 8 like 2 days ago. Binged all that in like 2 months. Series is fucking phenomenal. Chat, it doesn't leave you in God mode if you just leave that on and then just get out debug, right? Pretty sure? We'll know if the zombies are reacting because Stealth has invisible set. Alright, turn off debug and restart. Yeah, it's crazy. I literally finished the Dungeon Crawler Carl on the 13th, and then like later that evening or on Friday morning, someone in chat was like, "Gotta have my big boy enchanted boxers." I was like, I'm like, that's not. And he was like, "No, that's a badge you get." I'm like, "Wait, what?" Turns out they're doing an Audible fucking thing for like right now, where like if you sub or gift sub, you'll get like the badge for the boxers and like 2 months of premium and 2 gift subs for the extra like donut badges, which is like, it's crazy, the fucking crossover. The timing on that was crazy. I wish I was being paid for all my yapping about fucking Dungeon Crawler Carl recently, but I sadly was not. No, where'd my bandana go? No. The cost of our fucking debug has been found, chat, and it's our fucking mask. Sag. I can eat the tears away with this hot dog, though. Oh. Ma'am, do you see me? She does see me, okay. So we are not invisible, which means we're also not in God mode still. I don't know, I've never... It's pretty rare I actually have to use debug, right? And it's usually for like off-stream stuff to get screenshots for like thumbnails and shit. So I was never like 100% if it actually still leaves you in that mode when you swap out and turn off debug, but it looks like it doesn't, which is good. Okay, so, mission accomplished, Joe. Let's continue on down the street. We'll get this side. Excuse me, eventually. I want to get this right there, though. Alrighty, let's see what this building is. No office. We see it, or is this shit covered up by the trees too much? Palm Travel. That font is fucky as hell. It's like, what the hell is that? Are they Paula? I'm like, no, it's Palm. Palm Travel. Travel agency, huh? Yeah, are those even still a thing, chat? I feel like that's one of the businesses that definitely got hit hard, like hardest from the internet, you know? Because people can just find fucking deals on the line and shit. I guess maybe if we're like, yes, they have experience like planning like a whole vacation out with like, you know, stuff to do and shit, maybe, but I don't know. Anyone know if those are still a thing? When they're around, but not much. Yeah, right. I feel like that's one of the businesses that definitely got hit a lot by the advent of like the internet. You know, going crazy. A big spiffo. Ah, chunky spiffo. We may have to start the D&D game up then. Hell yeah, dude. There are some people who want the hassle of planning a trip. Honestly, I don't blame them at all. I've never been on vacation, at least as an adult. So it's like, yeah, nah, I don't want to fuck with that shit. So I don't blame them at all. My thing, I wouldn't, I don't know how much they'd be taking off the top for their own services, right? So it's like, oh cool, you have this cool plan. Now let me see how much money I could save. Because I don't know how much, like, they gotta make their own money, right? Which means they gotta be doing something, you know? But how much are they gouging you? I don't know. Nice downstairs, a lot of construction stuff. If it's a week trip, probably cheaper to have someone else do it. You think so? You think they get discounts and shit for like maybe constantly ordering with certain businesses and shit? I could see that, but they still gotta make their own money, right? So I feel like you wouldn't be saving much, if anything. I feel like it'd be more expensive not to do it to yourself. Oh, I've already been through here. I forgot. Okay. Right, the tunnel. I guess someone was like, why didn't you go the whole way? I think we got most of the way, but we'll have it checked real quick here. Agency get discounts, right? But then they have to they have to pay their own employees now. So wouldn't the discount get eaten up by their fees? Dungeon? No, this is as far as I'm aware, I think this is a path into the basement of the bank. This is like a robber tunnel, you know? They were down there digging and shit, and then they dug into, yeah, see the basement vault right here. See? Safety deposit boxes and shit. It's a bank heist, dude. It's a good old bank heist. And I think we saw part 2 of it yesterday. Because this is the bank right here, right? So up the street, in this one in here, it's like an abandoned building all boarded up in front. We can go on the backside. And there's just a bunch of nothing, right? It's just like a for sale lot. But there are like 3 different stashes in the floorboards. One had like a bunch of bundles of cash and someone else's credit card. One had like a gun, and the one had like a bunch of jewelry and shit. And then, I think it was maybe a month or 2 ago, sometime relatively recently, though. I remember we spawned on, it might have actually been multiplayer. Maybe it was during Stable 42 when we were on the other server. I don't know. But we definitely saw a Jeep that had it had a pickaxe in the back and a bag full of jewels. Diamonds, rubies, all that kind of shit, right? And it's like, oh, fuck. So, yeah, I think there's 3 parts to the story. There is, you know, the heist from the downstairs. They use construction building, burrowed under, comes out in the fucking safe deposit box, robbed the place. Some of it stashed here, some of it stashed on the go. So that is where JP got his golden bars. Maybe. I'm not 100%. I know there's somewhere else, and I haven't actually experienced this myself. I saw it on Reddit. There's a basement in Fall's Lake that has kind of a similar setup with like a bunch of tunnels, but it just kind of snakes around, and then it has like maybe that's part 4 of it, because there's like a false wall that they chopped out, and it had like a pallet of gold bars. So that might be something different. That might be something like a Fort Knox heist. But also, if you're not aware, there are random encounters you can find, like there's gold right there. There are there's like a random event of like a dude with a sports car who died on the road, and his briefcase is next to it, which usually has like a gold bar or 2, as well as like a bunch of stock certificates and or bundles of cash. So it's like a rich dude. Yeah, take gold bars. Yeah, you can grab these if you want to. Which is gonna be heavy as fuck. I imagine it's probably gonna take the whole pallet. Yeah, no, I'm good. 253. Jesus. Can we craft a thing? No. Alright. Now, it gives you 30 gold bars for an entire pallet. Let's math it out and see how much they screwed us. Because it looks like there should be way more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 3. That's 15. So was that only a 2-layer pallet? Because it should be 45. Let's check again. It doesn't let you grab these. Oh, no. It only lets you grab that one. Oh, no, you can grab this one. Look at it. It looks pretty full. And it's 3 deep, right? Yeah, it doesn't let you grab the tall ones here. Can you pick those up instead? Gold bar pallet, too heavy. That's a 31. Oh, can we just pick up the whole pallet on its own? Oh, you can pick up the whole pallet on its own. That's kind of wicked, actually. I kind of want to take that back to my place. Am I crazy? What are they for? Nothing. No, actually wrong. You can make fucking armor and shit out of it. With blacksmithing. If we do required items, we type in gold. You can do like, you can take a bunch of stuff and you can scrap like gold coins to make gold fragments. And then you can smelt and you can make like gold sheets and shit, right? And I'm pretty sure you can use gold for, I don't know if you, I think you can make a golden mask. I don't know about armor though. Let me pull up the wiki. Let's type in gold. The ecstasy of gold. It's a tile. Wait, really? It says gold bar palette. Interesting. I guess they changed it. Let's see here. Gold mask. I'm pretty sure gold masks are a thing. So silver masks are a thing, right? So you can make these guys. So presumably you could probably smelt it down, you know, to make it. A lot of scratch, a lot of bite, not much bullet, you know, because it's gold, right? So you can actually have masks for that. Some kind of gold, scrap fragments, you know. Then you smelt that down. Right? Yeah, sheets. And silver sheets. Oh, one of. Okay, yeah. So you can make gold, silver, metal, copper. So you can make fancy masks. Now, can you do it with the other pieces? Probably not. It's probably just a mask. But it'd be kind of balling to make a gold mask, you know? This is now a Dwarf Fortress game where you craft decorations based on material, right? This place is trashed. Security room right there. We'll check that a little bit here and just get the pallet gold outside first. Especially since we gotta wander down the street to get to our truck. Need a mod to make a gold member? Huh? I get the Austin Powers joke. Am I making a, what, a Dutchman or something like that? Am I making, like, a gold dildo? I'm sorry, I'm gonna get banned like War Dogs. Sorry, War Dongs. What? I still can't believe they got banned for that. It's so funny. Will we get the pallet inside? Yes. I don't think we've gone upstairs yet. Toit like a toiger. Yep. Yeah, Gold Room's good. Austin Powers films are great, man. They're classics. They hold up fairly well, too. There's the upstairs. Already 6 p.m. too? You wanna know what's crazy? I've been live 5 hours somehow already. That's what's crazy. I'm telling you, man, Zomboid can just melt fucking time away. Which is, it's a double-edged sword. It's a good thing and a bad thing, you know? Ooh, a little pump shotty and some action, or not some action, it's pump shotty action with some shells here. Hell yeah. Could I redeem the code for the 2 free months audible, but the customer service person was able to give me 2 free credits for the issue of the promotion? That's weird. Suppose the promotion is for the new audible account and cannot be stacked on premiums. That makes sense. Okay. Well, sorry about that. At least you got something. But yeah, if you're looking for something to listen to, Dungeon Crawl Carl, legitimately amazing. I wish this was hashtag ad, especially considering they're giving like fucking badges for his goddamn boxers. But no. Just me, who binged that shit in the last fucking 2 months. Definitely recommend the audiobook version too, because the audiobook version is like just absolutely immaculate fucking narration from Jeff Hayes. He does like all the voices himself. Occasionally they'll have like 1 or 2 people on a per like every other book, but like he does all of them, and he's fucking just one of the most talented voice actors just ever, I think, at this point. I know in video games people are like, oh my god, Troy Baker's everywhere, blah blah, but he's got some range considering I think his fucking Indiana Jones is really good. Because like a lot of Troy Baker's characters, I feel like you can kind of tell pretty quickly. His Indiana Jones is like spot fucking on, right? But yeah, Jeff Hayes is kind of nuts. I kind of hope he gets into gaming, just as far as like doing voice acting, because he's fucking crazy. But I'll settle for audiobooks instead. Anyone know any good multiplayer servers? Sadly, I don't. I don't really play on public multiplayer servers, so I am not the one to ask. Maybe someone in chat knows. I don't know though. Little upstairs bar and lounge. Unless this is, no, this is like someone's house. They just happen to have a fucking full-on bar in their place, which is weird. Maybe not. Maybe it's an actual bar. I don't know. It's like above a fucking travel place, so I don't know what this is supposed to be. Full bar? You got one? We might need to talk you down. You know, sit down. Be like, hey, bud, you might have a drinking problem. I'm just fucking with you. Condo with a private bar, it's actually common? I guess. I don't know, just... It's next to the pool. Okay, money bags. Brag some more. Jesus fuck. I hope your pool gets algae. Clogs up your pump. How about them apples? Am I just saying this because I'm jealous? No, not at all. Then it say their house for the apocalypse, right? Imagine it's the apocalypse and you're going on fucking supply runs to get chlorine for your pool. And my steak is too juicy and my lobster too buttery. I mean, fuck it. If you got space for it, then why not, right? I feel like a bar inside of a house for me is one of those things where, like, if a place comes with one, yeah, I'm not gonna change it. But I would never build one. I feel like there's just so much others. Like, it's a waste of space to build one. For me, my purposes. But one was already there. Fuck it, we balling. Why not? Now a pool. Pools are just the shit. I do love a good swim. Now going for a swim and a drink? As long as it's not a hot tub and you're drinking. That's a recipe for disaster. Let me guess, he's like, alright, we got the hot tub too. Alright, chat, we got a gold bar pallet. Where do we put it? We're gonna role play as that guy in chat. Where do I put down my gold pallet? In the room here? I think this is a good spot, right? We're not doing a whole lot in here just yet. I don't like that. The windows kind of fuck with it, you know? The bedroom? Yeah. Ooh, what if we go back tomorrow? We grab all those gold bars, the 30 gold bars, and we put like a gold bar lining to our pillow fort. Ooh, that little gilded lining? That sounds kind of good. That sounds kind of good. We got 30 bars to use. She'll turn into Scrooge McDuck. That's always something that bugged me, man. Like, the second you start thinking about it, as you like get maybe just a year or two older, you're like, oh no, Scrooge McDuck is just, he's like a demon. There's no way he survives that dive into the pool. He would snap his neck. Like, hey, but the pennies get out of the way. No, they don't. No, they don't. He's dead. Many, 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 many times over. But, you know, it's a cartoon. It's funny, right? But, it's funny to think about, like, the whole, you know, maybe he's like some weird genie or some shit like that, you know? Or he goes, like, incorporeal as he fucking dives in, swims back out, you know? He's got to be, like, a mutant in, like, the DC universe, or not DC, Marvel universe, you know? Some shit like that, you know? He's got to be. He's got to have some kind of powers, you know? Maybe that's how he made his fortune. We don't know how he made his fortune. Maybe they get into it in the show. I can't remember. It's been fucking, you know, 30-something years since I watched it, probably. Bunny Ghost? Maybe. Could be it. Speaking of Marvel stuff, chat, they just came out with a bunch of stuff, like, last night. because of I guess it's an event called D23, which is like the Disney fan event. And I'm not really a Disney person, but I like Marvel and like Star Wars, so it's like, okay. They posted some shit. Let me see. Let me go to their Twitter real quick here. We finally have a date, and that we also know it's not canceled. Finally, WandaVision's coming. No, not WandaVision. Sorry, Vision Quest is coming out. I think in like 2 months. Let me find the Marvel's Twitter account. I guess we got a different trailer for Avengers Doomsday, so that's cool, I guess. Not gonna watch that. Oh, they announced a new X-Men cast, I guess. Which I guess if you've seen Spider-Man Brand New Day, you kind of have an idea. I'm not gonna do spoilers again, but like they've got I guess they confirmed that. Let's see. I don't know what's the X-Men. Yeah, so May 5th, 2028 is a new X-Men film. I don't know if they have a date or an actual name for it yet, but yeah. Let me show the still right here. But yeah, so I guess we're getting new X-Men finally. They're finally getting X-Men in the MCU because we've kind of had mostly just crossovers because I think Fox owned that shit previously, or Sony or whatever the fuck. So that's interesting. What else? Vision Quest, October 14th, yeah. I watched the trailer for that this morning. I'm not going to watch it right now because it's going to get hit on YouTube and I'm still streaming. So you can watch it on your own. But the Vision Quest trailer looks pretty fucking sick. Pretty fucking sick. And yeah, that's only 2 months out. So that's going to be pretty good. Because, again, what did I say last time I brought up Marvel? I'm pissed. We don't know what the fuck is going on with Vision. Especially after WandaVision, right? So it's like, listen. They dragged their feet. But I guess it's like part 3 of the series because I guess Agatha All Along was part of it. I don't know. I think Agatha All Along was kind of meh. But I guess the internet fucking loved it. I don't know. This is overrated in my opinion. I don't see anything else from Marvel news I care about. But pivoting now, there's some Star Wars news. We got some actual dates finally. Ahsoka Season 2, January 20th next year. Beginning of 2027. So that'll be nice. I think there's a teaser for it. I haven't actually seen the teaser yet. I'll have to watch that after the stream. And then I think we also have a date for... we don't have an actual trailer or anything like this, so I'm still dubious on this. Now, don't get me wrong. I like Ryan Gosling. He's a good actor. But apparently there's a whole movie with him as the lead. And that's coming out next year, May 28th. Starfighter. That's the name of the film. Star Wars Starfighter. So it's like, okay, listen, don't fuck it up, you know? Don't fuck it up. I don't think there's anything else on their Twitter page. It's mostly just like a bunch of like walkouts onto like the stage and shit and people talking, which I don't really care. But hey, we actually got some dates for some stuff. Actually, hang on. Isn't something 2020? No, that's Marvel stuff. Yeah, everything else is all older posts. Yeah. Still though, hey, you know, good. Not too far from Ahsoka. Hopefully they don't fuck it up. Did they announce a new Kingdom Hearts game? I think they did. I am not, like I said, I'm not a Disney guy, so I don't give a fuck about Kingdom Hearts. I think not only did they announce Kingdom Hearts 4, which I swear I saw a teaser of some gameplay footage. When I woke up, someone retweeting it. There's a fucking Kingdom Hearts show. Like what? Huh? I swear to God I saw JP retweet that shit. Let me find that. Because as somebody who doesn't give a fuck about the franchise, I'm not hating it. I just never played it, you know? Adam Driver is going to be Mr. Sinister in X-Men. That's interesting. Kingdom Hearts TV show on Disney Plus. Yeah. That's a thing. So, I mean, I guess, I don't, you know, you do you, you know. Have you watched the Star Wars Theory Vader episode? No. Is that like a Star Wars Theory sounds like a YouTube channel, am I wrong? Kingdom Hearts lost me after the first game. It just hit me with a lot of, it hit me a lot because of the Final Fantasy characters in it, but it got way too wacky for me. Yeah, I've never been Final Fantasy either, so for me it was always just kind of a miss from the get-go. Not hating on it, just, you know, never grabbed it. Let's take this shitty bat and we'll put it in dirt trucking. Garden hoe. We don't really need that at this point. There's food in here I gotta get rid of. Yup. YouTube ads on 20 minutes or so. Second episode dropping. Love Star Wars, I recommend checking out. Yeah, maybe I will. I don't really watch a whole lot of the Star Wars YouTube channels because there's like a fuck ton of them. Nothing wrong with that, obviously. It hasn't really popped up in my algorithm, so I usually end up just watching that shit on YouTube, you know? I love me some Star Wars. I usually just end up seeking it out on YouTube just because, like, I've had like 2 things recently in my algorithm, like giant, like hour or 2 long Star Wars fan films, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I watch it, and I'm like, ugh. Something always feels off. Now, that said, there was a really good Star Wars fan film I watched like 10 years ago, I want to say. I think it had Darth Maul in it. I think he fucked up like a few different Jedi. It was pretty solid, actually. But rarely ever I'm like, Star Wars fan film? Yay! It's usually like, I'm good. And like, this isn't me shitting on people wanting to spend their free time on that shit, you know? Like, that's cool, right? But I feel like the quality level is so high that it's hard for me to, like, the quality level, the bar they have to clear, right? It's so high that it's hard for me to really ever get invested or not see the edges. And then like, Star Wars, quality of Star Wars suck, posting me, blah blah blah. Shut up. I mean, there's issues, yeah, I'm not gonna fight that, but like, you know, just VFX and audio and like audio quality is never like, oh, that's a big spiffo, oh boy. But yeah, it's always got issues in my opinion, so I'm never like huge on that stuff. Star Wars Theory Vader episode 1. Alright, I'll Google it and see what comes up. There's episode 2. Star Wars Theory has 3.36 million subscribers. Jesus. Episode 1, Shards of the Past, huh? 7 years ago? Oh, it is a fan film. Huh. Well, we'll give it a try. Apparently the second one only came out like a couple weeks ago, so I thought I was gonna, okay. Interesting. Well, I got those queued up. Maybe I'll check them out the stream if I don't accidentally close my browser. I think they try to make the fan films too realistic. I don't know about that. I feel like there's always something just... I have to like go back and rewatch some of these fan films that were off with me to like kind of quantify exactly what it is, but there's always something that doesn't feel quite right. I can never really put my finger on it. At least not right now, because it's been, like I said, been years since I've fucked with any of that fan film shit. Yeah, I had to put the second episode aside due to COVID. Yeah. Yeah, COVID no good. I don't think we have this one. I think we're just missing the blue cereal now. Fuck yeah, buddy. Then we got the full collection. Holy shit, look at that rifle. Long Ranger 223. Improved recoil pad, sling, fiber optic sight, fiberglass stock. Damn. Thing's loaded. But I don't have any fucking ammo for it. Well, hang on, I got 3 rounds. My bad. Maybe get some bookshelves in here. Get an actual library started. These ones are a little crammed. Alright. We might have to start an actual D&D game soon. We got a little too many ducks here. This one's up here talking to the frog. First one's live action, second one's usually animated. That's something that always bugged me. I'm really pissed that Blur Studios didn't just actually straight up get like the go ahead to make some Star Wars films. If you don't know, Blur's studio makes like incredibly high end cinematics, like Blizzard level shit or beyond. Frankly, they're the ones who did all like the SWTOR cinematics and shit, you know. And their cinematics are fucking insane. Having them do like a whole fucking trilogy of movies would have been fucking phenomenal. Because I think you're gonna, I bet you there's a video of someone compiling all of the SWTOR cinematics into like one YouTube video. I'm not gonna watch it, but I bet you SWTOR all cinematic, all Blur cinematics. We'll check out all cinematics. 30 minutes? Yeah, about 30 minutes. This one posted 4 years ago. That's probably about the last one, I think. Yeah, I mean, there's a 30-minute video of that shit. That's fucking crazy. Like, the beginning one, this is like when the game came out, you know? And then there's fucking all the other shit leading up to it, you know? Setting the timeline before the game comes out. And then this is when the game came out. Because, again, they had like 3 cinematics leading up to release. So this is the release one. And then this is like the fucking, what was it? Knights of the Fallen Empire. And then there's like 2 parts. Like, these are just so fucking good, dude. Like, they're so fucking good. This is like when Malgus came back, I guess, because he wasn't gone. I don't know what happened to him. But, like, this one's fucking trippy, you know? Like, it's so... They're all so fucking good. Like, they just need to make some full-on actual movie, you know? But, well, you know. Not happening. Is that a Star War? In fact, there might be multiple wars in that. Okay, we need some food. What do we grab? Some more chili dog? That do sound kind of good. We gotta get some... Oh, you know what we should do? We should make... Let's find that recipe book. Let's make some onion rings. I bet you we got an onion in here we can use to cook up. Where's that recipe book? We had it. We brought it back. I don't know where it went, though. Italian Delights? Nope. Delicious Meals. There we go. Alright. Do we have the stuff for onion ring? I don't know if they'd show me if the onions are here because it's frozen. I'm pretty fucking sure I've got an onion somewhere, but it's frozen, so it probably won't pop up on the list. We have shrimp. We could do some breaded shrimp. Ooh, popcorn shrimp sound fucking so good right now. We might actually have any onions. I thought we did. I've got onions. I fucking knew it. Okay. So... onion. Right, we have to thaw it out now though. So we have a fork and a bowl. We can bring it over. Bowl. Actually, I might not have a fork. Ah, shit. Fork or what? Oh my god, I don't have any fucking utensils whatsoever for this shit. Okay. Those guys are gonna go on their own. It's not gonna burn the dog. We can run to the next house real quick here. Late night run for the munchies. I am mariachi. Brother thinks I'm wearing a fucking sombrero? I'm wearing a cowboy hat. What are you talking about? Fuck. I don't even know if Zomboid has sombreros, actually. Got a lot of hats. I don't know if it has sombreros. Imagine you gotta mod those in. Okay, we gotta find anything. Were the Cowboys originally Mexicans? I mean, listen. I've never seen a mariachi band where they're wearing cowboy hats. I could be wrong. Maybe. But also, I don't have a guitar, so the question seems very far out of left field. Oh no, did I not? Hey, okay, hang on. We got forks. Beautiful. That'll work. Alright, onion rings are a go, chat. Onion rings and a chili dog. That's a good meal right there. Oh, that's more of a banda player? I'll take your word for it. Okay, boom. Onion rings, baby. Now, is it worth wasting a whole onion on 2 rings? Probably not. The default onion has 10 hunger to it, it looks like. These come out at 10 each. Oh! Okay. But you also destroy a thing of corn flour, I think. It looks like it is gone, I think. Let me, a cornmeal, whatever the fuck it is. Let's see. Onion. Wait, it can be either or. Flour or corn flour. Fuck, I shouldn't use the corn flour. I should use regular flour. I have so much of that shit. Damn it. Recipe required. Let's type in corn flour. Is that required for that? No, regular flour works too. But there's, I guess maybe there's not actual recipes for cornbread or anything specifically. So I guess it's kind of interchangeable. So that works. I guess I think I'm cornmeal versus corn flour. Okay, let's fry these bitches up. Onion rings and chili dogs, sign me up. Yeah, just call me Sonic at this point. The hedgehog, not the fast food joint. Delicious. Go for half the dog here. Wait, we can add the onion ring to the chili. My God. I was gonna eat only half of it, but like you can add the onion ring to the chili dog. Oh, that's decadent as fuck. Get a little crumble on the top of that bitch. That sounds good. I'm hungry. Fuck. I'm blaming you, chat. Why? Your fault. It's fucked up. How could you do that to me? Alrighty, another day in the apocalypse begins. Let's get it back out there. Kill some zombies. Get some loot. Etc. Etc. Who is loud? Lore accurate streamer blaming chat, hoarding gold, eating chili dogs. Yep. Where are we having these chili dogs? I will neither confirm nor deny if it was outside the Tasty Freeze. Reminds me of the Mexican food I have as leftovers. BRB, how dare you? Better bring enough to share. That's fucked up. Okay. What are we doing? Making good progress is what we're doing. I think we hit up over Cha. Get that part of the street going. Big ol' restaurant, huh? Oh no. Maybe? What is this place? Is this a furniture store? Considering each of the seats are different, it's feeling more like a furniture store? Very curious. What do we think, chat? I'm feeling more... The fact that there's a table inside that, I think this is a furniture store. Call me crazy. I think we gotta bolt it down on what this thing is. Huh. Very interesting. But that also means, sadly, not a lot of anything worth here. I guess maybe this is a restaurant worth checking out. But this side of the building, not so much. You can check out upstairs, though. Dining room sets, not too shabby here. Bedroom sets, cool. Snazzy, snazzy. Find a bookshelf? I didn't see any. I saw like a... Oh, I'm blanking on the word right now. Not armory. Wardrobe. Not a lot else besides that though, sadly. Ooh, it's a third floor though. Storage house. I see, I see. Oh, it's very empty. Well, no, it's mostly just storage. Although imagine the work it takes them to get that shit up and down. I didn't see it. Oh, there's an elevator, third floor. You know what? With an elevator, you can actually get the elevator mod and actually use this whole place. And this would be a fun base to turn into a whole actual proper place with your friends. You'd have like, you could just basically fully just close off the bottom floor, rip the stairs out, and then use only the elevator mod to get up and down. It'd be fun. A lot of wallpaper and shit in here. Yeah, kind of neat. Kind of neat. There's a third floor over here we gotta get to.
How many different items are there in Zomboid? Are we talking tiles, or you mean like pick-upable items? Like stuff you can have in your inventory and shit? Talking about tiles?
There was a number thrown around recently by the devs, I think, in one of their blog posts. And that is There's like 14,000 tiles, a little over 14,000 tiles before the update, and afterwards there's another 20,000 on top of that. So they more than doubled the tile count in the game with the update, which is adding these new fences, you know, this whole fucking town and shit, you know, like, yeah. Actual items? I don't know, there's a lot. I've never heard the item count number, so can't really tell you that one. We got taters! What's taters, precious? Very good. Oh yes, that's all good. Very good. Yes, more taters and some cherries with some milk. Lovely. Now, a little bit of dumpster diving. Nothing. Now we climb. .8 to 2K unique pickable games. Is that just a Google answer and therefore a GPT-S answer and we don't actually know? Or is that like from literally anywhere else? If it's literally anywhere else, I would believe it. Hey, got some bookshelves here. Will we manage to not fumble? With most things, I imagine we'll fumble it. Of course, Google answer, yeah. I mean, it could be pulling from a location, you know, if it actually has posted a source, but it's hard for me to really want to, you know, trust that. 28 days later? Nah, 29. But you said a couple minutes ago, so maybe it was still 28. Alright, we got one. Can we snag the second? These are 20 pounds, aren't they? Yeah, we don't actually have room for that, technically. Let's... Getting there. Getting there. Beautiful. This is what's annoying. Sometimes it's a pain in the butt to actually get the pickup option to go with 2042 stable. Hey, we got both of them. Holy shit, okay. We take those, easy. A little bit of corn to go as well. Not a bad little kitchen. Cozy as fuck, but you know. I like it. Everything's within reach. Where the truck at? How stable so far? Fantastic. If you haven't played any 42, you gotta be getting on this. If you have played 42 unstable, it's still really good because the map glow up alone is so good. If you're not aware, they did like a full-on overhaul of like 7 areas of the map. I would say towns, but Dixie's not really a town. I guess technically it is, whatever, but yeah, they did a really, really phenomenal job. Like, if I were to tell you what town this is, you're gonna be like, what? Yeah, this is Rosewood. This is Rosewood now. I know. Insane. But it is. They've been cooking. And, very, very enjoyable update as a result. We got all these lovely new places to explore. Now we gotta hop back through and hit that third floor, because we only hit the top two. Bottom two, whatever. Alrighty. Been basing at Riverside Police River Patrol area. Yeah, that base looks fucking sick. I only briefly walked in there when I was on the roleplay server at the first week of Stable, and place looked fucking awesome. I was gonna base there recently, but I ended up picking fucking, where did I? It was like a riverside spot. Like, so Riverside's a town, but it was along the actual river, the new river. Ended up basing right here. No, Rush Hour. This house right here, really good location. You can do like the water for the corner of the sink right here. You got a little upper balcony area. It's fucking sick. You have a good fence right here. All you gotta do is just extend it out, make a little wall here, block the corner there, and you're good, man. Really fucking nice area. Sadly, it died. But now we get to enjoy an actual proper clear of Rosewood here. Been nice. Right, wrong turn. I already checked that. I don't think we need more bookshelves. We got 2. That's good enough for now. We know where to go if we need more. Ooh. A little mutton chop with some milk to wash it down. Yeah, the amount of like tall buildings and apartments they have now in Rosewood is so fucking sweet, dude. I love it. I know they hired a bunch of new like map modders onto the actual team now. Former map modders. Whoever hired them, great fucking choice, man. The team is so fucking talented. Like, I'm sure there's obviously some, you know, pre-map modder hires, you know, people working on the map, obviously, right? But I recall in the interview they talk about how they hired like three different people, something like that, from the community to work on the map, and top fucking notch. Love this shit, dude. But to be fair, I'm a sucker for exploration. Give me some good game to explore, you know, some good worlds to poke around in, and I'm happy as shit. Until I run out, obviously, but still. Been a good old time cracking this open. Now the question is, where do we go next? Now we'll ping pong back to the side of the street now. Actually, did we check that side building? Actually, I don't think we have. Maybe we did. Let's get that over here. I may have heard a sprinter. I'm not 100%. Yep, that was. Ooh, a little holster, shoulder holster. Leather jacket, that's ruined. Probably because my machete. Little Beretta, no mag though. Damn. Okay. Sir, you have something in your thigh. It looks like a garden trowel. Have you tried pulling it out? Yep. Blacksmithing shop so good as well. Yeah, I remember there's one along the way outside of town now. We checked that out on the roleplay server. It's deep, but someone claimed it. It's nice that they're putting more of those around the map, though. So you don't potentially have to go through the whole process of building it all from scratch, and instead you can kind of start with a leg up, at least on how much you have to do by hand. Oh shit. Well, that's cool. We gotta go see what's up there, right? Got a key for it. Nice. And there's a rooftop. Honestly, having a rooftop right there makes this kind of like not a terrible building. Like, you'd have to rig up the rain collectors for this thing right here, but you can convert this to a kitchen. Obviously, sledgehammer needed, right? But like, take the toilet out, smack that out, or smack that out. Like, you know, you could do stuff. Or alternatively, you can just get your own sink, because you can. If you're not aware, chat, if you're new, you can actually just pick up these sinks. Just get a pipe wrench, right? You can just pick up sinks from houses and then slap them down inside of like a cabinet, and you can build your own kitchen out here. With rooftop access means you can actually set up rain collectors to have like maximum capacity for your spot. Not a bad little building. Not a bad one. I'm trying to find a blacksmith anvil in some kind of garage. Yeah, you can. At least you could before stable. I can't comment post stable because I haven't seen them.
Not a bad building at all.
Hey, gamification. Appreciate the 83 months. Thank you, my dude. Yeah. Problem is, anvils are rare as fuck to begin with. I don't know how well they spawn in post stable, but prior, I think I only ever found like a handful. They're pretty rare. I've definitely found one like in the middle of nowhere, driving and like stopped by like a random barn, and it was kind of there in a garage, like the barn slash garage. So they are doable. They're just not fun. But if you find one, it does cut out quite a bit of work, which is lovely. Now, was there anything in the security office? I've seen a baton. Seen some zip ties. Anything else here? Nope. Very sad. Alright, let's go back, grab the gold. Yeah, it's interesting. I wonder if that window's normally there. Probably not, but most of these doors probably aren't open by vanilla. I think they are because the bank actually spawned, like, raided already. Because there's a small chance, although it gets a little bit higher as time goes on, but it caps out at a certain point, where, oh my god, I forgot how heavy these fuckers are. I won't be able to actually carry them all. They're all so heavy I can't actually fit them all in the fucking truck. Holy shit. I forgot what I was saying. Right, there's a chance where buildings can spawn like ransacked, right? So as a result, it usually opens up all the doors or destroys them, right? Implying either bandits or survivors or zombies came through and just ravaged the place. Most likely a little combination of both. But, yeah, as a result, that place is already, like, cracked wide open. Let's go have a look-see upstairs first, before we continue with the gold moving. Little chips and soda to go, nice. What settings is sandbox for Winston printers? You can change that. So when you're going through your settings, what you need to do is, so I have a mod that lets me see that, so I can pop it open, right? There's going to be an option that you won't be able to see because this is like not the full one. When you're going through sandbox settings, at the very bottom of the list here, there should be something that says advanced. You tick that and it lets you actually tweak numbers. So you can see I have 1% sprinters here. I think extinction's like 5 or 6% or something like that. So I have it lowered. 1% sprinters I think is good because as much as I've done all sprinters and it's chaotic, you gotta just play all guns or it's fucked. 1% sprinters is nice because it lets you play the game normally, although I still have like a mostly extinction settings set up, so it is still rough, right? But it lets you play like a normal game, lulls you into that false sense of security like you're playing the normal game, but then suddenly someone of them just fucking screeches out of nowhere and scares the absolute shit out of you as he just comes running or hits you at a corner or whatever. I had 2 of them yesterday, like at the corner of the Gigamart up here, almost get me. They showed up at almost the same time. There was just enough stagger between them. I was able to push the first one down, then immediately fucking get the second one down. But it could have been bad. But yeah, 1% sprinters are good because you can still get a little bit of your action here and there, but it's not enough that's like not fun. Because all sprinters can be fun, but only in moderation, I think. Not something I'll play all the time, but there'll be definitely times I'll revisit it for sure. And I plan to. But right now, 1% feels good, you know? Population set up like very high. No, the chicken and cornbread. But yeah, very high pop, you know, 1% sprinters feels good. Because right now, I'm mostly about, you know, like sure, you can get fucked up. Take on too much. Hell, you can get fucked up from like 1 or 2 zombies, you know, not even a full group where you overcommit. But I want to take my time and explore all these new areas, you know, because we have the crazy map work done. I want to explore that shit, you know. They're real good. I am regretting fucking picking up that pallet apart, you know. I wish we hadn't done that, but oh well. But yeah, if you're not aware, whenever you're going through sandbox settings, there should be an option at the bottom that says advanced. What that does is basically toggles the actual numbers so you can see them. And that'll give you finer control, because usually they'll just be pull-down menus, and you don't really know what the pull-down menus actually means, so you can kind of figure out both what those mean, but also actually dial it in exactly how you want it. I played a modified Outbreak with rare but continuing helicopters and increased pop. Yeah, my choppers are occasional as well if you look at meta. Yeah, we've had a second one happen on day 20-something. It was last stream. But yeah. It's good. Leave that running. Get the battery charged up a little bit. Fuck, there's still so many. We've only moved 12 so far. What can you use the bars for? Displaying my opulent wealth. That's what. Oh, we're full. No. But yeah, I talked about it earlier when someone asked. You can use it for blacksmithing. Let me see if I still got the page up. Yeah. So you can make various stuff. If you want to make your own jewelry, you can do that. But most importantly, you can make an actual gold mask, which you can use. Like, has some pretty good resistances and stats actually. Or you know, other various metals. So it's actually usable. You can actually do stuff with like gold sheets, right? You can make it into coins, cups, goblets, lanterns, masks, gold knife, you know. So there's some stuff. Nothing crazy. But there's some stuff. Gold for the drip. Yeah, honestly, the mask isn't bad protection at all. Lanterns are cool? Yeah, sadly the lanterns don't work the way you want them to. They just work as a flashlight, right? For your character, essentially. You have to have it in your hand. I wish you could actually, like, plop it down, but it doesn't function that way, as far as I'm aware. You gotta use stuff like a floodlight for that kind of effect. Gold is good as a grinding material and save the steel for weapons. There you go. See, make this bunch of fucking, like, gold spoons and shit, you know? Non-stop. Save all the steel for like armor and weapons and whatnot. We can leave that open, that's fine. But yeah, what can I use it for? Lining my fucking pillow fort, baby. Bed's gonna fall to the floor. Like this thing wouldn't already. Look at that thing. We're gonna be adding 30 bars to the bed. This thing's got 45 on that bitch. Much more concentrated, much less spread out like this thing's gonna be. That would fall to the floor, not this shit. That would be a hilarious mechanic. I would hate it so much, but it'd be funny. Maybe we do it at the foot of the bed instead. We did the foot of the bed or just do it up here? Doing it up here feels kind of like ass. You know what? Fuck putting it on the bed. We'll leave it there for now. I'm just gonna dump these out. We'll figure out something with them once we have them all in here. The bed, the shit looks kind of weird, honestly. It's not coming out as envisioned. Hey, poor bag, dude, right? Hoisting in multiple 100 pounds of fucking gold just to have actually no use for it in the apocalypse right now. Listen, you know, rule, I don't know, fucking whatever, the apocalypse. It's about the little things, you know? You gotta have some fun here and there, otherwise what's the point? And if that means wasting a good chunk of your day toting gold bars out of a fucking bank into your house, you know, that's what you gotta do. Wouldn't mind a bit of back pain for that amount of gold? Yeah, but you wouldn't mind a bit of back pain for that amount of gold in modern day when the gold actually has value. In the apocalypse, it's only usable as a fucking building material. I guess maybe somehow, like, eventually the society crops up and like, ah, yes, we use the gold standard. That's like, that'd be kind of weird in the apocalypse, but okay, instead of just, you know, trading supplies. But maybe you actually use it for like a currency, in which case, yeah, sure. Sadly, looks like we lost a little bit of our goods on the way back. Oh my god, we didn't get all these fucking filled. Yikes. Good for electronics repair, etc. I mean, I guess, but like, you really think you're gonna get skilled enough with repairing shit in the apocalypse that you're gonna be repairing stuff with gold? I'm pressing X to doubt. You know what? Go in front of that shit. That's fine. If things return to normal, you'll be stinking rich. Not wrong, not wrong. I remember you saying something about Guns of Mars over Reigns. You would be incorrect. You got it flipped. Guns of Mars was something I used because it was the only thing that I had that was around that was okay. I think the mod itself is fine. There's a lot of stuff I can nitpick out of it, though, that I'm not going to bother going over again. I've rambled about it too much. Reigns is always better. If it's around. Because it disappeared for quite a while last year. So when I was playing Necroa a few weeks back, I was using Guns of Mars because it was okay. But I discovered there's no slider for suppressors settings and whatnot. So that's kind of a pain in the butt. You can't like fine tune how often you want those to show up. Subsonic ammo being required and only being able to chamber that. It's kind of a pain in the ass. Makes it not worth it at all. There's a lot of little stuff like that. Too many different ammo types added in with the mod pack. Nah. No, it's not a bad mod. Ooh, something boarded up. Maybe a little survivor action. It's not bad, like I said. It's just, you know. I used Rains like most of last year once I found it. So there's a lot that I enjoy out of it versus other mods. Not having to deal with fucking rail attachments as well. Oh my god. So good. Like, there's something to be said about, like, hey, I want my realism, you know, you want that gun porn like Tarkov, you know, you want to do every little railing, every little thing, and that's cool, you know? But, that's your sprinter, or is that a guy on the corner? Nah. I'm kind of more of a simplistic one when it comes to that kind of stuff, you know? Stuff should just be able to work. Be them vanilla attachments with mod weapons, or mod attachments with vanilla weapons. Range does a solid job at that. Plus it's got like some extra belt pouches and shit, which are really fucking neat. Gonna pick which one you're gonna use? I mean, you can try either one, right? Do you, right? Find which one you like. Don't use the streamer suggestion. Like, try them both out, because you might like the assortment of Guns of Mars more. Also, Guns of Mars has like a little vanilla expanded pack that is not his base pack that I was using prior. I was going to use that until someone in chat told me that Range was back. So I was like, oh shit. So maybe that one's cooler. I don't know. I haven't tried it. He has multiple like Mars gun packs. You know, the vanilla expanded one looked like something I was going to try until I, you know, realized this was back and I said, fuck that. So obviously you do you, you know? Personally, I'm a Range enjoyer, but obviously everyone's got their own tastes. My mod list for B42 updated. The current mod command is for stable specifically. My old mod list commands exist, but they're in the ether, you know? So if you want my old mod lists, those are available, but they're out of date. The current one, if you type exclamation mods, is everything I'm currently using at this moment. So yes, it is up to date. I have a different collection for that. I have retired the old one. New trailer for Kingdom Hearts 4 coming late 2027, huh? And I guess they got a window for it, so that's cool. Not quite a date exactly. Alright, all the gold bars are saved. Let's get back home. Drop them off. What are you going to do with them? Maybe we'll stack them up as like a coffee table next to my TV. That's not a bad idea. I think I like that plan. They gotta let you forge furniture eventually? Forge furniture? I mean, build furniture? Forge implies like metalworking and whatnot. I guess maybe for the frame, but... Nope, not fighting. We're too encumbered. Sorry. No can do. Golden throne for your base. Ah, that's what you mean. Yeah, that'd be kind of wicked. Golden toilet. That'd be pretty good too. Okay, so how do we set up our cup holder thing? Our coffee table. We want a nice little coffee table out of gold bars. 2x4 sounds kind of good, right? We have 30. So that's what, 8 and 8. Yeah, okay. It'll be about. Maybe we'll have to shave a little bit, but I think we can do that. Oh, right, I guess. No, there's more here. Okay. No, my plans are ruined. We need more on the floor. Is it updated? March 11th, huh? Okay, we'll add it. Fuck it. Hopefully it works. Now, more on the floor's got issue with, like, backpacks and shit, but individual items, we should be okay. You think a camera rotate function would work in Zomboid? No. Do I want one? Yes. Fundamentally, just the game is not made for that. Like, there's straight up, like, no backside to a lot of assets, right? Could it be done? Yeah, but they'd have to, like, redo, like, all the assets in the game, basically. Which, I don't really think's needed. As much as I enjoy it in, something like Humanity. Humanity is also a different type of game in general. It's a little more action-y focused, you know? A lot less hardcore, a lot less simulator game, right? And as such, it makes sense. Also, they're doing a experimental, like, first or third person for that eventually, so that'll be cool. But again, fundamentally different games by how they're created, you know? So, yeah. I think it'd be sick. I would love a first-person Zomboid more than anything. But camera rotation doesn't add that much. There's definitely some times when it's like, oh yeah, you got killed because of the camera fuckery, you know? But fundamentally how the game's made, it just wouldn't really work that well. As sick as it would be. See, now comes the hard part. Stacking them. think we do a pyramid instead. Oh. It does not look that great. Oh, hang on a second. Once you start raising that second layer up, it's actually not that bad. Oh lordy, it's a lot in here. I think if we just dump a big pile from here, we can just pick them up and drop them. Maybe make it a little bit faster on the placements. I guess maybe would have been better off putting them on the shelves or some shit like that for now. Oh, that's what I should have done. Just literally piling the gold up on the shelves would have been so much cooler. Chat, what do we do? Do we pile them up on the shelves physically? Because we're gonna fill those bookshelves eventually, right? So maybe we don't. Maybe we just leave it. We do the coffee table out of gold bars. Scott here, what are you doing? Yeah, my bad. I didn't see the question. We went through the bank earlier and we found just a whole mess of gold bars. So now we're constructing with them. Trying to figure out what we want to do with them. Doesn't really let you fill up too many of them because of all that shit. Okay, hang on. That one might be a bit out of place, but the rest of them are actually kind of good. Oh shit, now we fucked up. That's okay, we can slide it right back under there. Okay. Do we do one more over? I think we do. With how many we have, I think we do it for another layer. This pile of gold starting to look like a Kit Kat bar. Anybody else? Just with all the fucking ridges on it. Okay, we'll place these manually, like right here. We'll have to do these via the extendo shit. Great, now I'm hungry. Well, pick me one up while you're going. Also, welcome to my pain, bitch. I'm hungry all stream. Chat's always talking about food, and I wake up and I never eat because I eat after the stream's over. That looks like it's overlapping like by a lot. I fucked up on that one. That looks a little better. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. And that one's a little too close. There we go. So much wasted time. I don't care. My coffee table will be unrivaled, especially in the apocalypse. Sorry about the boring question, but how would you level up your welding to level 1, or in level 1? I can't find metal sheets, only steel sheets. Weld down burnt up cars. Burnt down car husks, get a full welding torch plus a mask. You can right click on it, dismantle the car. That's how you get a good chunk of it. Now, you should probably wait, frankly. You shouldn't be undertaking welding until you have an XP boost, meaning find the level 1 welding book, read that. It will boost the XP gains throughout level 1 and 2. So on and so forth, right? But the easiest one thing, honestly, should literally just welding torch plus car equals tons of parts and some decent XP. Now you can also dismantle, well, actually I'm not 100% on this one. You can dismantle like, what's the word I'm looking for? You can dismantle, like washers and dryers and shit, but Those are... I'm dubious on all those giving XP because of the way they changed, like, dismantling XP. You might get some. You could try it, though. Washers, dryers, fridge. Anything that says when you dismantle it says welding, it has a chance of giving weld XP. I'm not 100% if I actually changed that in anybody runs when I did that last recently, but... yeah. At a minimum, I know cars work. So look for the burnt out, rusted cars. Those are what you're looking for. My gold pyramid. Yes, very good. Very, very good. Too bad we can't get, like, the ducks all around it worshiping it. The shag carpet would be a little too fucky. Beautiful. Beautiful. Excellent. Now we can watch some cartoons.
Jesus! Oh, Jesus! Oh, regrets! Regrets! I hit the fucking fence!
Yeah.
Ah, Jesus! Fucking Christ!
Well, I guess it's just not within range. That's okay, though. I don't know what that clip was. Oh, that was miscreated, wasn't it? Thad's fucking screaming. All right. Let's pose for a picture with our shit. Fucking 4 a.m. up all night. Working on my shit here. There we go. That's a good scene right there. That's nice. That's a good screenshot. Yep, that's a good one. Whoop, wrong button. Want to turn the UI back on. Didn't need to press it twice. But we don't like max zooms. We take that out of the equation. Alright, cool. Now we can go get some food and sleep. Anything else in the van? I imagine I already emptied that. No, we got shit. Damn it. Not out of the woods yet, chat. Nice stick and stand there. We like that. We'll use that eventually. Cool. Okay, that's good. Gold stacking at 4 a.m. Yep. Yep, that's how we do around here. Just a little gold stacking here and there. Okay, food, 76, we're looking okay. Let's partake in a little chip bonanza. Alright, now that we've scared everyone away with some organizational Zomboid shenanigans, I think it's time we call it a day here, folks. Finally catch some sleep. Next to my pile of gold. Ah. I wish you could mouse over a stack and do a copy and then craft a pile with the same amount of them. Yeah, so if you take the other ones and craft them, like, yeah, that would be nice. That'd be nice. Basically, being able to, like, just, like, honestly, going into the 3D placement menu and then, like, being able to select within range and then copy, like, make your own little blueprint. That'd be neat. That would be neat. A lot of gold bars, what the hell? Yeah. Yeah, we got a lot of gold bars. Yep. Robbed a bank, no big deal. And then we've also got my pile of gold here next to my seating. We're looking nice and wealthy. Ah, satisfying. Satisfying to have all that sorted out for us. Didn't need a third shoulder holster, but we got it. I really gotta find the light switch in this bitch. I gotta figure out what the fuck happened, man, you know? And there's a light switch in this bitch, but I don't know where it's at. Fucking damn it. Okay. That's a shoddy. Go up. Wait, this is the shoddy box. Okay. Easier. Pistol's gone. SKS. You gone. Alright, good. Organized again. Fantastic. Chat. We're wrapping it here for today. I'm hungry. I'd say we made some solid progress. Solid progress indeed as we slowly slink our way down the strip. I think we did all of that today, right? That's pretty good. Tomorrow we should be police station, Curse Sunday. It's not Curse Sunday, chat. It's just gonna be Sunday. But yeah, my stomach's grumbling, so I'm getting the fudge on out. Chat, if you're new and you haven't done it yet, maybe hit that follow button. Or don't, not your boss. But either way, if you appreciate it, you know, if you enjoyed the stream, I should say, maybe come on back. I appreciate if you followed or not. You know, you do your thing. But we got VODs. We got VODs on VODs on VODs on deck if you want to go check out the YouTube. We got plenty of stuff. One of these days, I'll actually remember to put some more playlists together for the latest player run. But yeah, if you don't know, just navigate over on YouTube, and then boom, a little live section here. 2.5 years, almost 3 years of VODs coming up. But I'm tired. I'm outie. So y'all have a fantastic rest of your Saturday. I appreciate you hanging out. Whether you're new, you're old, you're chatting, you're not chatting, resubbing, whatever. Appreciate all y'all. But yeah, I'm starving. So I'm out. See y'all tomorrow. Have a fantastic rest of your Saturday. And like I said, tomorrow, Sunday, more Zomboid, police station. Hopefully not cursed. We'll see. Till then, folks, you have a good one.